feeling blessed and highly favored. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for waiting. Thank you so much for being patient. Hello, P. How are you doing? Hello, Bree. Hola. My phone was acting up right now, so who knows what the hell. Bedre, hello. Lillian, hola. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Karina, ¿cómo estás? I think she said Medea. Medea, that's freaking cute. I only saw one. I saw the first one. I like the first one, period. Mona, hello. Very well, thank you. Much better. You guys, I don't know what's going on with the collective. Hey, KB, ¿cómo? Let's see. Empowered Goddess was here. I don't know if she's still here. We had Ella here. Hello. That wasn't even the best one, girl, but I liked it. But we'll see. We're still gonna be looking at that place. Hey, Jacob, what's up, mama? Hey, Sandy, hello. Your day off? Hoy no más. Hey, Martha, hello, mummies. Tell me why. Sunflower, hello. Hey, Dollies, what's up? I woke up feeling as if I had broken up with someone, and it's been like after a week. And you know that feeling when you want to talk to someone, but you guys broke up, and you're like, I can't hit him up or her up anymore. Like feeling that, we can say, vacancy in the energy. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not talking to someone like that for me to feel that way. Like, what the fuck? That was not me. And usually I don't get that. Like, I haven't felt that maybe in years. I'm talking since 2016, 2017. Like, the collective, I don't know what the hell you guys are going through, but it's a lot. I felt like the crashing. And I've been talking about yesterday. I said I was going to come either today or tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow. Today's almost over. We're already here. To answer some questions within the collective. But, I mean, please go outside. Get some sun. I know shit's hard. I was like, all of a sudden, everybody's going through a lot of shit. Everybody's going through a lot. But that doesn't diminish or does not, you know, does not take the fact away that you may be experiencing things. So be gentle with yourself. Nobody's gonna be as gentle as me with you. Just kidding. As yourself with yourself. Okay, if you need to take a break, do so, but don't stay stuck feeling like shit. Okay, we are all in this together. We are all each other walking home. Like, obviously, like, each and every single one of us do feel that emptiness, that something's going on, but we can't really point it out. What's really happening. I'm not about that shit. Like, maybe I felt that with my DM, my masculine, because I try not to think about it in that way, but not gonna lie, that's how it feels like. Hello, Brenda, how are you? Like, really try to be in this space of acceptance that things happen for a reason, and try to see what the reason is. It's not worth it to stay in that, you know, that vibe where you have to just find a distraction. Do not find it just a distraction. Get to it. Amaze Tarot, hello. Holding up, mama, baby. Hey, Diana, what's up? Hello, Liz. ¿Cómo estás? Thank you so much, P. So you pay the remaining. Sounds good. Hey, Mama Vera, how's it going? Quiero darte un beso. Morder conmigo mi tiempo. Really good. Okay, why? Like, honestly, now I see why I had that collab today with Astro Ascension. If I wouldn't had that collab, I wouldn't have gotten up and be here with you guys, to be honest. Like, the energy feels so droopy like that. Like, usually I like to eat like once, maybe twice a day, but I've eaten twice so far, and maybe I will order more food later. Like, that's not good. And while this was going on, it's so crazy how I said I wanted to escape. And if you feel like we need to escape, and the divine, or my higher self, asked me what's stopping you. With the work you do, you can do this. In any part of the world, what is stopping you? And I had never thought about it that way. I'm like, here I am, restricting myself. Had never even considered. And I'm like, I'm gonna start looking for like maybe where to move and stuff, because there needs to be some sort of change. And I know I have this trip coming in March around my birthday and Bree's birthday. We're gonna get ratchet together the last time before we ascend to the 5th dimension. But it's too much. No, not in California. I want to get somewhere else, like maybe the Netherlands. Somewhere else. You should go to Antigua. Hey, Fruity Bear, what's up? This link's gonna be here for not like for a while. Brenda, you live all the way like. I live in a fun place, to say the least. I live in Orange County. I have Orange County and I have Los Angeles just 40 minutes away from me. And I have San Diego maybe like an hour and a half or 2. I'm right here, right in the center of all the fun. Do not try to take me up in a mountain. Close to San Francisco, bad, okay? San Francisco's one thing. San Francisco is crazy, okay? I don't need to be getting... Have you seen the violence that's happening in San Francisco right now? Or people, like, they can be popping your wheels, like, hijacking some shit, and they get, like, minor charges because of how bad it is. Because they don't have the authority over there. No, I don't need an Oakland Zaddy. I am Zaddy. I'm talking about Zaddy. Yesterday I had this guy hit me up, right? Getting so triggered about some stuff that he name called me. But anyways. No, I don't need a man. Honestly, in this place where I'm at, obviously a lover will be great, but like I will be okay with not ever like being in love or with somebody, being invested in someone like that. It's sometimes it's too much of a waste of an energy. And I know within that, finding love, being in love, but stuff like I can love people, but within that, it's just, I don't know. And I've been the same way all my life, so don't like. Besides me being on this journey, like now I understand it. Before I was maybe bitter about it, but now it's like I don't need like a man or a woman to fulfill me, to feel that I am complete. I am complete as I am. Of course, we're all deserving of love and stuff, but like that quote that I have on my Instagram, we all accept the love that we think we deserve. And what most people offer is not something that I am looking for. You know, like, I have somebody here who's really being the kind of person that I kind of manifested for. But at the same time, even though, like, I don't know, the first day was really, I was blowing fireworks all about it. But I'm like, I don't know, at the same time. Even in, like, I've had other people who are in this space where they are very spiritual themselves, men. And it's almost like they also have that egotistic part of themselves come through instead of their genuine side. And I mean, don't get me wrong, and they're beautiful and just in within their essence, but I feel some sort of competition. So no. And like, if respectfully, if a person cannot provide it for me, I'm out. And that's what it is. And my friend tells me I'm trying to control the situation, but no, it's not about me controlling the situation. I don't think I can entertain that at all. Like, or wait until they are ready. Yeah, crazy horse. I'm pretty well established, and like I've said before, I've only dated gentlemen. But whatever they offered, and within that, most of them have turned out to be great friends. I'm not talking to them in respect of their partners, because obviously of whatever turns about, and it looks wrong in the eyes of other people. But at this point, I don't give a rat's ass of what people think about me. And that's why I said, like, really own up to whom you are. You didn't even stop saying, oh, you, even when you speak about your own truth and conspiracy theories. Like, this guy was so awesome yesterday. The day before yesterday or so. But yesterday I had to cut him off because he was telling me, oh, you're so awesome, blah, blah. You're just like, you're like a wish come true. I can't believe that you're real. All this BS. And then he's like, I'm so grateful you're not one of them. And I said, one of them what? He's like, you know, them weirdos that are out there right now. And I said, what do you mean? And honestly, I was so like clueless of what he was gonna say. And then he said, those people who wear a tinfoil hat, you know them. I was like, bro, bye, okay. I am here supporting. I love conspiracy theorists, period. I'm like, because these motherfuckers, right or wrong, they're working their brain. They're thinking. They're making the collective think. They're like getting out of the freaking programming. And I'm like, it's a done deal. He's like, He's like, well, there we go. Another one bites the dust. I was like, motherfucker. I'm like, goodbye. And then he said something like, oh, it's okay. But I don't think so. All right. Crazy horse. He's something else. I said it was me. I'm like, hey, you're here talking about me. Okay, got you, Kim. Let's see. P, we're gonna read you first. ¿A dónde estás? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I feel, I know it's not me. I don't know if it's you guys, the collective, of course. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Let me put this thing to freeze. Okay, know within whatever's coming through. Mami, nunca me dijiste about the stinging and pain. Oh yeah, because I'm whatever came through, that was just a message from your higher self to me, telling you look into the pains and stuff, as I'm learning about them too. Is Happy Chicklet here? Just Tess, hello, hello. Is this live? Yes, this is live. Hello, Marissa. Yes, the list will always be long when you come to my channel. If you guys cannot wait for your reading, do not get a reading with me, please. Do not. Save yourself the time. If you're impatient to get your reading, I'm not the reader for you. Yes, don't forget to drop your like. I had somebody that I had called in yesterday, and I'm going to say it right now, okay? I'm very grateful that a lot of you are very open and very respectful of my energy, as I am respectful of yours. You guys knew that I was going through that thing with my throat. I am still not completely healed, but I'm here, okay? And I'm trying, and I've been trying, even within 2, 3, 4 hours, my throat start to be in pain. Within, I can't breathe that well still. So, Barry, thank you so much for your patience. And it's always people who pay for like the smallest readings, which I'm very grateful for, whatever donation you make. But you're not gonna come about and DM me and give me a time frame when I need to deliver you your reading. Like Miss Kylie decided to do this morning. Give me a time frame, knowing damn fucking well that I was exposed to freaking COVID in my throat. I couldn't speak for however long. And you're not gonna give me an ultimatum of when I need to give you your reading and do it privately. No, you put your money where your mouth is. Okay, and I'm very grateful that you guys are here, and I'm very grateful, just like Miss, and she only paid like 1 or 2 questions. I gave her like a total, even more so, of whatever she paid. I don't need that kind of energy. And the channel. I've respected people. I like, even what's her name? What's her, Angelic Ascensions. She's very known here on YouTube. This lady took around 6 months to give me my reading when it was a 7-day delivery. I'm like, I'm not gonna push it. It happens when it happens. And I reach out to her, hey, I haven't received my reading, because it's not about that. I don't know what she was going through. She knew what I was going through. So I'm just saying it as it is. You have a problem with it, come for a refund. Great, I will give you a refund. I have no problem giving you a refund. As you come in, even people you guys have had it here. You guys are online. People who have waited a long time. I jumped them right in. It is, and I honor you, and I give more to what you pay for, and my prices are very, very affordable for the type of reader I am. And the only reason I charge what I charge right now is because I know we're all going through this right now. So like, feel free to ask for your refund, but know that if I give you a refund, I will never ever fucking read for you again. That's the thing here with me. I do not like that energy. Just alone makes me not want to read for you, and I'm not gonna read hypocritically here for you. Just like, I've had a lot of you that have paid for, like, I'm gonna say it here, like Miss Sandy. She paid for a personal session when I was sick, and I said I was not gonna be working. And like, and I'm very grateful. Besides Sandy, I've had Brenda too, Bree as well, just checking up on me. Like, you guys didn't have to do that. And I'm not saying right now. I'm saying when they paid like $200, $300 for their personal sessions. No, I didn't get the COVID because I got it within the day, but I got the symptoms, and was exposed to it in Christmas time. And now, like, till this day, my throat is not fully recuperated, but I was able to not completely lose my voice and expose myself. And I came in here live stream trying to do readings, and I would leave because I couldn't even freaking breathe, and you guys witnessed that. But I'm just saying, whenever you come and try to get a reading with me or within that exposure, and yes, I even tell you guys, hey, square me up, tell me, hey, Marie, my reading, or stuff like that. Don't think I'm gonna get upset at you. I get so many inquiries. I have other businesses. Oh, welcome back. Thank you. But like I was saying, sometimes, yes, I get a big line of readings, and I will let you know it'll take 3, 4 days, 7 days for you to get your personal reading within when it's pre-recorded. Other than that, when we schedule sessions, you'll get your session and coming in here. But for the live, I try to be here as much as I can, and I don't stay here for 1 or 2 hours, as you guys know. So I respect and I love that you guys are so patient and honor my energy, but I just ask you guys to please understand that as well. I have been exposing myself when I've got psychically attacked, not by other people here, but by energies, when I have drained myself doing readings. And I'm not gonna do that anymore. It feels like hell to be dragged how many like miles for fucking hours, being dragged by things that look entities, little demon shits, and then having me in a hammock and swinging me up and down like that while they're fucking trying to burn my feet and telling me shit. Like it's bullshit. Doing with the line of work that I do, and every time like a light worker comes in and gets their session and gets, you know, maybe with work done with me, like I do that on the side, and I expose myself, and then being drained with things that happen here, no. Like doing it, and I'm not saying it like for you guys that are here, like, and I said it before, like I respect and love you guys, and if I stay like really, really late, trust is because I honor you, and I know you guys are waiting. And not just because I'm an Aries or whatever, but I know that you guys are waiting for hours to get read, and this is why like I extend myself to like read as much as possible. But I will be back the next day, and I'll let you guys know as soon as I can, so that you guys know. So I want to say I'm very, very grateful of each and every single one of you that have been respectfully waiting for me to come back. And I know within that I can get like, oh, I want this bitch to read me when I pay for reading too. But like, I just have in mind of all that, you know, the energy that it does take. And I like the reason why I stay long is because I want to get your reading out as well. And the readings that I offer is to give you as much clarity as I can as well. It's not for me, it's for you too. And I've said it before, I invest myself to get knowledge, to be here open to other things, not just for me, but for you too. Marina paid, but the message comes when it comes meant to be. Thank you so much. So thank you so much, and that I'll be out there. Like, if you guys want your refund, it's there. Doesn't mean that you cannot come on the live stream and I still get to talk to you and I still have respect for you and stuff like that, but no. Thank you everyone. I was exposed to COVID twice, but it didn't go and come all the way through because I caught onto it right away. Obviously, I took it on my body, but I'm still human. My immune system was fighting the COVID itself. I lost my sense of smell, barely have any of taste, but, and I was telling you guys, some people here, like, that shit feels bad. I just had it like minute. Imagine those people who really are on it. And you know what so freaking sucks? You guys take care Okay, the second wave of whatever they're exposing, it's already out there. What I heard is that by the next week, and I did post about other things, and I've been doing the research, by next week, the hospitals are going to be full, like full on. So if you're just wearing the little blue mask, stop. Try to get something more, or wear like two. The exposure comes through the eyes and through the nose. So stop rubbing your eyes, stop touching shit and then touching your face. And we forget sometimes. No. I have never, like, I've had family that has passed away. And I think that's the thing too that is making me sad. And I did talk about a little about it yesterday. I've had family that passed away, but it's never hit me hard. But feeling the pain that you hear, I'm not gonna say who you are. Don't do this, Marie. That you here are feeling, like, friends, you guys, and I'm sorry, my condolences to all of you. May they rest in peace. That all of you feel through your loved ones passing to the afterlife, like the hurt. I've never experienced hurt like that. Like, I've cried just to the idea of my family passing away, like my best friend, my sister, my mother, but my sister always hurts the worst. But what I felt through you guys, or through other people that I know, it feels like shit. And I was never really conscious of the feeling. And just imagining someone's parents passing away. And not of natural causes, not of anything like that, but exposure to this fucking COVID. Be mindful of everybody else too, you guys. Like, you don't know what anybody else is experiencing. And it's like all of ourselves within how we're experiencing and be more conscious. All of this portals are open right now that we don't see. That's why we're feeling heavier. But the good energy is coming through as well. But heavy energy from outside is coming in as well. So we're all feeling the energy of the higher heart, because know that we're all connected. What is the higher heart? Is the heart that feeling, that chakra of Mother Earth that connects us all as living beings. And with you seeing the color pink all over the place. And I'm so sorry, Dana. Dana, ¿cómo estás, mamá? Yes. Empower Goddess. Here we go. Back in, as part of last year, the only person I opened up about this was Bree. I don't know if she's here. If I heard about anything about the threats of people killing as many black people as possible, it has my family freaked out. Yes, I went into, I don't suffer from anxiety or have panic attacks. I do go through the collective having those from time to time within depression. I had a fucking full panic attack because I saw that coming. So you gotta be very careful. People of any color, they're like targeting. So be ready. It's not coming in right now, but shit's gonna want to pop. This is why some things I don't want to talk about. I saw it happening. I was very scared, and I told my sister, be ready. And that's why I told you guys, go home as soon as you get off from your job. Just try to do whatever you're trying to do. But the first thing was people of color. And that's what we've been having, and I've been talking about that. Like, honor energy here. That's part of why the Civil War is going to come in, where there's a connection here of Mexicans and African American have already started the part of the revolution, and other cultures are joining in because Mexicans are the target right now, and Black people. Hey Miranda, how are you doing? I think Bree's not here. And that time I'm very grateful with Bree because she messaged, we were talking about something because her and I, like, we're very good friends. And we were talking about some stuff, and I went quiet on her for like 2 days, and she's like, what's going on? Remember, I can't handle it. I'm in complete panic right now. Like, I don't know what to do. That's why I've been saying, like, a lot of people are going to be inside their homes. With this, the vaccine's gonna turn about. Just be very mindful. They're giving the old vaccines for a new wave of COVID. I have a lot of friends who, like, my guy friends that I told, start getting your guns. Some of them have already even purchased. Some of these men had already even purchased their guns before they could even they even received the message before I did. And not like I didn't receive the message from the collective, from the divine being this, and I asked what it was. I asked the divine, what are we to do? Like, what am I going to do? Hold the light for those, because those that are holding the revolution, those men, women, they're going to be out in the streets, are like workers in disguise. They don't know it. But they're coming in within the fifth dimension because they're conscious that they need to be warriors out here. So we all have. And that's why I tell you, like, at the end of the day, whatever you're experiencing and whatever you're going through, some of you that are conscious, you're not supposed to be out there because your energy needs to be held for, like, you are like that pillar of the connection. And this is why, like, all this time, surrender to your inner peace. Allow and cultivate that inner energy on a daily basis. This is what I've been every day when I would come in. Like, allow yourself to just take a 15-20 minute break. No phone, no nothing. Just sit with yourself and your thoughts and the connection to the divine. A lot of people are trying to astral travel. A lot of people are trying to open your third eye. You know why your shit's going, like, and I've said it, and I was so pissed today. I was telling Magdi from Earth, Sun, and Moon here on YouTube. Some of you may know her. She's like my second best friend. She's my second best friend. I was telling her I'm so freaking pissed of how people are freaking telling other people to open their third eye. These people are experiencing, seeing demons, seeing energies coming about when you're getting crazy or feeling that some shit's here because you haven't worked on your lower chakras. You're not ready to open that chakra when you're not barely grounding your energy. It's just like when you tap into another realm and go in and experience other things, even when DMTs and other energies here, when people experience something opening them up and taking their eggs. They're entering that first portal of it all. And that's a lot of you that are feeling this heaviness It's not your sadness. You know what you are experiencing. And if you feel like me and stuff like that, and I told you guys since yesterday, I came in and I was in here a little bit late, and I told you guys, this is happening. I'm going to talk to you guys, and any questions that you guys have. I'm going to be answering that tomorrow. Allow yourself to be connecting and knowing if you're not experiencing, like I am not experiencing anything like that. If anything, I have men falling over my, like, head over heels for me at this time. Yesterday, none of them freaking messaged me. I was like, what the fuck's going on? So obviously, and then they open up about them going through stuff, and I'm like, well, whatever. They're still talking to me, sending me love messages and stuff, and then flipping out about other shit. But I'm like, this is not my experience. I'm good. Know that your intuition is going to be popping. Know you're not going crazy. Brie, I was just sharing the messages come when they're supposed to. Is she late? Is she backed up on the chat? So even if you are going through stuff, allow your energy to be there. To just breathe. To be okay. And that, like I was saying yesterday again, if you are experiencing, feeling anxiety, feeling thoughts, negative thoughts, things that where you're belittling yourself, ask, why am I feeling this? Don't just be like, no, like, acknowledge it. They're there for a reason. And it's not, you don't have to, let me put it out there. You don't have to be meditating, like, fuck meditation sometimes, yes, because it's like, who can just sit there with their, like, just with their energy, just, your mind starts running all over the place. No, active meditation. There's active meditation. If you're into drawing, if you're into coloring, sew a needle here, working with other things, arts and crafts, where you're just there with your energy, looking at things. If you have to, like, play romantic music, just be there and just keep that inner peace, that creativity coming at flow for you. That's active meditation. When you're listening to your music, just, have in mind of what you're exposing yourself to, what you're watching on TV. Brie, I was Empowered Goddess brought that conversation of how they're coming in for how they're gonna try to they're going to try, or the light has already won. I don't want to say it. Clean house with the African Americans. Remember how we had the conversation, I think, months ago, when the elections were happening. That's when I had the visuals of it taking place. I lost my shit. I've never lost my shit like that before. I think I was ugly crying to Brie that day too. But as I was saying, like, how I'm grateful I am. She did calm me down that day. She's like, Marie, just breathe, do your thing. Like, all of this is things that have been happening for the longest time. The COVID will be over within around 5 years, within this next the 5-year mark, we're gonna see a lot of things change. Okay, and I will come back again and tell you when are your years when you get to experience a lot of change. Within the year 2025, that's when the revolution within the inner states are gonna come through. Okay, where you get to experience the truth of spirituality, knowing more of yourself, a lot of people are waking up then. And I want to say this, what is happening right now, and I said it yesterday, is the harvest before the last harvest. What does this mean? People that are dying right now, that are still staying within, you're going to still hear about it. Completely out, we're not going to hear about it within the next 5 years. Because they're trying to get everybody vaccinated by 90% of the population by 2030. That's when other things are going to come through. But a lot of you that are going to be here in the 5th dimension, the beauty of it is that you're not going to experience it as it being 5 years from now. You're going to feel like if things have lifted, things are okay, that you're not in fear, because that's when you reach the 5th dimension. For myself, as I've been exposed to death various times, and it's every time that they try to fucking kill me, it's always the fucking energy. It has never come in with a human being, you know, having beef with me or anything. It's always that energy. I've been ready to go, but I'm not suicidal or anything like that. Let me just say that right now. Well, then you guys allow yourself to enter in that state of higher awareness, of feeling grateful. Gratitude is the number one thing that's going to help you assist. Get up there in that vibration. Do you have to feel within whatever? And I've talked about, when I talk about my spirit guides, I say sometimes here for you guys to, you know, understand, because we have a basis of, you know, the collectively spirit guides. I say my soul guides because they're guiding my soul. When, like, this is why when people ask me when I'm going through shit, I don't go through shit like that. I am assisting the collective now. Yeah, I have to work on myself sometimes when I'm a human being, but all of this is assisting me with my path. Am I really working on something that is like really bringing me down? No, not at all. But it's like, how are you going to cultivate this energy? It's like, first thing, there's 2 reasons why the most important time of a human's life, the day they are born, and the reason they find out why. It's like, what are you doing with your reason of being alive? I want to leave this place in a much better energy than when I arrived. Doing my little part, my little grain of sand, however is that I can assist it. So know that everything that you are doing, each and every single one of you, thank you so much. Healing yourself, you're assisting the whole collective, raising consciousness. And within people passing away, though they say the more 3rd dimension, 4th dimension, 5th dimension, do you know what? It's not about being within how spiritual you are or holding within here, like meditation, allowing yourself to be like a hum energy, or speaking, or, you know, about the metaphysical openly, like I am other people that came before me and other things. We're all doing our part. People who are teaching others to dance, to keep the element of creativity. People who are helping outside with cultivating plants and animals, helping Mother Earth itself. They are doing their part. People are going to go fight out in the streets. Those that are going to bring in part of the revolution. Yes, it's part of 3rd dimension, 4th dimension, but that's their grain of salt. And eventually they will get their awakening, because that, them fighting outside for us, it's how they're contributing to the collective. If they're fighting for a reason outside, is because they know some shit ain't wrong. Some shit ain't right. We're all in this together, learning differently. My truth is not their truth, as your truth is not my truth. But yet I am you, you are mine. I am that I am. And this is one thing very important. You, like, at the end of the day, no matter what, You being kind to somebody else. Holding that energy of gratitude. And I'm going to say it like this. For my own personal journey. There was a time when I was coming in, and I'm getting teary right now. I was becoming homeless. Very sad. I was going through my spiritual awakening. I didn't want to accept it because I was born and raised in a Christian home. And for me, all of this was wrong. I was like, that's not who I am. I kind of knew that I had to help. And I, obviously, being a psychic since small, but shutting my gift down and stuff. So when I would get really depressed, obviously my sister didn't let me go homeless because she was like, bitch, you're going through some shit. What the fuck is going down? You lost your place, you lost your vehicles, you don't give a fuck about life no more. Like, you don't even have a job no more when you used to have 2 or 3 in a business. Like, I gave no fucks about life. Obviously, I was really trying to commit suicide back in the day. 34 years ago. So I used to be really depressed. And my sister, she works for the city of here where we live. And like I said, she was always around homeless, right? So this is one of the things that I will forever carry with me and always be like, there's a special place in my heart for homeless people. I used to be so depressed that I would get my kitty backpack. You guys always see this freaking kitty backpack. It's like teal color. Has a lot of faces of cats. In my backpack, I remember I got it for $2. And I would sit in the by the bench area, but inside the restaurant, by the I would get one of the tables and just chill there, be there 8-10 hours, whatever she was working there, because I knew I was gonna be home. I would do something stupid. So this homeless man would see me every time just hanging out, being there. This man's kindness, like, he was homeless himself. And me just sitting there, him seeing me sit down after hours. He bought me, like, he got me food. He got himself something small and he got me a big meal. They didn't choose from the parts, didn't, they just bought me my meal. He's like, this is for you. Know that you are needed here on this planet. And I just stood like, what the fuck? Because I was that touched my heart. And his kindness is what got me to start thinking of how I can give back. And the first, like, that part of his kindness is what got me to where I am here. So you don't know how whatever little gesture of kindness that you give somebody else will be the life for many others. Because he touched my heart that day. He touched my soul that day. And I cannot express. I've assisted hundreds, close to thousands of people by now after 2-3 years of doing what I'm doing. Besides here, I go other platforms. I share my gift differently to church as well, to other things, and I'm just trying to find my way within how am I going to be able to assist. So don't think of whatever in his kindness that day, and however you're feeling that you're not contributing to the world. You are. Thank you so much, Kelly. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. I cannot I cannot help but think about that, because he himself was homeless. And I've had other situations when I was dating my ex and stuff, like homeless people have reached out to me when my ex was pulling me, like get back to my house, blah blah. He had bruised my arm and stuff. You guys remember who I was dating last? And like, I was stranded. I only had my phone, my charger, and I didn't even have my cards, nothing. And these homeless people as well, women, rushed to help me. My beautiful dark African American beauties, my queens. rushed to help me call some guys. They're like, do you have a place to stay? This just happened like a year and a half ago. It was like, we can ask the manager to let you stay and stay with the night with us. We can get you food, whatever you need. And I am like, bro, you guys don't have anything and you guys are giving out here. But luckily, thank you, PayPal and Lyft. Collision of them coming in together. And I'm like, yes, again. Dios mío. So yeah. That's so crazy. How where life brings us, right? So whatever you're experiencing, whatever and however hell you are experiencing, is all part of your openness. And I'm very grateful, a lot of you that I have worked here with you on a personal level on your healing sessions and stuff, and you guys thanking me where like I have assisted you on your journey and stuff, and like I'm going to repeat myself, like keep working on you and get better, because your words of like kindness and like gratitude to me, I don't need them all the time, but they are the ones that keep me going. And as well as keep believing in yourself. I know there's days they are very so hard to believe in yourself. And I keep saying this to some people that I work here again. I was in that same place. And it took me to believe in myself, knowing I was like rebuking this in the name of Jesus Christ. It took me to believe in myself to be where I am today, to be able to assist you. So know that you are somebody else's Marie out there and can even do something more for them. And however is that you're going to be assisting. It doesn't mean that you're going to be doing what I'm doing. You're doing your journey and how you are doing your thing. Some of you started some podcasts, books, talking just within you, being a light worker in the medical field, doing whatever that you're doing, creating oils, doing different things, just being a mother, just being a better mother, a conscious mother, bringing in and assisting and not having your child go through so much trauma. Bringing your magic and essence, regardless if you are into Santeria, into witchcraft, into however, that's your little grain of sand. So do not diminish yourself, and regardless if you don't like, you're like, I'm not doing anything, we're like giving back, just think on how are you going to be giving back. Just stay true to your path. Be kind to one another, and that's it. All right. So thank you so much. Thank you. I'm very grateful for you, Sandy. Thank you. I remember 2018 joining the tribe, and I've learned a lot since then. Thanks to you. I'm very grateful for you. I'm very grateful for you. I'm very grateful for every single one of you. Like, honestly, and I know people will be like, oh, I'm thankful for each and every single one of you, blah, blah. I can go off and this live stream would only be that. Tell you what I'm so grateful of every single one of you. Like with Liz, I'm very grateful. That reminds me yet again to have that innocence. She can be crazy because cancers are known to be the #1 murderers out there by the FBI or the CIA. But like each and every single one of you, when I tap into your energy, even with the things that I read for you and the guidance that comes through, there's some things where I'm like, fuck, damn, like, you know, like I've learned so much. I never thought I could have friends of color like that, like within a big amount where I could get so close because of the culture differences. And you know, even regardless, and I'm gonna be in this, be very, very honest, those of us that do not have these kind of like friends in our, so like, because where I live, we barely even have African Americans. And everybody's like, oh, do not talk to them or they're gonna steal from you, blah blah. Even within, and I've been around like lived by a lot of white people. I always wanted to have friends of color, and I try to make friends with people of color, and I was like, no, 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 don't be friends with them and stuff like that. You guys know. But like having my spiritual awakening has brought me into knowing people from different cultures, and my best friends are African American besides my sister. And like my parents didn't really talk about being racist, because my dad was, one of his Sanchas, she was African American. Don't even ask me about that. But my mama, she was like, no, that lady tried to steal your daddy from me, blah blah. Like, it's just way too much. And now within times, like, you teach your parents. I am, however, old, but I let my mom know you can't be talking about them like this. I'm like, you're a woman of color yourself. The fuck? As well, I know within, even it's been shared from my African American friends how they were like, oh no, Mexicans too, the Latinos too, the white people. However, it's like we were so divided. I remember I used to have that so many like things about Tupac in my when I was like a teenager. My mom would make fun of me, telling me, it's like, oh, like, look at you again. It's like, you're gonna end up with a black person. I'm like, Mom, your daddy was an African and Mexican. What are you talking about? You know, that part within going up the ladder was like marrying somebody who's lighter skinned than you. That shit's done. The fuck are you talking about? No. We are all colored. Yes, open your eyes. So I'm very grateful that like millennials are, like, regardless of how much shit we get, we're the ones changing shit out here. And I'm very embarrassed for like our culture when it comes to that. Hey, Candy. I grew up having friends of color and my mom never tripped out. Bless your mama's heart. My mama was just bitter about like a black woman being my daddy's Sancha. But it's great how you influence your parents too. Yeah. Murray, I don't care what you are, as long as you treat me with respect and vice versa. Hell yeah, you can be orange, you can be blue, you can be freaking alien. I don't give a fuck. I'll respect your ass if you respect me. And that's one thing here, like, also with people talking shit, like, oh, like, you light worker, you're out here giving love and light, you're out here being a Christian, doing this, and bruh, bye, okay? First of all, and I know people are gonna get mad, people who follow the Christian religion, you know that the should I even touch on that topic? If you talk to your angels, your spiritual guides, or you do tarot or any channeling or whatever, ask about the God. There's different gods. The God that's in the Christian Bible, so many years was I lied to. Wow. Just hold up. We're not going to talk about that right now. Rich, poor, tall, short, or a baddie. I treat everyone the same. Yep. There's a whole rainbow of race. Inside joke. I'm a respiratory therapist by trade. Yes, you already know, Candy, that that's the true. Right? See the meme. Jesus saying, "Why are you reading witchcraft book when my church money laughing my ass off?" Yeah, but like that's one thing that is really fucked up. People denying Jesus Christ. And it's his lineage, which I'm not even going to talk about. But that of Jehovah is a deity. I grew up, born and raised in a Christian home. Trust and believe a lot of things that are happening here. That book of Psalms, it's a book of spells. Jehovah is another deity. There's 3 gods portrayed in the Old Testament. That Christian God. Why has Christianity fallen so bad that other prayers and things are not coming through? Because of the God they're speaking of. A lot of things are making sense. That God is not creator, source, God. The same one within Christian, within Jesus Christ was so much highly speaking of. It's not the same source. I don't want to say it like this, but that Christian God, that's why a lot of the prayers and stuff like that, everything's falling through with religion and stuff. Because the Christian God, we're going to say he's incarcerated for 1,000 years. And this is why within Lucifer being the morning star, being with that, I don't follow Lucifer at all. Like don't want to deal with that. But there is some truth to try to unveil that God. That is not creator source. Creator source is a woman, which is Father God, Mother God. And it sounds so taboo because it present. And it took me a minute to come and share this too, because I didn't know within the openness that people are gonna receive it. And at the end of the day, you believe it or not, do your own research. You do your own. And within saying if you read the Bible, when they speak about who are the archangels, look it up. The Bible's gonna tell you who the archangels are. Lucifer is one of the archangels. Why is he gonna be there? Remember how even in the Bible it says that one of the fallen were going to be assisting humanity? The Bible, within that, you're going to have to really look into what is really there. Not everything's out there. You're going to have to do outside research. That's why they're giving knowledge back into society, within giving us. They gave us religion, they gave us civilization, but took that inner knowledge from ourselves. The 12 disciples are part of the 12. Every time you're going to see 12, including Christ within that, of Mary Magdalena. If you look into what's really happening with that, even with Leonardo da Vinci, there's a lot of truth where he's speaking about how the Last Supper, everybody has a cauldron, right? We're gonna say the cup where they're drinking of, that holds the juice, that holds on the Last Supper within the blood of Christ, the wine. Jesus, when you look into that painting, Jesus doesn't have his cauldron, but Mary Magdalene is sitting next to him on his right, because that was supposed to carry the blood, but his blood and DNA to activate for human beings, and that's a lot of truth that they're hiding from us. The main law of humanity back in the days, back when, like, even when they were creating the Bible, was reincarnation. That's why when, like, the Egyptians and anybody back in the day waited 3 days until you were fully dead, because your body would come back from life. Like, when you were in the Bible, they waited 3 days waiting period, because it's supposedly you died, okay, but you would come back on the first or second or third day. After the third day, there was that rule. Okay, you have to wait 3 days because the people are not fully dead. They're going through something, experiencing where their body comes, like, themselves comes back. And that's why they're removed from the Bible about reincarnation. Yes. And that's other books that they didn't try to put about Christ and how, like, really Jesus Christ, or how Jesus became the Christ. The Christos, which is basically, again, the opener within the Christ, within, again, our third eye, our pineal. Just giving us that essence of knowing, of seeing. Said that Lucifer was almost like the Son of God. And the original iterations of Abrahamic religion. It is. I've been to learn more about ancient Egypt, and that's why when, like, ancient Egyptian times, like, within you couldn't. Everybody was okay with leaving the earth. Nobody was scared to die because they knew of reincarnation. They knew it was a part of life, and everything had to come back into that essence. And then again, like, back in the day, like, this is why things were mummified as well. You know why mummification, like, why they have they've cast spells on it and other stuff, where you need to hold this energy space, where you need to respect it, why they held other things in there. Because again, back in the day, when they tried with the adrenochrome, they would go and eat the bodies, these peeps, okay, that we already know, that have been living for so many years. What's really happening, and I've talked about the blue eyes. What is the blue eyes? The blue eyes is that dome. Who's holding that dome within the four corners? The archangels within that, because they're waiting for the right time for the light codes from the outside to come in here for us to ascend. And now we're almost ready. So this is when, like, everything that is melting and they're scaring everybody off, it's not bad. Why? Because the light is entering here and bringing in those light codes, the truth of the outside universes. And the blue eyes, why? That remains, that lets that fake sun that we have in here, that is still part of the outside sun. If you look into seeing things, you can see that outside. Like, I have pictures of 2 suns, and I have it from just a month ago. Shown in the pictures, like, with that itself, the moon, and that keeps them being there without not opening and retaining that energy from the Antarctica. Every leader from every place has visited there. And I've said it before. I think that Trump's son is Trump traveled. It's the version of him. I told this to K-Moon a while ago. Like, I think that within Trump, within himself, yeah, he did have his experience. And yeah, I do believe in the clone that is now playing Trump. But the real Trump is it's his son, who is to be here. Yeah, I've talked about it, girl. I like, again, my tinfoil hat is on. Let me make it real quick. Makes sense within why is he within, even if you read, if you read the series of books within Byron, Trump being the last president, the 3-book series. No, the earth itself, okay, the earth itself, I'm going to say this because we already know I have access to looking at other things. The earth itself is not, round, okay? Like a globe, okay? We have it, yeah, being in this space of where it is kind of like a single round shape of where we're at, but the edges are the ice. There is 3 worlds, okay? And our planet is shaped like an egg. There is an underworld where these people live. Our planet is flat, and all that is happening is that the sun and the moon that they have here are shifting spaces, because it is said in the Bible too, when Jesus comes back, every eye will see and every knee will kneel. So within that, how as a people, even again, when we see a reflection of the moon, when it's so sunny outside, you can see the moon in the blue sky. Isn't that moon supposed to be in China or somewhere else? Why are we seeing it here? It goes again within, like, really just like the little things. Sometimes we don't notice the little things, or even just, thinking about why things do not make sense, because we're so used to seeing it. It's already part of, okay, it's fine, part there. But it's just like, again, like some of the truth that people want to hear, people are gonna think it's just like a square or a triangle or just no. And there's goes with the 3 heavens. The first heaven is that of the sky that we have here. The second is outside, which is supposedly where it'll be on that ice. But they don't leave about the dome. We're there inside here. And the last, within the 3rd heaven, is where the 2nd heaven is where they are at, the watchers, where they don't let us escape. And I've talked about the light codes that come through. We have 30 white light codes. Those are our messages. They're like Wi-Fi signals. We all have 30 that we reach, and then we get the blue ones, where these are like direct Wi-Fi, get outside within, to touch source, to allow us to be connecting within our manifestations, our prayers, like directly in how things come forth. During time within gratitude and holding yourself in that energy of faith is what gets your light codes to be. We get a total of 30, because when we come into this essence and space, if you notice, most of the people, when they deteriorate or they die, is because they have this space where they can only have so much. As a lot of people, our timeline is 30 of how much they want us to live. So within reaching more so and getting more percent blue light codes are the ones that get us directly, and that's why people have better access to manifest and be able to connect to source, as people within, like myself, that are allowing other people who cannot yet connect to find and get their messages or get that manifestation out there. Because that itself, I've talked about the rock, that is like your prayer gets up and is like, psst, it evaporates. But the more prayers, or I've seen them come in, when then the divine showed me, they come in like little pieces of flames. So the more prayers that come in, or the more faith that whenever you're being grateful, manifesting, it's more like little, see it as little flame sparks that create and make that whole energy space be out there of light codes to reach the outside heavens. And the 3rd heaven is that of source, connecting with everything that is. So you're saying some of these people are cloned? A lot of people are cloned. Yes, that's why a lot of people, when you're coming in around, people don't have common sense, and they're acting stupid, or they're clones. A lot of people are, and I've talked about like clones, and I will talk about what I get from source too on a separate video, and like make these questions for you guys, or answer these questions on a questionnaire just for talk about topics. But the clones, there's some people who are out here who are like human beings, but they don't have a soul. And know that you as a human being, your soul, if you're not acting according to your blueprint, your divine blueprint, to your essence, and honoring your body as well, your soul can leave you. And that's when people become like really dull. How you know people who have had amazing energy, they're so full of life, and all of a sudden just shit just happens to them. And they become so bitter. They're the worst of people. No fucks given. And like, I remember that, you know that song Talking to the Moon, Bruno Mars? I remember I would say when I was going through my spiritual awakening, I would ask my soul to come back, and that song is about like love coming back or something like that. Gives it. I would ask for my soul to come back, and I was looking at them and asking, what do I want? I need to feel whole again. I cannot live like this. And I felt like a fucking clone. And what the divine says, sometimes some of these clones, believe it or not, souls will take in their place and assist there. So that doesn't matter how we are created. The main creation is, yes, those that come from from one human being to another with male, women, yes, but those, even the clones that are made in science labs, they will end up having a soul when souls will come back into earth. And the thing is that they're trying to retain that energy. Those that are in less and lower vibration, third and fourth dimension, who do not, now it's like they don't get to reincarnate again. That's it for them. It doesn't mean that they're lost forever either. They will just stay in a place that does not have higher awareness for now, for them, as they cannot reach the fourth and like the fifth dimension. There's other planets out there, there are other universes that have this vibration. And while they're actually growing and learning, and obviously think this divine is going to leave you just to be there, to get lost. And that helps, like, where are they going to go? They go back to source, but in a space where the third dimension, and they have every other species that has that connection to the divine. They all know. Only Earth has this space where we don't remember where we came from, and that connection from source, because that's how it is on this planet. And within all this, and I'm going to say it now, with all these meteorites and other shit that's going to be clashing on Earth, and they've been talking about the shit. Think about it. Yes, they might scare us in coming in here, but this is their chicken coop. This is the market for everybody else around, for those that are also not just one thing here trying to create or take over. They are the owners of this. They're not trying to take over. They're just trying to take over those divine beings, those people with souls, for us not to raise the vibration, for us to stay in the imprisonment. So you think they're going to allow within, if they can stop a meteorite to come to Earth for their thought of planet, because they think it's theirs? No. They're not going to let it just to get destroyed. They cultivate within, allowing us to stay in fear and be in that vibration of just letting things be and not finding out. And I said it before, humanity should not perish because of knowledge. So that's kind of crazy. And most of the famous people, they have their own clones. Everybody has their clones. And they may play around and talk about it, just like Liz say right now. They may tease around that their clones are coming in. But that's not true. And regardless, in some of these, and see how some people can have the energy exchange, and reptilians and the Dracos are not the same. Reptilians and shapeshifters are not the same. The shapeshifters are humanoids that could take any shape of anybody. Reptilians could try to do this as well, yes, But the thing is that they cannot go into the water. They cannot shapeshift in something in the water. Why? Because souls get entrapped. Souls, that's where we come in here. That's why within, like, we have mammals in the ocean as having that connection with our first energy space. Hey, Tina. Long time no see. So all that within the meats and everything that is happening, that we like, oh, don't eat animals, and a lot of this, it was happening. They're trying to stop even the animal kingdom to stop having that connection to source. Because why? Let's talk about that. Just again, just like plants and animals and stuff, the earth is part of the plants and the trees and everything. That's her soul. And then we have our own soul. But animals are in a soul group. Okay, like all the lions and the cat species, they're all in one for animal group. That's why they get like the telepathic communication. They can understand each other. Even different, the animal kingdom, they all have a soul group. Us as individuals, we all have our own soul within ourselves. That's why sometimes it hurts to love so much. And some of us have been in love with a freaking clone. People who you're in love with somebody who's never going to understand what love is. Gibson told some lady he fucked the underage and got pregnant and threatened her. She was kept the baby. He was going to get a witch doctor to curse it. Oh yeah. Whew. So that's why, like, even they are evolving. Like within cats and dogs, like again, just think about the number of their lives, right? Dogs are 7 years. Means ascension. Means within that own evolution. And why dogs are they just love you regardless. You're rich, poor, fat, however the hell you look. They are there unconditionally for you, so loyal. And they already know how to love. Cats don't give a fuck because they're a hermit mode. Those are spiritual gurus freaking just taking their freaking meditating all fucking day long. Okay, no fucks given. But they protect the home. And both of these energies, they have been humans in past lives. And sometimes within people saying, oh, animals don't have a soul, you're wrong. My mama even told me that at home. Like, why are you crying for this dog? Or later she did as well kind of understand it. You can see it in their eyes. They love you. And when you giving like itself, and I asked the divine lesson, how do they evolve into being a human being? Some have already been, and they get to have their experience through that. Even in the animal kingdom with lions, with tigers, with even a rock, that's a one dimension. But within itself, they come and assist you in that their journey, being a spirit guide in the physical realm. Imagine they're coming in to be assisting you in the physical realm, a kitty, a doggy, and we're here hurting them, beating them the fuck up. And there's a divine being in there. Like, this is why dogs are protecting humans in the physical realm. That's why when there's man's best friend, and they are protectors, as cats are protectors in the spiritual realm. For those of you that have had a cat, have you witnessed or people talk about that? I personally have had my cats even then they're giving you the massage. I one time had I never had when is this? Wait, I like the what they call the mouth of the stomach, like right under your boobs, right under your chest. the pit of my stomach. I felt like such excruciating pain. Like it was so bad. And I had this kitty cat. And I feel so bad for her. I manifested her, and I was manifesting her for 11/11. She came through in 11/9. And I named her Starseed. Some of you may remember her. Very tiny kitten. She didn't have a voice. Her cords didn't work. She would meow, but I couldn't hear her. She could hear, but she would meow, but we could not hear her because she didn't have her voice. Her little ¿cómo se llama sus little cords to speak. And that's when the last time that I had my spiritual attack. And I said I would not allow my cats or my animals to get hurt. Around that time I was getting a pain in my stomach. She was laying with my sister, and she came and she laid on my stomach, and my pain went away. Her vocal cords, there you go. I was doing readings when I was staying in my house. Some of you are going to remember this. I was doing a live stream that day. And I was getting psychic attacks. This is why then I was like, man. I was getting psychic attacks because I was assisting a lot of people now coming in when I was openly now helping people, like publicly. She was protecting my home, doing all this, and I thought my sister had taken her because my sister went out. And I hadn't seen Starseed for a day. And I would feed her and she wouldn't come. Little did I know that, you know how animals go and hide when they're gonna pass away? I had felt it. I had given her some tea. And I was in the live stream, and all of a sudden she just came, did a circle like in my leg, and she meowed. And I heard her like, what? Like, wait, you're here? I thought my sister had taken you with her. And she just looked at me, and I felt like she said, I love you. And I did the live stream. And then the night I went to sleep, I did my thing. And the next day, it was like 1 p.m. And I'm like, okay, where's Starseed? A lot of you are gonna remember the story. And Starseed was dead she got inside the shower. Whatever was attacking me killed her. So this shit's not a joke. Like, she was really tiny. She was still small. But this shit's no joke. Like, people, like, play around with it as well. And there's the same thing when I entered my spiritual awakening. Like, I also, like, rescued some cats and gifted some cats. And I was so afraid of them growing up. Well, not growing up, but, like, later on in life. And I had my friend, Gabriel Ramirez. He makes songs and stuff. Like, on his channel, he made a song for me for Starseed. Hey, Gigi, ¿cómo estás? I think Fruity Bear's gonna remember. Some of you guys here that are here are gonna remember that story. Because I was on the live stream like, hey, what are you doing here? And that time she came to me, I was like, where the fuck did you come from? And I couldn't touch her. I couldn't, like, I had to call my sister. The cat's dead. You need to, like, do something about it. I'm like, I can't. I'm in shock. I can't. And since then on, that was the last time that I allowed myself to be fully drained out of my energy or going to sleep. Like, fully, like, drained from doing readings or channeling. And after she passed, like, a month later, on the live stream, like, it was 12/12, and I remember, like, I had my activation come through. And I was giving readings on the live stream, and I something fucking dropped me. Like, thank God I fell on top of the freaking recyclables. So spiritual warfare is no fucking joke. I'm sorry too, Dollies. Thank you. So if you guys can have your own pet to assist you to clear your home and be there for you and you for them. Like, I know they get on the freaking chew on your shoe, shit on your freaking clothes, and do all this fucking annoying shit. But trust and believe they're having their own experience, just like we as human beings don't know what the fuck we're doing. Lobo. Lobo's a fucking savage, bro. Oh, freaking Lobo. Oh, his birthday's coming up. Lobito's birthday is coming up in 2 days. 2 days. In the 19th. Because 2 days from now is my sister's birthday. Sending love and light. Sending love and light. Thank you. Gigi, ¿cómo estás? Animals know. They will feel they want to be around you. They are watching over you. Animals, let me say this real quick. Animals are more empathic than we are. Give me 1 sec, P. This is for me to calm down, to be able to touch, even when I tap into the energy. When you're going through a lot, and if you have an animal around your house, even they come your children, animals may not completely love you. But the fur babies, cats, dogs, whomever, they have, especially cats and dogs, have this energy where you, like, if you could touch them, they absorb all that energy off you. But they don't have to talk. They just take it off and they can remove it from their energy space. I get to fuck my chihuahua nuts, girl. Like Princess Gianna's dog too. Man, I love her. I want a cat. I told my sister I'm ready to have a cat. Like all I do when I go on Instagram, you guys want to know what the fuck I do? I go watch cats on my Instagram. And it just so happens that I find another video, so be it. But most of the time when I'm up in that bitch, up in freaking Instagram, I'm watching cute cat videos. I love my fur babies regardless of the savage things they do. Bro, freaking Lobo. They're awesome. I have 2. There better be a photo shoot for Lobo's birthday. Yeah, we were gonna do some food, but we're gonna do a carne asada at the park for Lobo. Freaking Lobo. Cats are too cute. Cats are so cute that I found this lady that's making beanies for cats. Oh my gosh. But let me take a drink. My sister told me she's gonna tell me about what we're gonna do. I may go live for you guys to watch Lobo eat his cake or whatever the hell we're making for him. I bought him what did I get him? I got him this like rubber chew toy, but it's like it's for like big dogs. I bought him this spray for his coat. Hey, hippie. So he can smell like strawberries. And also, what the fuck else did I get him? Oh, I got him some snacks too. But Lobo is so awesome. One thing about Lobo, he's always hungry. Peanut butter cake icing. The other time it was so funny. Like I was like, my brother-in-law and I do a dare sometimes, and I don't know what we were playing, but he lost the little game that we were playing. So his dare was, you know how they have the dog the dog bone, where they put like the peanut butter inside. There's like some peanut butter for dogs. I dared him to eat the freaking peanut butter off the toy. I was like, bro, bye. But then I tasted the peanut butter too. It was okay. It was not that bad. Some good shit there. I'm like, hace como le hace el perro. But that was before Lobo even tried it. We were just playing. It looks like, you know how that cheese in the can comes through? That's how like the peanut butter thing came. You squirt it inside the toy, and then they freaking eat it. It's kind of gross, but eh. My daughter's cat, Carmel, I think, she thought I was her mother at a point. She would like drool on me and try making me clean her. Was really weird. But you know what? For the cats, they do think that you're their mother. After a time, my brother, it's so funny. My brother had his dog. Her name was Coqueta. Coqueta got poisoned so many times. Well, they tried to poison her so many times until she died. But in Mexico, because she would defend. But well, one thing that's so crazy is that obviously this was my brother's 16, 17 now, but he was like 15, I think, at the time. 14, 15. So he was the alpha to her, right? Like, he's the owner. And there was, my brother says that there's this day that, you know, he would command and do all this stuff, and she would obey. She would never go with nobody. But there was this one day that my brother misbehaved, and my mom was like, Kenny, you better, that's my brother's name, Kenny, you better freaking behave. Girl, I will become the cat lady, bro. I've had cats before where I have to gift the cats to people because they've fallen so much in love with them. And the divine's like, it's their turn to have the cat. No! But anyways, like Sage had to stay with my ex because he needed her more than I did. And then freaking Sage betrayed me. And she stayed with him. It took me a minute to figure out her name too, but it was not Sage for the plant. Sage because it means wisdom. Smart person. Sage, high priestess. I would throw her around. Oh, bro, I would. But not like bad. She would let me align her chakras. See? She had her chakras more aligned than y'all. Oh, but about this story about my brother and the dog. So my my brother said that my mom like kicked his butt, basically. Is that she got like a cinto, like the belt or the chancla. I can't remember what it was, but he said my mom like whipped his ass because he didn't obey. He said, Marie, I kid you not. Since that day, my dog stopped listening to me. And she would only listen to mom. Because now, mom was alpha. So the dog didn't give a rat's ass to whatever the fuck I told her. After, I was like, bro, obviously. That's freaking funny though. But of course she would obey from time to time. But that's just freaking crazy. To follow my dad around. Y nosotras ni por nos pela. Girl. Sage was a fucking girl cat too. They think they're married to the guy. And Sage was a fat ass too. She would freaking fight with the bag of food. Okay, so P, let's do this. Johnny's, okay. Mira. Don't you be, hey, tell me why my chart changed again. I am so freaking pissed. My astro chart, I had another astrologer read my chart. It said I was a Taurus rising last time I checked before we had the 21st come through. And now that I had my chart read 3 days ago, it says I am back being an Aries rising. Okay, get your shit together, universe, because why? And then the thing is that If we were looking into tropical, instead of Western astrology, tropical astrology, my sign wouldn't be Aries and then be Taurus. It will be Taurus and it will be what? Gemini. But every time it shows Aries as my sun sign, and my rising changed. But now it's back to what it was in the initiation. I can't. Just let it be. I'm an Aries sun, Aries rising. Period. Poo. Okay. Hey, that's right, Pisces. That's right. It's not Taurus. It's Pisces. Girl, bye. Okay, I could never. And I would still be an Aries rising if it was the tropical astrology. I can never. I love you, Pisces women. The men. Hey, I had such a great opportunity with somebody that came through. There's this guy, even though he told me, like, are you into santeria and brujeria? Because I told him I was a light worker. I think I talked to him about him last week. As soon as he told me he was a Pisces, I'm like, I am done. You know what? You thought I was an Aquarius? Yeah, Miranda, if you're gonna tell me to go fuck off, you can tell me to go fuck off straight up, huh? You don't have to tell me I was an Aquarius, bro. I roast Magdi for being an Aquarius all the time. And that's something crazy, because the first astrologer that read me, he said you would, some people would see you like an Aquarius. Because you're so opinionated, you know a lot of information. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay. But I have no Aquarius in my chart. None whatsoever. I have Pisces, though. I have Pisces in my North Node. Go figure. In my North Node, it means that I have to embody that energy of what my life journey is about. But it means different from being a North Node than being a sun, moon, rising, or whatever. Okay? If you really want to, but this is true though. If you really want to, no shade no more. If you really want to learn and go in depth about when you're checking other signs, look into your midheaven and look into what is your North Node. Okay? Look into your North Node, because that's part of what you need to learn in your journey, and then you can go look into astrology readings based on those that are teaching you how to look within, if you get spirit messages and other things, not based on your sign, but may look more into your midheaven and into your North Node, because the South Node is things that you've experienced in your previous lifetime. And looking at, if you're older, you're coming into being in your 30s now, you go check out your risings, okay? Because you will not resonate with your sun sign as much. And maybe you guys, within how you move along with your journey, some readings are not going to resonate as much when it comes to your sun sign, and you'll resonate more with your rising and of course your moon. But that's within the hidden aspects and looking into other things. I resonate with a lot of Aries readings because I'm Aries sun, Aries rising, Aries Venus. Hello. But it is what it is. Okay. Ascendant note, right? Yes, that's the one. Sagittarius and Cancer for me. Those what? You don't like those signs? Girl, I was doing research on like other signs based on their sun sign, and freaking Cancers. You know what's so freaking crazy? Sagittarius. Y'all fucking crazy as hell. I do have my moon in Sagittarius. I'm still fucking crazy as hell. But I was looking, don't even ask me why I was looking into people who kill, okay? The murderers. I was looking into what is the most sign that will kill. The 10th sign, the 12th sign, the least sign that least kill people, it is that of Geminis, according to the FBI CIA. So in between the top three signs, third place, Sagittarius. Excuse me, they should have taken first place, but it's Sagittarius. And I say, why Sagittarius? Because your ass, regarding where you stand in, where you have Sagittarius in your chart, okay? You will commit mass murder. It's not about just one person. You want to do it in multitude. So I'm like, what the hell? Excuse me, but okay, Sagittarius. Now, second place, I mean, I did see it coming. Scorpio. You know you're going to be fucking wrong with Scorpio. Scorpio just get like bitter. You cannot, you know, try to cross a Scorpio, period. They are daddy. Okay, it is what it is. Now, the number one sign of murderers, okay, men and women. I knew about Pisces being for women, but in all total sum, who is it? The crab. Number one is fucking crabby cakes. Cancers are the number ones committing murder out here, okay? Y'all crabby asses need to calm the fuck down, okay? This is not one that you should be proud of winning. One of the like, and what is the reason? What was the reason? Cardi B voice. Why? Jealousy is the reason of why they commit murder, okay? I'm a Cancer moon, girl, bye. Okay? Come on, Marie, girl, you come on. And you know what I found out too? People who have like people who, you know, when you look at pictures with people who murder. If they have their eyes like that you can see the white from the bottom and the white from the top like that. Their eyes are like popping out. Those are the people who are fucking murderers, okay? Like, no science. Look at their eyeballs. Now, look at freaking with Ted Bundy and other people like that as well. Hello. And people who have their eyeballs like you can see the white in the bottom of their eye like this, like that, like Robert Pattinson, Billie Eilish, Marilyn Monroe, Princess Diana. Those kind of people are the ones who are going to be murdered. Edward Cullen. Now you're looking at your eyeballs. Hey, it's not girl, I've been doing my research. I research about everything, okay? Tell me why, like, I was researching why men end up being like this with their hunchback when they're older. Why? Does anybody know why? You know why guys end up like that? Because whenever they get to like let that baby batter go, all the pressure like that comes through here, the back, the area where we culminate most of the blood. The blood flow comes in and like it comes through that back area here from your behind the neck. So the pressure of them like ejaculating, it's from there. So a lot of men that stop like they're when they don't want to come inside the girl and they stop it from coming in, like stopping, but they're still coming through, right? They still splash this baby batter, but not inside the girl when they try to pull out and stop it. Like that stress and all that energy is not really the stress, but within the tension of it. Second, all of that like maintains this energy of retention, and that's why a lot of them like get that hunchback. Andale chilaquito. It's just the same thing. Look, like the female's anatomy. Since I was talking about dickly, now let's talk about vaginas. You know that females, the vagina, the humpback, yes, of Notre Dame. The freaking vagina Obviously, will smell nasty if you have too much baby batter from different people there. But obviously, we already know how the underwear stains. Your underwear stains like looks like bleach or completely normal. That means that you have a very active hoo-ha who is doing her work to maintain that pH balance. Okay, and that you I know it's kind of embarrassing sometimes to have those kind of underwear or that kind of pants, but it's like your vagina is very, very healthy. Okay, and then again, now when it comes to a woman who does have sex with different, let's say 40 different men, and a woman who fucks like 40 different nights, and this is a question I ask like a guy sometimes. I ask somebody this and they're like, no, she's a hoe. Bitch, no. Are you gonna get more loose? No. You're still fucking 40 times with your man. You fuck with 40 different people. It's still the same shit. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. If you, whatever you do, boo, okay, I'm not gonna, no fucks given. But, I mean, is she gonna become more loose? Who's gonna become more loose between both of them? Neither. Okay? But, fun fact about the vagina, when you have one partner, your vagina will mold into the perfect mold for his pee-pee, regardless of whatever his size is. Okay? And that is your sexual class for today. Come back next Friday for the next class. The vagina will change. It can get stretched out. Sandy, look at Miranda. The vagina will stretch if you do a lot of things with it. Like if you're actually like using too many relaxers also. It's just like the butthole. It's just like a rubber band that goes back into its place. But you can actually, it does become loose when you're inserting too many toys or like really holding that, using things way too much that it does not bring it back to its normal form. It tightens up later though. If you stop having sex for a while, you know, yes, it does. It goes back within that space. And even that thing, you know, that myth that says after a while, obviously, it'll come into its regular size. That thing of like women who have natural birth, and they say, oh, you become loose. Brenda, you won't, bitch, only win what, like 10 hours? Stop it, Brenda. We're talking about a month. 2 months. Bitch, Brenda. That's not true. It will come back into its place. Hello, what do you think? Like, there's so many oppression that came through. There's so much energy that had, woo, for this baby to come out. But it will go back. Journey celibate starting now. Fucking Brenda. Yeah, that's just a fucking myth. It does come back into place. Obviously, some women do need help a little bit more than others, but it will come to place. Like, what the fuck? Obviously, if a guy's having trouble with this shit, that's because his pee-pee is too small. 40 days. 40 días y 40 noches. 40 days, 40 nights. We all live our own hell, okay? What was I gonna say? Something else. Unless he shrinks with age. What are we talking about? The balls or the dick? Or himself? But you're freaking funny. You didn't wait 40 days? Empowered Goddess? What the hell? The whole quarantine. No mames. Did you guys know that our titties look like flowers? Okay, some of you may not have the little dots, but you know, within our boobie, I'm holding my boob. You know, you have the nipple. I'm gonna draw a boobie here. It may not be the best boobie, but it's my best boobie right now. Okay, so you know how you have the nipple? This one right here, okay. The little chupon. And then you have the little dots here, right? Those. Some people don't have them though. Show us yours. You have to pay me to see mine, girl. You know that your boobies look like this? Start looking something now. Let's research it. They're gonna look like that, and supposedly that's what keeps the flow coming. And even when we are retaining milk in there, is what keeps it going. Oh, that's so pretty though, how we have that in our boobies. I've been offered to have the OnlyFans. Hey, your anatomy is beautiful, girl. Watch it, okay? Just don't watch the cootie cat. You're gonna imagine it winks at you right now. The bottom. I'm on the OnlyFans. You're so funny, Empowered Goddess. Bro, I've been... Brenda, I can't. Go with us to Vegas. You might see them for free. But honestly, I have been... I've been tempted, okay? What was I gonna say? I had several people offer me. No, but when did you say I'm not gonna be? I said I was not gonna be telling, you know, when you make people feel inferior about their dick. Girl, doing that ish as a financial dominatrix. When you ask, can you put in your way with how much you're gonna be doing things, and not sexual things. You can talk about other things with guys. I never show pictures, do videos. No, it's just talk and let's fucking let the money flow. But I said I was gonna stop doing that since last month, and I've stopped. Tell me why. This week when I went back into my dating app, I had nothing but sugar daddies coming my way. And it was not like, there's some, and it's fucking crazy because I felt it right away from one person. This was months back. And be careful about these motherfuckers out here. This guy asked me, he's like, no, I don't want to send you money. And I was like, nah, send it through. Like, what the fuck? I have PayPal and Cash App. What's up? But he's like, no, send me your address. So I can send you your check. Bull fucking shit. I was like, the first thing was fucking coming in. I'm like, human fucking trafficking. That's how they're getting some of these fucking girls. Obviously, I'm not that stupid. But I was like, bro, that's the first thing that, obviously that was my divination coming in. But I was like, what the actual hell? And you can tell this guy, like, he had game. But I was like, Because he first started asking me, he's like, you live around Huntington Beach, right? And I was like, yes. How the fuck do you know? He's like, oh, I can tell by the way that you look. I was like, you live by Orange County? I'm like, well, you already said I look like it. And then we started talking. He's like, oh, I'm looking for a sugar baby. And I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, well, I don't expect anything less than $800 a week. And he was like, yeah, bet. He's like, okay, well, let's see. Let me send you your first check so you can get the money and, you know, stupid shit like that. And I was like, no, you can send it through here. Cash App and PayPal. Obviously, I was not going to give him my PayPal and Cash App from what I do here. But he's like, no, let me send you the check. Give me your address so we can get this established ASAP. Fuck no. That was the only time that I've gotten anything like that. Except the scammers back in the day. That tell you, like, well, give me your bank account. Fucker. I am whore already, okay? What the fuck is there to steal? There's nothing. Okay, I'm trying to get a sugar daddy now. Y'all, be careful out here. Man, I should manifest for the sugar daddies I used to have back in the day. Well, maybe not them, but something like that. Is it possible to have a sugar daddy without you giving sugar? Yes. I had 3 sugar daddies. I've had a total of 4, not gonna lie. A total of 4. One I did want to diddle him, but 3 of them I only spoke on the phone with them. That's all I did. They all wanted attention. That's all they wanted. And then I was here trying to give them love for one of them, actually. But they were like, no, all I need you to do is be here. All 4 men bought me my vehicle. Brand new. Okay? So you're settling for less. Bye. When people think of this fucking, hey, and I was still fat, okay? I was still running 250, 260 back in the day. Still am to this fucking day. Could even be more. Fucking quarantine, fuck you. But it's possible. I was going through my spiritual awakening then, and then one of my sugar daddies tried to move me in his house. Like, obviously I think he was by, where they fucking say? Not Arabia. He was by freaking Dubai. And he's like, oh, you could go stay in the house. He's like basically the maid, but he didn't say maid. He used another word. It's gonna let you in. You can stay there. I'll be back within 18 days or so. You just hang out and stuff. And he wasn't lying, but I didn't feel right going over there fucking thinking I'm gonna get killed. But he had already been my sugar daddy for like 6 months. And it's just a fucking blessing in disguise, because back in the day, I was feeling like shit. I had no fucking reason to get up. I didn't want to live, do nothing with my fucking life for a while. I was going through my spiritual awakening when I didn't accept it for almost 2.5 years. Before I even try to like even touch a tarot or even look at anything or accept. Like, I was going through it when I was freaking seeing shits. But during that time, not even then, the divine left me. I was like, okay, girl, you depressed. You need to get some money. At least freaking talk to these motherfuckers. Send them your way. And I was already learning about manifestation and stuff. And honestly, I was down to show some titties, okay? But they didn't ask for this. Like, they were like, no, it's okay. All they wanted is to talk, to FaceTime. Me, I was just listening to their bullshit, be like on the messages like right away. As soon as they text, I would text back. That was all I fucking doing. I didn't even watch TV back in the day, so all I had was books for entertainment. I just had a sippy and talk to them all day. That's all I did. Because my ass was depressed as fuck. I should give you guys this page. I had this page for a while. You guys were like, what the fuck? I do my research like I told you guys. So there's this page. I'm gonna, oh fuck. Remind me. Somebody, Brenda, you remind me tomorrow. There's this page that I found, this app, okay? They pay you for every exchange message that you have with a person. These people can tell you, girl, my titties are sagging now. No, I don't want. Now I would, before I showed my cleavage like a motherfucker, I wouldn't give a fuck. But now it's like I become a little prude now. Brenda, what's the name? Bruh, bye. I'm telling you, remind me tomorrow. Because I have the app on my phone. But I can't remember because I have 3 different apps. So basically, there's one app that pays you to exchange messages. So some of these men, you can be thinking that they're freaking gross and doing all this shit. I will come and talk about it. I'll bring in screenshots and shit of the deposits that I've had. And you make good money, bro. Because some of these men, you can just tell them, hey, baby, what's up? You flirt your way with them. And you guys know, I'm a little shy with the flirting. But I'll be freaking telling them no fucks given. I'm making them think that I'm going to meet up with them, date them, whatever. And then, like, regardless of your age, like, there's from different ages. Doesn't freaking matter. They freaking pay you. And that payment is sent to PayPal. Okay? So there's no scamming. There's no freaking, it's just depositing. Whatever comes through, comes through. Basically, and some of these men are freaking viejitos, old ass motherfuckers who want fucking attention or whatever. I mean, we all deserve love. But some are like, you can tell, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. And they'll be fucking sending you money. Oh, I want to love you. It's like, hey. Those messages that you get, the hey, come through, they're sending you coins, okay? It could be 30 cents, 40 cents per, but they add up. Period, bye. Yuck. There's other people, like, guys, like, this is why people get rich with freaking OnlyFans. You know, some people have the OnlyFans and they're not really diddling themselves. They're just posing sexy. So you're already posting fucking sexy on the freaking, on Instagram. Some girls doing it for free. I mean, might as well fucking get paid for it. I'm a big fan. But don't listen to my toxic advice. Just saying, you use your own discernment. Okay, I'm not gonna pay help because you try to do this. I'm gonna show some pierna, girl. I have a friend. She is 400 pounds. She is shameless. Okay, she shows herself in like thinny ass thongs. Props to her. Good. And then like she is really big. Has a lot of cellulite, but she's really confident. She has a beautiful face. Guys don't give a fuck. If they're horny, they will pay up. I think she charges like $5 per video, or for like, I don't know how much. She making her money. She's telling people on freaking Instagram, hey, yes, I have an she puts the OnlyFans. OF, come through. Here's my link. No fucks given. I mean, you're gonna make your coin. If you are, like I said, until this day, you are freaking poor, that's your decision. Okay? Because there's different ways of making money here. You can even get paid for doing different type of surveys, reading books, doing your makeup online, sending your feet pictures. I mean, people see your toes all the time if you're fucking wearing sandals. Might as well do some shit with it. Like that other lady that's who I caught on following. She freaking squishes. I think I told you guys about her. Then people started sending that. I cannot do it because I'm disgusted with feet. But she be freaking out here smushing freaking gummy worms with her freaking feet, putting a little bit vodka in them or like other. And then she puts it in the bag and sends it out to people within their request. They pay you for whatever. These sites are out there. Like, what is that? The site to only now, like, you get paid minimum wage, whatever minimum wage is wherever you're at. The Rent a Friend. I have Rent a Friend. Where people pay you. I haven't used it since like 2018, but I used to rent my services to be a friend. Where people pay you per hour and they tell you how many hours they're gonna need you to just be a friend. There's no sexual shit, like nothing coming through. They pay you beforehand or they pay you after, whatever. I usually get asked for beforehand. Just like, let's hang out. They pay for the meal. I've gone on concerts where people pay for the concerts. There's rentafriend.com. There's different pages where you can do this. And then you just put your picture, what you're about. Some people want to have, like back in the day, bitch, bye. People would fucking hit me up to go to the gym with them. Hell to the fuck no. Hiking, fuck you. Blocked. But people who want to just go out for lunch or a drink. People who just wanted to talk. People who just wanted to read a fucking book. Oh, if you're not into book reading or whatever. There's so many people with different needs. Okay. One time, this guy paid me $20 an hour for 8 hours. Paid me for this guy. And then he asked me to stay home. So like, and he's like, I'll pay you for your night, whatever you stay here until in the morning so we can eat pancakes. Bitch, why? Tell me why the fuck I accepted. Anyways, this guy gave me $1,000 to stay the whole fucking night. Obviously, he had money. But you know what we were doing the whole fucking time? Legos. That's all we were doing. Playing with fucking Legos and watching freaking Star Wars. And that's when my love for Star Wars started. Okay? That's all we did. I met somebody who was telling me that somebody paid her $60 to meet for 2 hours. And that he got her a drink. He got her a drink. They met up in this and I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? They met at a hotel where he got a room, but that the guy told her, okay, so we're gonna be hanging out for 2 hours, blah blah blah. And that's usually how, because we were here in California and I met her and then we became friends, whatever. But and I still talk to her till this day. She says she's not doing that no more. Well, who knows? But when we exchanged the messages online, she told me that back then, I think the minimum wage was like 12. And so this guy offered her $30 per hour. So she's like, okay, cool. And they met at at the hotel, and they got a drink there in the bar, and he's like, oh, I got a room, so let's just hang out. Oh well, I mean, fuck yeah, oh well. And she said that he took her to the room and they started talking, and that he gave her the money, and that this guy ate her cat. Didn't do anything else, didn't touch her inappropriately, didn't touch her boobs, but he just ate her cat. And when he was done, after 15-20 minutes, he left and told her she could stay in the room, that he had already paid for it. I was like, bitch, what the fuck? It says here, when you sign in, I don't know what's minimum wage. What, $15? $14? I don't know. Oh, here in California, I don't know. I would want for my kitty to, girl, bye. $15, they should. Well, the fuck, the cost of living still gonna come up. What the fuck? But yeah, that's fucking sad. That's the only person that I know from the Rent a Friend. She told me that, and that's one of the things that is out there, that and it's there in the rules. Like, if somebody makes those kind of advances to you, let us know. They were really honest about that for things. I don't know if people are paying for their page now. Back in the day when I got it, and I had never paid for it. I got it back since 2016. People were paying me to be their friends. I went to so many freaking concerts with that freaking app. It wasn't an app then. It was still the page, www.rentafriend.com. To so many dinners. Let me see, what was one of the things that I went to do that I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, the time I didn't take my sweater where somebody wanted to go whale watching. And we stayed there the whole fucking afternoon with the fucking boat. Que se nos quedó el pinche lancha allá en la pinche agua, and this fucker's fucking boat stopped working mid fucking ocean, bro. Like, it just fucking, like, se el motor. I'm like, you know that? He's like, oh, don't worry, I'll pay you. I'm like, motherfucker, we're gonna be eaten by freaking sharks. Like, I wouldn't care about your fucking money. Basically busting a fucking Titanic moment. No matter how much you fucking pay me, I want to live. But then he obviously got people to come and help us, but I was fucking scared. But I wasn't the only person with them. He had paid other people to be there too, and he just wanted to have a party in his boat. We still partied, but like he just switched us from boats. But that was the only fucking time, and it was like we were there for several hours, and I had not taken a sweater. And in the ocean, it gets really, really cold at night. And it was like it was not like, oh, like estaba haciendo mucho frío. It wasn't that cold, but like just fucking being there, us fucking sitting like chickens together, trying to keep each other warm with our body heat. Rich people been doing that. I don't think he was rich though, but he still fucking paid us. The list is still the same. I haven't even started, so chill out. The good old days. You guys need to get those pages going, regardless of your age. Like, even on the Rent a Friend. Like, now with the fucking coronavirus, you know that you can pay someone to fucking, like, for you to just chat and talk. I had the other time when the person, so I charged someone freaking $140 because I thought we were gonna talk. All he did was stare at me on the screen and make faces, and I was just like, okay. But I had my phone next to, like, standing next to, I was watching the, like, if I was watching the screen and just trying to hear him, and I had my sister's AirPod that she gave me here. I was like, okay. I was hearing for him to talk, but he never talked. And I would do things or, like, also make stupid faces, and he would just laugh. I told you I'm going to give you the name of the apps, okay? Like, I have a whole fucking name of the apps, but the thing is that I'm streaming on my phone. And I have the other phone, but I have the information on this phone because obviously I do things through my fucking phone. But the other, the app that I know, it's pink. I can't remember the fucking name right now. And obviously even regular dating apps, you can tell, like, these men, you gotta have a little word or whether how you're talking to them. Keep them thinking that you're gonna meet up with them. You the perfect excuse with the fucking coronavirus. Hello. Okay. No, just wait for the virus to come through, whatever, and then send them like here a link for this. You can even have your freaking page of things that you want on your Amazon list. Okay, or you like a bag eventually with a little bit more confianza, with talking a little bit more and more. You have here, and then obviously you can create yourself as a goody two shoes. Oh, I'm not into that, but for you, I'll do it. Like, and talk to them. Fuck it, you're gonna have to talk to them. We'll meet up and whatever, but that never should fucking happen. Then get yourself a fucking fake text now number. Don't give them a real shit. Okay. All right. Okay, P, we're gonna read for you, Johnny, and the third person. Okay, this is for real though, okay? If anything comes through, and I'm gonna tell you right now, send them to your ex's address, girl, bye. No. Do not cry, okay? Because I was hella pissed the first time that I did this reading for me, because I keep it to myself. 100% true. When I was checking on my person versus me and the other person they were with, like, what was their energy like? What were they thinking? What was really going on? Okay. All right. So thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. We're gonna be checking on the energy of Johnny. That emoji, okay. Hey, Brenda, I mean, you're welcome to do it. Like, I'm just keeping it real. There's some shit that you're not gonna like. Have in mind that they are with them for a reason. So it could be within them getting their dick sucked for whatever they think is good. All right, so what is his energy, please? And the energy of him is the moon, okay? Give me the energy here. What is for P? What is P's energy right now? Uh-oh, okay. Your energy seems within here. We have you with the Page of Wands. It seems that you're kind of tired of some sort of retention. Things are not coming through for you as maybe as excitingly as you wanted to see, but it definitely seems like you're moving into a new space of allowance. It's like right now, it's like you're trying to figure yourself out and how things are going to go for you. But in the bottom of the deck, we do have the Three of Wands, and this energy is saying so much how things are yet to come through. Okay, and it's like, do not give up on whatever it is that you're trying to be doing. Here with the energy of the moon is his energy here. Having hidden emotions that he's not yet speaking of. But we see here in this energy that is here with the moon, there's two pillars. Okay, there's two pillars. There is truth, and there is the sparks from the light coming through. So we have 3, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6. So in that energy just alone, we have the number 13 telling you that there's differences that are coming in here within one person being more enlightened than the other. So we have here, like within that, on your side, which is my left, we have 7 sparks, and then the other 6. So that's like that 6 kind of wand energy here coming in with that 7 of wand. And it did make sense because here with her energy is a 7 of wand energy, where things that she may be doing at this time are very much reminding him of you. Here, and then within we see there's also 2 dogs and then lobster coming out of the water. So this is like retention, things that need to come into the open and things that are not yet showing, but we'll see more of his energy because he's like it's like he's having some sort of secret agenda of how things are happening here. We'll look more into the energy, and we see it's just there's a lot of wand, okay? With this, it seems like there is the wands alone is an energy of spirit, an energy that wants to show that there is passion, that there's here. With the Page of Wands that is here for you, you have the King of Wands. So this energy is like you're surely stepping into your energy. With the King of Wands, feeling powerful, feeling allowing yourself to even maybe feel sexy, feeling more open about what you want and not being so emotionally invested in things. Okay, give me a clarification for her energy. The other girl, see how many there's, again, wands. With that, Seven of Wands says that they're not having a good time right now. There's some sort of difficulty in their situation at this time. But with this energy here, with the Ace of Wands, she's going to do anything that she can. Try to better herself. All right, Miranda, have a good night, mama. With this energy here, she's going to try to better things for the two of them. It's like the Magician's hand still trying to allow new things to come aboard. Right here. All right, so let's look into the moon. What is here? Obviously not having the best of times when it comes into his energy with the Nine of Swords. Clarify one more time. Within this, it's like knowing where he needs to go and allowing things to be, allowing himself not to be so driven by his own emotions. But we have the moon, and that energy alone is that he's very intuitive, feeling the energy is really, really heavy and allowing different things to come forth for him. Can I please see his energy towards P right now, please? What is his energy towards P? His energy towards you is the Queen of Swords. Can I please get his energy towards the third party, please, at this time? With the energy of the third party, your energy, I don't know if you blocked them. But with this energy being here, he knows that there's something going on because he can't find you. And if we can barely see her face there, she is not happy. She's upset. And there's some sort of revelation and truth of what is happening here, like of being not able to communicate, because within this energy is no coincidence that it came through when he is spilling the cup. There's some sort of truth and revelation here with the sun being in the bottom of the deck. Hey, Happy Chicklet, what's up? And this energy here, when it comes to her, he has a 10 of Cups. So regardless of whatever is happening, he is trying to invest more of his energy with her to make her happy. When it comes here with you, there is a big thought of you always in his energy. Can we please clarify that Queen of Swords? It's like the thought of you is still haunting him, very much so. Like we're debating on what the fuck is really going on. All right, give me one more, please. Let's see, what are the Two Pentacles? What is he trying to balance out when it comes to the missus with Mrs. P? Magician. We have the Eight of Cups. We have the Three of Wands trying to come out. That Three of Wands already had come out before. And we have this Knight of Wands, which is a Page of Wands still being, but in a more active manner. Seven of Pentacles says that this person is waiting out for a time to come and speak to you. Why? What is the Magician trying to do? What is the magician trying to come to do? Which is him towards the energy. Five of Wands and Five of Cups. Can we say that he is upset? He is upset at you, okay? But the Five of Cups, Five of Wands is like he cannot find himself. He wants to give you a piece of your mind. Why the hell? Yeah, the Two of Swords. So regardless if you like wouldn't block them, deleted him, he feels as you have like shut him out, and he doesn't like that. But he wants to see why things had to go here. So that very much so, again, with the moon energy being here, and in this deck how it shows, it's like this person's like that realization is here between those two pillars, when here in reality there's nothing. Okay, so it's like hiding truth between the two energies here. Let's see, here's energy towards when it comes to the Ten of Cups. When it comes to her, comes in doing as, this is about him being submissive. Being submissive of how he brings information, to being submissive of how is that he allows things to be here with the Five of Swords. Like I said, there's some sort of tension and things that are happening here. Obviously, whomever he's dealing with has control of the relationship situation here. But let's see. Give me a clarifier. Yeah, just trying to retain, trying to have peace within whatever is happening. And like right now, even if he tried or wanted to communicate with you, he's still going to be holding back, because she is the one that it may have cut him off, found some information about, just could be the stupidest thing. Can I please get this energy looking into? How does he see P as a woman right now? Ooh, look at you. You have the Star. Showing a little boobie or whatever. But within this, you see how in this energy, she is fully. She's not, most of the cards, when it's like shows a star, she has 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But in this is like very emotional. She's like giving back to the earth, but she's inside the waters herself. About her, we have him here with the Ace of Swords, and within this, the Ace of Swords, again, she has dictation of what's happening in the relationship. It's not that he's scared of her. No, he's scared of her finding it out or leaving him in the cold. They are having differences within his behavior. It could be the stupidest thing. It doesn't seem like it's something big, but it's like this is a relationship that is still trying to work things out, regardless of them knowing it has finished. He sees you as very mature, very open to express different things here. Very much a good friend with the Star. Is like a person who grabs you, like that drives you to like just stare at them. You know, there's some people, I am that kind of a person. Me tooting my own horn. No, but there's some people that you just want to stare because it's like they are like so magical, so themselves. Will this clarify the Star when it comes to him looking at P? Look at this. We are hoping, the waiting, the expecting, the manifesting. It's like you are that perfect person. Like it's like you have that essence and magic. And I do believe that whatever he have here, he was just and lost for words, and he did not speak about this. He just let things be overridden. And maybe he did tell you of how cute he finds you, how beautiful he finds you, and he wasn't very open about different things that were here. When it comes to her, longing past love, wanting to have a better retention, wanting to work things out regardless. Like this is about maybe him even asking for this opportunity. This opportunity when he was trying to forget her, and then things started working out. Where he was already moving on. She comes back and his prayer had been answered. So this is time. Within time, comes back to trying again and go in with another cycle. With another waiting period of just allowing things to be. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. So let's see. Solitaire. He can't, this guy, like, he really needs to have this space where he is alone. He has a hard time staying fully alone. How did he see you coming in if he wanted to go within a relationship situation here? He sees you as somebody that is very fun, very open. The euphoria energy is very, very good. Within that's joy, had a lot of laughter. That's what happens. This person can feel like, and it's normal, like that's within the deep soul connections. Like a lot of us that are in the twin flame journey, this is what we're experiencing. How is that person remaining? I have been 3 years on my twin flame journey, but my person has been, when I met him, he had broken it off with the second baby mama. Then he met me. We were talking for a steady time, and then we had separation. Now she came back into the picture, wanted to have this sort of connection back with him, trying again for the child, and then they went for it. Time passed by, I did my thing, and then here we go. When they separated, then he started having another connection. No, I'm not saying he's your twin flame. There's a divine counterpart energy. I don't tell people they're your twin flame unless you come in and for a private consultation, because I need you to look into the connection from that viewpoint so we can be in this energy space. I don't do this on the live stream. If I tell people, yeah, he's a divine counterpart, doesn't mean that he's your twin flame. Or twin soul. Divine karmic soulmate. That, yes, there's soulmates. I just say that because we're all within, have the connection on the soul. With her and how his energy, he's not sure of what is going to come here from her if he stays with her within the relationship. He has illusions. So whatever he thought his happiness was, it's what is here staying. And then, like, obviously clouded judgment brings unbalance and his truth about the situation. And that's why he's being very guarded, being very apprehensive of how he's going within. Why is he like this with her energy though? What is he so guarded about or apprehensive? And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's some things that you're not going to sit well with you. He had already thought that she was going to be the love of his life during a point with the Queen of Pentacles. Like, she was going to be his wife, or so he thought. Here within that, happily ever after. I think that they even had a baby scare before, okay? With this energy here, with the Knight of Cups. I'll be clarifying that energy there. Yeah. See, like, there's something here about fiance or trying to get married, or that energy before, like, he thought that they were going to be together, and like within this toxic situation, this relationship is going to end regardless. But within what's happening here is like not being ready to move forward. Okay, let's see how he looks at the situation, what he wants to express to her. Hey, Varsity, what's up, mama? Anxiety, depression, made me ghost you, made me shut down. Damn. It seems within the situation, he left because he knew that she didn't want him anymore. At that time, he just tried to leave before she could leave him, but eventually she wanted him back. Message that he wants to say to you. I crave you so bad. Still thinking about you, still trying to connect here, but holding his energy, and that's very respectable, regardless of whatever situation they're going for. Believe it or not, I am trying. Let's look into one question that I asked for myself before I finish off your reading. His intentions with her, okay? And then we'll look with you and his sexual energy towards you, towards her, how he sees you sexually. All right, so let's look. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. All right, so his intentions with her. The Ten of Wands. And I mean, it explains within how his energies has to be so cautious not to be here, moving forth. Within you, this is why we have him here being so secretive with his energy. He doesn't know what he wants. Okay, he's doing what is best for him to retain this connection with this person right now, regardless of how he feels here and what you're feeling. And like, of course, use your discernment within the connection, what you feel in here. Okay, this energy, Ten of Wands, he is here almost at the end with this person, but we have the Eight of Cups with you here. It's gonna take him a minute. He might even end with her and her situation with her, and then start dating somebody else before he comes to you. Because within this Eight of Cups, we have to get to the Ten of Cups to be into an end and start all over again. And then the beauty of this is that this energy, regardless, the spirit is done. His soul is pushing him out, telling him, get the fuck out of this situation. Well, here, the Eight of Cups is like, all right, why are you feeling so emotionally drained or so emotionally invested in a situation when you were hardly even there? So the intentions with her here with the Ten of Wands, he just wants to fix things, but obviously things may not be completely fixed at the time. Okay, with that Nine of Wands showing up there, that's a done deal. That's not gonna take off. That's not gonna stay on very long. With the Nine of Wands, is like nobody is going to be good in a situation, in a relationship where you need to be, having your guard up and being careful with what you say and whatever it is that you're expressing to other people or to your person. When the Eight of Cups, when it comes to you, clarify with the Strength. Clarify with the Ace of Wands. So this is telling you there's going to be a new situation, new things coming in, regardless of what you may feel right now. We have the Ten of Cups in the bottom of the bottom of the deck. Okay, so how his energy sexually towards her? We have the Knight of Wands. Again, and we see here, he has to be very careful. Very careful how he steps into that energy and how whatever is that he's expressing. Like there's passion, there's different things happening. But now it's like even when to have sex or having to do the spanky, he's not getting it as much as maybe as he wants to. And when it comes to you in this connection within sex, so what does he think? What does he feel? What is the energy that is here for a sexual connection when it comes to you? We have the Knight of Pentacles. So he coming through it, regardless of however slow moving that turtle is. We have here with the Justice, divine orchestration, divine sexual energy, and the Hermit. Okay, so while you guys get ready, it seems that you guys will come together when you will have this when you guys are together. You're not to experience this before. Okay, he thinks you're kind of retaining your good side. your sexy side. Holding back. Again, holding back on that savagery that you may have. All right, so that's that. The third party energies are always kind of iffy because it's like we inspect them to be, obviously within whatever connection we have, to be more available to us or that other energy, and they're not. Like, they are over there, they're doing whatever the fuck they're doing, but now is that you get clarity about the situation and whatever's coming through. Let's just hear it again 2-3 times. Take your time. You'll definitely get the messages. The video will be uploaded here for you to hear. Thank you, Sandy. I'll add you to the list right now, mamas. P, what's your other question, my love? Why is everybody quiet? That is true. Brendita has had kind of readings where I chewed her ear out on how it came through. I didn't choose to chew her ear out. It was just the messages that came through. But she's been with her person, though, after. She's had that magic stick. I got the magic stick. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I got the magic. What? Magic. Oh my gosh, I cannot. Have you guys ever felt so infuriated with the fucking clothes rack? Or when you're fixing some shit and it's not coming along and you just want to kill it while it doesn't have fucking life? Oh my gosh. You get all heated up, toss it around. Oh man, a little puny little human energy sometimes. I've had those moments. Hey Santi, what's up? Exactly. I've had those moments where I'm like, oh, do it one more time. And it fucking falls, and then you start kicking it all over the place. Like, you could actually feel the freaking, you tossing it, kicking it around. While your toe fucking hurts like shit. Well, that thing is just metal. It's just plastic. No, just me? Okay. Oh no. Oh no, P. Okay. I'm not gonna talk shit on my Aries man, because I am an Aries man. I'm just kidding. Whew. No, me having bad attitude. Bye. I know I sound like a sweetheart, like I could never. It has never fallen on my toes. Hell no. But Yes, Dolly, did you get your money coming in? Since you said I had money coming in, did we get that stimulus check or what did we get? No, I wasn't talking about the stimulus check. I didn't see stimulus. I saw something else coming through. Oh my gosh. Charlie, okay. I had felt the heaviness in your reading, P. There's no dominating card, sexual card, like the Emperor. Yet. Okay? When it comes to sexy time. There's something more. And when it comes into this. But the Nine of Pentacles, that is my main stalker card. Okay? But in this Nine of Pentacles in this deck, he is cutting her hair to take in a piece of her lock. And this is about him taking full domain. It's like him manhandling you in that essence where he tells you how and what to do. Almost like seeing you a piece of him where he owns that ass. Okay? And within this moon, see his energy comes in and out as again as the moon energy now comes in with the Queen of Pentacles. He's a booty guy. Like he's gonna want to turn you over for you to be here. And he's into feet as well, but into like that feet role playing within him sucking your toes, or like you guys doing, or you jacking him off with your feet. Like into this heavy. Like he's into feeling the body a lot, and for you guys to be experiencing one another, and it's almost taking in here. Where it's like, all right, let me feel your boobie. Let me like suck on your titty for like even here even after sex. Okay. The Eight of Pentacles energy comes in here forthwith, and that is the work put in to be feeling like here, like this guy wants you to feel like you are completely here. Let me just say something else, that it's definitely here with the sun, and we have the moon coming into reflection. So if you're not that experienced in whatever comes through, this is telling you, be open to the possibilities to explore more of your body and for you to feel completely here, because this guy is gonna want to be hella savage with you. And it seems that you like, yeah, you're sexual and that, but he's a little bit his imagination rolls for foreplay to like really try new things. This could be about him trying different butt plugs on you, like even having you like suck him off, and like having you wear a freaking butt plug, and then having a toy inside, you know, your friend, where he's like here controlling the speed on it. Like, and within the Seven of Swords, you may turn down some things that he's here. And then, I mean, he has a high sexual energy when it comes into the moon and the sun being in the center of your reading, plus the Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles is the main freaking card when I do a reading here. When it comes within, that's a heavy fucking energy when he's going to be a complete sex god. Once you guys get into, you know, feeling and understanding one another here. With the Seven of Pentacles, I do see within you maybe wanting for you guys to fully be something, or for you to allow a little bit more of yourself, feeling like, you know, you're going to be okay. Maybe having dim lights and not having the lights on. But this is telling you, be shameless. He doesn't care. He's not the type of guy that's going to be like, okay, so you got to look this perfect and to be here. He'll talk to you after sex. He'll be here feeling you out, like even holding your hand, having a little bit more so. Eight of Pentacles. And within that, he might be a little bit too dominating. That's the only thing, because you might want him to be romantic, because I do see you wanting me to be romantic. But this is telling you, try it. Try it. Because within this, he's going to be into role play and trying different things. With the Four of Pentacles, it means looking into within, he's like, oh, show me what you got. And within this, he wants you to be sensual and open too. And that's the only thing, because you're going to be like, oh, he's too much of a freak. But the thing is that, no, girl, you're going to turn into a freak. You just need that little push too. Within this energy now coming in, being the shy person here. Because he may even want to watch you, like, touch yourself. And you may like, no, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't touch myself. When, girl, whatever we do. You may like, no. But then it's like, here. You're going to just pour your milk on top of him. Okay? And that with the Seven of Pentacles, that means within time you're gonna be opening up and you're gonna allow him to be here. This guy, like, he's gonna be really good with sex, but he's gonna go with your flow, and he might want to do some other shit. Okay, and within time, you're just gonna open up with him. All right, please give me 3 messages of what P's person wants to say to P. This guy has a veiny dick too, by the way. FYI, if you wanted to know. Very open to trying a lot of different things. All right, give me 2 messages, please. All right. His message for you. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm going to give it to you. Sensual, deep, and dominant. Thinking about you makes me wet. And I want to fulfill every single one of your sexual cravings. Oh, Charlie. There's one more for little P. Let's get wet and wild. He's gonna be fun. Freaking Donnie's about using X-ray vision. No, mama. Like, sometimes when that energy comes through, when I see people's body parts, I've seen almost all you guys, so I'm not gonna lie, when I go do it, but it's like, I have so much love and respect. Sometimes they come through, sometimes I don't see anything, but sometimes I'll just get the image in my third eye's view. Okay, about it. But you said you won $30 and then $16. Woot woot! The scratcher, and she was scratching. Yes, she does. Okay. No, telling my freaking secrets. Okay, so let's see. P, are we gonna read something else for you, baby cakes? You okay? You're crazy. Okay, P. Got it, mama. Just remember me. Okay. What truth will be revealed to me regarding this connection? Oh, you said I'm gonna save. Okay, you're gonna save, not send. Okay, got you. Okay. I went to get a drink, Brenda. Okay. And I went to throw in my paper that I had here with my buggers in the toilet. Fucking Brenda, she's always putting the poop emojis. Things that need to be revealed here, anything that needs to come regarding within this energy to Miss P. Love you too, boo. Look up and go on Google search. Whatever the numbers come through and whatever's resonating for you with the numbers, there's so many messages. Thanks, whatever you feel within your energy, Dalis, those are the messages your angels, the guides, what I call soul guides, are guiding you to look into. Okay? So many beautiful messages. Okay, so thank you, Spirit. All right, so within the energy that is here, things that you need to know, it's like you need to find this balance. How are you going to be able to nurture yourself? How are you going to be allowing the flow to come easily to you and feeling abundant about having this connection? Within that, there's many activations, many truths coming in here for you. And it's asking for you to look into things that are utilizing part of yourself, entering this new connection with yourself, and how you're going to go about the energy, and how are you going to allow this thing to guide you through your journey itself, regardless of this connection with this person. That's a separate journey. Could be within a connection of the soul when it comes to love, and in this other space where you get to experience them more so. Let's take in the embodiment of Scorpio and Pisces. Interesting. All right, so what will be revealed to you? Whew. When it comes into the finding out and being in this connection with this person. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Within looking into this connection with this person, we have the energy of dualism when it comes into matching in the vibration that he is. And how you're going to see this energy, the rising of phoenix energies, where your feet need to be planted firmly and the spirit is soaring. So this is not something that you're going to be coming in, yes, add a logic to it, but you're going to allow your inner guidance to take you here forth. You're ready to allow some issues to pass on. But here again, you choose how you're going to be allowing this. And this is about you releasing that energy and embodying, seeing yourself in his shoes. If you were in his position, how would you like for P to understand that connection? You renew by letting go. So energy flashes and spurts. Look at present situations for a new viewpoint. Time is ripe to weed the garden and eliminate things that are no longer productive to your growth. Oye la otra. Scorpio's a daddy or whatever. When they're looking into this Pisces energy, so as soon as you step into, this is the next step that's coming forth. But it's like, what are you ready to release to step into this new energy? Once you've allowed this thing, we start a new cycle within. That's the understanding of it and initiating yourself to come on the journey. And it sounds kind of like, oh, what the fuck, have I not initiated or allowed the transmutation to be here? But no, it's like finding out, how are you going to go about it? Do you choose to be on this journey? How are you choosing to be in the connection? How are you choosing to allow yourself to come in? And it sucks because some of us took 2 years to truly initiate, a year after to allow it to come through more naturally. That's like asking you how long until you surrender. This energy coming in next, when we find out this, what you need to know is like, here you entering here, energy of Pisces, things are coming full circle. Returning to the source is like you coming in, acknowledging of the divine energy, of the divine spirit, of the connection with the creator, and allowing yourself, like maybe tapping into the energy of getting more work done and allowing things to be here. With that, the drawing together of all the wonders within, a collection of depth and of all that has gone before. Finalizations and rebirth. A well that runs deep. Understanding comes through faith and intuition. In all cases, for involvement. So this is for everybody included. Okay? And then after we enter in that space, we allow the transmutation to take place. That is so beautiful. So this is about you finding out whom you are when it comes to this connection. Why are we having this connection here? And I would highly suggest for you not to hold a destination, seeing it more as a soul connection, and that person is mirroring the energy. What do I need to learn? Even then, okay, divine, buy yourself a little tarot. If you don't have one, get yourself one. I would highly suggest for you to start practicing and learning it, because this is just a tool. Everything is just a tool here for us to get and tap into that energy. And it is fun. It can get very bad addicting. Talk about Fruity Bear, ask her. But within that, like even that, like her being extra curious about asking for every reading over here. Good for you. Yes, go ahead. Now look, cleanse it, activated within that. A lot of things that I teach when I do teach the tarot is the right activation, telling whatever you need to tell your deck. What do you have it here? A lot of people come in and like, oh, love and light, cleanse. All right, good. That's how people cleanse their energy, or within however is that they cleanse it. But you got to tell what it's for. You're going to give me the right clarity, mind, body, into body, soul, and spirit, and truth, and nothing but the truth, and healing for myself, for others, whomever I come across and read or shuffle in here. Only love and light and truth. So now when we say this and allow the energy, and then practicing whatever comes in the book and whatever comes here, pull just one message a day. What do I need to learn about my journey today? What do I need to learn? And not always ask, okay, how is he feeling about me? Because he can be here. Don't want to take a step trying to, he already put you out in the cold for a minute while he does him. Or just looking into what, just maybe even thinking about you the whole fucking day. Okay, so we're gonna leave the other question. You said one question, the under the veil and the under the veil and the single question alone, right? Okay, mummies, thank you so much. All right, so Alantra, are you here? Thank you, P. Thank you, mummies. Thank you for being so patient. Are you guys happy that, like, for those of you that are turning 30, close to 30, within, for you to feel the way or look the way that you do? For me, it's something I used to think that 30-year-olds had their shit together. Look at me now. No fucking clue. Just kidding. At least I have some clue. And yes, no, we gotta kick some up in this bitch. Queen of Water, are you here? No, I don't think so. Bree, are you here? No. Happy Chicklet, are you here? I think she was just here. Okay, so let's see. Oh my gosh, didn't we all think we were gonna get married? Okay, Happy Chicklet, what's up? How you doing? All right, so let's see. Me va a extrañar. Happy Chicklet, what am I doing for you, my dear? Al suspirar. Que no se puede vivir así. Me va a extrañar. Okay, Snoopy, what do you want to know? What the hell? We can take Kylie off the list, but Anita, please. Okay. That's two complete different things. Bacon juice. Which one do you want? The energy what's holding him back, or the energy of when your guys' connection, when you guys were experiencing each other? one or the other. Let's just see what comes about. Hey, for real, people, I had people email me. No joke. People email me like telling me like, dude, I've never witnessed so many stories. People was like, because you know how you go into most or some channels and like it's almost the same shit repeating itself. Yes, you can resonate with some things that are said in readings, but it's not the same dealio. It's like really grab your chair to hear some stories. I'm like, damn, talk about freaking keeping yourself on the down low, because I've never even seen you on my channel. The cigarette. No manches. Look at, oh my gosh, hippie. Have you guys ever played some meditation music and while you're listening to it you feel so fucking triggered? Que te sientes tan like triggered, like you can't fucking handle the music. It's like, you're annoying me. Bruh. I've had my little demon moments. I'm like, I don't want to heal this shit. Bye. The ones with the fucking drum beats. It's the ones that always get me. KB, boo. I feel fucking triggered too. Let's see. KB. I added KB on the list. No matches. I farted out loud. Hey, Queen of Water, what's up? Queen of Water, Pip, send it out. What time is it over there, woman? Diana, I see you, mamas. Okay, you are too gross. Fucking being a little TMI, but fuck it. It is what it is. All right, so here we go, Miss Energy here. Within what's going on with the situation here, or Miss Okay, wait, it's Saturday night. Where? Playfulness. Allow yourself not to be so rigid about the connection. Dali's moon. Bueno, yo me voy a dormir or work tomorrow y que tengas buenas noches. Buenas noches. Buenas noches for you too. And like I was saying, Dali's, you're going to find a whole lot of messages. It all comes true with whatever is like. If you want me to ask directly to your divine team, to your divine soul team to assist you within the messages that come through, great. I'll be here to answer those questions for you. But if it's within that, there's, like I said, there's so many messages out there. And you might feel a lot of different things come through. That's why you use your intuition. Whatever is that you're living, you're experiencing at that time, that's a message that is going to come in. Kelly ya se va Mimi's. Yeah, she gotta go Mimi's. Tiene que ir a machucar la oreja ya. Where to machucar? Sleep on top of the ear. I went to the dentist so they could check my wisdom tooth hole. And the dentist said that the hole is huge. My immature ass busted laughing and he was so cute. Oh my gosh, how beautiful. The energy of the divine feminine. We have Yamaya. Have you ever heard of Yamaya? Wow. Okay, this is asking for you to allow yourself to surrender, as your person is surrendering as well. Yamaya is grandmother of the ocean, main mother of the ocean, salt waters. She protects all that is life. Yamaya is the mother of Oshun. Okay. And Yamaya and Oshun kind of have this energy, just again within salty waters and clear waters do not mix. Within Oshun had all her children with all these men, these entities, energies. There was a time when she was just procreating, bringing life. And Yamaya was taking care of her children while she had her thing. Oshun. Within that, when there came a time when Oshun wanted her children back so she can mother them. And Yamaya, being the mother energy, the mothering, loving energy that she is, she did not give Oshun the children back. Not right away, not without being in this energy. So like within that, she's nurturing, taking care of children. And then she is one of the main divine feminine energy. Here regarding that, look how the ocean is very sacred. And I've said different things that are there. This is the mermaid's oracle, my love. Yes, thank you, Fruity Bear. Thank you, Queen of Water. With this energy here, it reminds us of, again, like allowing yourself to nurture that love, that baby. Within all the depths of the ocean, it has so many truths, so many things that we have not yet discovered. It's so sacred because all of life that comes from earth comes from there first. With that said, this is asking for you to be grateful of the present, the primordial energy. We have this gift, treasure, revelations of own value, and nowness. What are we allowing here with this energy of presence? All right, so with that said, this is revelations, new things coming in, the birthing. Like, know there's new things coming in for you within this energy alone. Yamaya is just known as like a loving energy. Protecting those children of the earth. Her grandchildren. And all that is. It's like, what are you protecting within your own divine feminine energy? We have here this energy here with the present. And as we see here, she has the conch here. These speak about divinity. Being able to read with different tools, or allowing the subconscious come through in a divination way. We have here, she's wearing a key. Okay, and that is very important. With the energy of the key, you can have this amulet holding within, you can have a key on your wallet or a necklace of the keys, opening a new gateway, a new way of energy that is coming in. We have the number 12 coming in, and adding those numbers 1 and 2, coming and creating numerology the number 3. 3 is mastering the new beginning. So within this is like maybe we're trying to do things that we're not in place to do just now. She has a very rigid face right now. She's not very happy, but she's defending the treasure that she is sitting on right now. And she holds the key to that treasure. It's like this is asking for you to look into and asking those uncomfortable questions to yourself about all those wishes that you want to allow to come through next. And even so more of how like this person's energy as well. We have death and transformation stepping in here. Within his energy is death. Give me one more energy for Ryan, please. His energy comes in as balance. Message here for Miss Happy Chiclet's energy, with how she is resonating, bringing in this energy to the connection. You need to trust that all is balancing. Coming in, your energy is that of abundance. Okay, so you're already in this energy of bringing a lot of new energy, but this is telling you you are a limitless being. And you can manifest whatever you desire into the physical reality. So stop attaining whatever is not taking place and holding back within that. And I know within, you can already have been starting to look into how are you going to be bringing this forth. But how are we not allowing this energy? You already went to your transformation, different things. When just remember back when you just months back were experiencing these tower moments, this new beginnings coming in. How were you handling and how were you feeling about the current energy of what was partaking here with in this connection with this person at this time? Okay, like this is telling you be in the present moment of what all that you are creating. We have the world clarifying that. So this is a completion, starting a very, very new cycle here with this person and how things are turning about. All right, let's clarify his energy with the death. He's trying to get his life in check within the I am learning, and I'm learning that endings are merely new beginnings, trying to bring a balance into his life for a perfect state of harmony and allowing things to just be so naturally and organic. Energy is clarifying that. We have the 9 of Cups, we have the Judgment, the Ace of Swords, and the Queen of Wands. Okay. The Justice. So you guys were acting extra lovey-dovey when you guys were hanging out, huh? This is why he's taking back. Because it's like he was just living in the moment. As soon as you checked out of there, he started to like block. I was like, what happened? He could have been like all lovey-dovey, like if you guys were like officially dating. And it's like, you know what? Like, what am I doing? This is why he's here. Because it's like you were just like tendering to him, giving him like a lot of attention, okay? And within that, it made him feel in a magical fucking place. It was very, very good. But here, he is very, he has the thing here very clear that he needs to cut this off before you get the wrong idea for him right now, because he's not ready. He needs to, he sat with himself with his thoughts of what is more important right now. And obviously, men being men, It's like he just has to try to allow this new beginning for him to come in with working, getting himself situated. I don't know whether how he's working for what he's doing for work, but something about him like really having maybe a new beginning and a new job and whatever the fuck he's doing, but he just wants to have some sort of stability, have a flow of financial abundance coming in here to his energy, and then he can look into investing more time to you, because he knows that things are going to need, and within that you may not be asking for anything at all, but in his mentality he needs to be well with himself. He doesn't want to fall into this space because he doesn't have anybody who he can really rely on to ask, you know, can I kick it at your place, can I have this, not for so long. I see him opening up to you though, but how things are happening, let me just tell you. Look at this. We have the 9 of Cups coming in the 9 of Cups. Do not take it to heart, mama. Do not take it to heart. He's experiencing what, like that push to get himself financially stable as you were months back, and how things are coming in here to be moved forward in an order of allowing things to be so natural, and their ebb and flow is like just enjoying. I don't see the relationship taking off with a title, but you guys will be experiencing of yourself still here. It's just he's just coming into the space of knowing himself, allowing himself to feel abundant for a period of time, and then things will take off more so, where we get to have more conversations, where we don't have to be stressed about how the finances or where we're staying within the livelihood. And within regardless whatever he's telling you, I don't see him wanting to go back to whatever he was doing before. I think he was in the military or something like that. He doesn't want to be doing that. He's aware of what's going on with other things, of implementations of other things. It may bring in more cash flow, but it seems that he doesn't want to be following through. With the Knight of Swords. Here, once just that energy that I just said, things are gonna be coming here. Freaking okay, now you made me laugh. How the hell do you know that he worked for the military? Hey, let me be. I know everything, bro, but yo solo sé que no sé nada. The only thing I know is that I don't know shit. Okay, I am a student here. Let me. Where should I have Queen of Water? Ask for Sandy. Thank you, mummies. Some people are not here, so know that you're going to be called sooner. I had already called you like 4 times, Queen of Water, pero quiero que sabas you were at work, mamas, okay? Let's see. Divine saying, trust your intuition, have patience. I don't want to say this like this, but the Divine saying, you've been very blessed in how your connection has been going with this person. It's been very open, where you don't have a lot of separation. Continue to do as so. When I say this, is like continue to do your work. Things don't have to go as they are, where you get to really enjoy yourself as is, experiencing your person being by your side. You're healing so beautifully and understanding, and don't let the separation of the physicality to just take place right now, because you are in your divine union right now, and that's what it is. It could be with other people and how they experience it, of them living in a complete different place, having their own homes separately, but still being in union, being in a relationship. When a person comes in and tells you, I want to watch a movie, or let's hang out. Yes, sir. Not within wanting, it's like, all right, let's start dating, or having this energy, or within getting married, I need my ring. Know that that's a pagan celebration here with Saturn having rings. And it does bring this other energy that allows your, and I'll speak about it, I said in this video about it, but within itself, it's like, allow this energy to be flowed. It's like, thank you, divine, thank you, universe, I am here in union. And every single time you look at this person, every single time you get to hang out and be with their presence and their energy, know that the vibration of earth, of that divine realm, is celebrating you and this person being together in union, because your energy is such a strong force. So know within your person wanting to separate is just that realization that his happily ever after is here. But he's not ready. He's not content with whom he is right now at this time. You bring this energy of wholeness. So as soon as you leave, he feels that part that is still vacant. So it's like, oh, it's everybody's fault. Not really contemplating on the beauty in essence and abundance that you bring into this energy. And that bounces back to you as feeling, I need to have some truth of revelation, of feeling complete with this person in my physical reality. That is why we're here. We're here to learn. And I would highly suggest 2 signs within Pisces. Within the sign of gift, Pisces, a lot of is for, because they've betrayed me, they've done all this stuff. But within each sign, sun sign, it gives you that revelation of what you have to be doing this lifetime in your physical aspect. Okay. Now within your north node, it's more of that soul connection and how you're going to be going in your journey. So now you bring both of them together. And the experience of the south node, looking into, now that you're into astrology, but looking at how Pisces energy is, it's an energy where they have to be sacrifice things maybe than they've done in other past lives, because most of it, that's how we bring into this balance. Saying, oh, they're very intuitive. No, Pisces is in this energy where they're feeling what they need to be experiencing and getting out of, and they are put in a very difficult positions. But they have a lot of like drug addictions, and their family, close parents, where they get to experience abandonment and other energies, and they just allow themselves to be there. So it's like sacrifice, but within rising within itself and growing from that, and not allowing them to be there. Now when it comes to Aries has this energy of being almost again a sacrificial lamb for the collective, going head first. And yes, they are stubborn, they are doing these things, but it's like taking the reign first. This is when a lot of things come through for the collective. A lot of people resonate with the energy of Aries, because we all have that initiation energies, not the sign itself. We all carry part of all the 12 signs within us, regardless if it's in your chart or not. But that sign itself is showing you how you need to look and have more control. Now within yourself, as being a scorpionic energy, I'm now looking at your beloved. It's communication, and yours is water. Learning how to communicate and allowing things to come at flow. So it's like if you're telling this person, I need you to change, and per se within later on, I need you to have a better communication skills with me. Regardless, I need to work on things that he's telling you. Well, like it or leave it. I'm not gonna change now. But instead of telling him, I need you to be the person of, for me and my child, for me, or if you don't have a child, but I need you to be this person, or you can't be with me and you need to seek help. You're gonna have to learn how to tell this person, come and meet them within their hurts, their pains, and that's gonna be empathically, telepathically connecting with your person. And that's based within how you would want him to take care of you in your areas where you need to be loved and taken care of. So that's the energy why he's also pulling back. He could have felt your energy being like too lovey-dovey, too much of a girlfriend, and now within that's like, okay, but we're not that. Realization comes in, and where he's inspected from other states of you bringing in or asking for more abundance from him, while he is not ready to give it just yet because he's still figuring himself out. So it's like, how are we going to come and communicate? And that's one thing that comes through within. You could have been like, okay, I'm going to give you more time for the energy that I was just saying. The example of, you know, I need you to change for me and to be this kind of person. But it's like, no, I'm going to give you time so you can work on yourself, because you're not yet ready to be the person that I need you to be for me. Knowing when to walk away and giving them the space and time, and don't think I'm gonna leave you, I'm still around, I'm still a friend, blah blah blah. I'm not saying do that, but that's just an example. But then how is the same message, but where you're not pointing and directing, because every person around, and we've all experienced this, where that other person wants you to change or mold you into the idea for them. And even you can bring in this energy of change and needing them to change for the right reason, they will always not see it because of whatever past situation has come forth. Let's see this connection with him as a child, where a child can tell you, I am scared. As a mother, just think about it. You as a mother, your child, niece, nephew, more so a child, your own child, comes and tells you, I'm scared. What are you to do? Are you going to tell them, don't be scared, fear is only an illusion? You can now talk to and tell that to a child. Yeah, we tell this to adults and stuff because we know that it is. But you can, to a child is very different when they're getting to know that energy, because they're not yet programmed. Okay, so within that, look at it within that energy. Yes, you can hold them, but it comes within again. It's like, you're right. It is scary. Monsters are scary. What's scaring you? Giving them that validation that whatever they're feeling is true. It doesn't mean that it's wrong. Maybe within that, yes, fear is only an illusion, correct. But it giving them that correspondence to their own energy. Certification of that is true, whatever's flowing through them, whatever they're feeling. And that confirmation that whatever they're feeling is true. And I was like, all right, allow them to speak. Why are you feeling for this? Or why are you feeling this? Or what's scaring you? Scared of the monster. I'm scared of the monster too. That confirmation. And then coming in again, but we're not going to be afraid of it because blah, blah, blah. And then coming in. And this is when you have emotionally intelligent children. But not everybody comes in that variation. And that's how we are programmed, then holding whatever we're feeling. We're not trusting it. So again, it comes in within seeing him and his inner child. Of what he's feeling, he'll pulling back. Because he's like, okay, I shouldn't be able to do this. I shouldn't feel in love. Or feeling this good, because it's not good. Because then it's going to come with her asking for more when you're not asking for anything right now. And it's just enjoying and being in bliss. And this is what he has to get the confirmation from you with communication. When ask him, how are you feeling right now? And just giving him that confirmation. And whether I'm feeling good or I'm loving this moment with you, blah, blah, blah. And giving him the confirmation. And if you gotta be lovey-dovey, and why? And telling him why you're feeling that way. Because with him, it's gonna be, it's almost like earning his trust. Okay? Because there's a lot of new beginnings coming in. You have a lot of abundance coming in for you. But it's like, stop limiting yourselves to what you feel in the earthly plane and within the titles. And what is crazy, so on how you're having this energy here. I just want to share real quick something. They're like, again, and I'll show this message before. When I was dating Abraham, the person who I was going to let go of my twin flame journey for. Whew. This is one of the most beautiful experiences that I've ever had with someone. I had this relationship with this person where we're like, okay, we're not going to have titles. But I'm like, I'm going to call you. You better answer or whatever, text you. And I don't want you to be just holding back. And we were very honest with each other. And he's like, he wanted the same thing. But we didn't want to hold titles. But we were still boyfriend and girlfriend. Did not have anybody else during the time that whatever we were doing. He would still call me. I would still call him every day, multiple times a day, non-stop texting. It was like we stopped worrying about what we were and instead enjoyed each other's company. And through this person and experience, and even though however it ended, it wasn't the best of things, because it did take the breath out of me when things ended, because I lost trust in part of myself because I trusted this person so much. But I let go of my own, not truly of my whole intuition, but part of it. But when I was dating this person, I was looking up in the sky, and we were at the beach, and we were just, hanging out. But all of a sudden, we were talking about just no topic, just about random things. And I'm looking up in the sky, but at this point, we're talking about constellations and looking at different things. And I kid you not, I saw myself from a side point of view. Like from his eyes. I saw myself through his eyes, through my third eye. And however slowly I then turned to look at him, I could feel and have this feeling of love that he had for me. And the first thing that he said, it was like, oh, you're so beautiful. And I just say a wow, be again in the moment. And this is asking you, and even just letting that just sink in. For me to have that experience, he's had this experience with you. And the reason why I'm so detailed about it is because I want you to envision how he's had this same gaze towards you, where you can actually see yourself there in the moment, but maybe not acknowledge it like I did. Because I didn't acknowledge it at the moment, but then later reflecting back on it. And how I felt and how that person made me feel at that time. I've never experienced anything like that since him, but that was very, very beautiful. And it's crazy because I was the first person whoever he sent a deep pic about, even though he's almost he's in his 30s. It's I made him feel comfortable in his own skin. He was sending me sexy videos and I was sending him stuff, but it's I made him feel beautiful in his own skin. And then he gave me the gift back with allowing me to see through his eyes in my third eye view of what he was feeling and when he saw me. And this is what you are both experiencing, but it's we're still not fully experiencing the moment, because after we leave, it's that disconnection still feels there. Remember then again what I've said before, and I will continue saying this. We accept the love we think we deserve. So allow yourself to fully feel the love that you're deserving of, while in presence of this person and while they're away in the physical. Because regardless where you're at, you're taking him with you in your heart, in your mind, in energy, in spirit, in the soul. The energy of abundance, the message here for you to look and connect with, and how you're seeing and transforming in this energy. Abundance. I'm a limitless being, and I can manifest whatever I desire in this physical reality. Always remember that you are God, and that God is about creation. We have this energy here being within blue, a lot of colors, but this is red. Telling you within that, you have already mastered the energy of grounding. Now allow your energy coming in fifth within the throat chakra to be taking in that, holding that vibration of feminine, bringing in now the mastership of divine masculine, bringing in new fourth energy with the pink, and allowing love to just be. God says yes. God says yes. The ego says no. In order to have abundance in all areas of your life, you must create the space of receiving and know that you are deserving of anything your heart desires. The more you can release limited thinking and worry, the more open you are to receiving the infinite flow of the universe. Allow yourself to have fun when manifesting what you want in life, and enjoy the process. And by embracing a positive mindset, you are opening the door to unexpected abundance. It is natural to have abundance in your life, and you must realize that any thoughts of limitedness may have come from either a past life or even a life condition you have chosen to overcome. They could also originate from programming that you received from the environment you grew up in and the value systems you were taught when you were young. Now is the time to begin to live with the realization that you are worthy of having abundance in every aspect of your life. When you are in the vibration of receiving, you can manifest whatever you desire in this physical reality. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Miss Happy Chicklet. More blessings are definitely coming your way. Just remember, there is absolutely no rush. Absolutely no rush. And I'm so grateful, like, having this connection with freaking dumbass Abraham. Like, even that connection has allowed me to bring in that here. I'm just so grateful. I've never even thought of that, but and I gotta say, within manifestation, change it up a bit. Work with candle magic, or even not with candles. You don't have to manifest with candles, but they're very strong, and see them as a tool. Now with that, I've been manifesting now with incense, and I was telling Brenda about it because she showed me something about her incense making a loop like a little cane. And I said I was just dancing with the incense. I was teaching it how to dance with me, and that's how I'm manifesting with it now. And I was teaching it how to go in the twirl like this, but I was dancing on top, and it was barely moving. Like, it did a separation, like almost like horns, but it was going crazy. And then I started manifesting with it like this, and then it followed my hand, and I opened the windows, and I can see it flying and separating itself, so I could saw it like sparkles with the sun coming down. And then like it was doing the thing on its own. I'm like, come touch my hand. And it would come into places where it was over there, but it would shift to come and dance over here with me. And when I was dancing alone and doing my thing, getting my kundalini started, and I was like, let's dance. And I was bringing my hand, and I felt like telling me, no, I'm going to show you. I can do it on my own. It took me like maybe 30, 40 minutes. And I would move around the room, and wherever I moved, the air of the incense moved with me. So know that everything that you're trying to create with an ice may sound like a crazy ish, but I don't care, because it is true. You can manifest with, and that's manifesting with the elements. That's fire and air together. How can you manifest with other elements that you want to manifest them with? You're one with everything, exactly. Hey, Astro Ascensions, how's it going? Welcome. So anyway, I saw my grandma in my dreams laughing with me. You need that to be there. That's your ancestors coming in here telling you that you're here. Like, what's stopping you from manifesting? You're here to create your life. This is everything that is here. Part of an illusion, yes. You're just experiencing life itself. We're limiting ourselves. Well, let life just be great. Yeah, but manifest with it as well. Be right back. Thank you so much, Happy Chicklet. I had to check on my candles. Bro, I'm watching him here like, okay. Tomorrow, well, at 5:55, I will be sending the last of the prayer manifestation because I had to go turn them off. But 5:55, manifesting with a shroom. That's the number. So I will be sending the rest, well, the videos tomorrow within the last day. Today's Friday, coming in through. Okay. Put her altar the other day. I took already down one and started a new one. It's so crazy how like I cut a lemon in 5, put the honey and on top like you're eating like biting into like a lemon slice with the honey on top. So I'm like, oh shit, I would love to eat that. So I did that for her. I kid you not, within an hour or so, the lemons look so dry. And I had another one cut next to it, which was mine. The one I'm like, and then I was savoring, wanting to try what I put for Shun. Hers were like dried, and mine were like completely. The lemons, they were from the same place, organic and just new too. That was so cool. So she received my petition right away. Thank you, Maria. Really, it showed me a different perspective. I love you, girl. I love you more, mamas. Thank you so much. Okay. The next sinner. Brenda. All right, Brendita. It is your turn. And thank you. And you guys said it was beautiful. Thank you. I thought it was beautiful myself. Like, this man. Dios mío. I've had partners that I've had a relationship with, like, really, like, when, hey, I love you and stuff like this. But with this person, I have never felt this thing when this person just sees you and like, he's like, kiss me right now. I want to feel your love. I want to feel your energy. Like, loud, no fucks given, that people are hearing us out loud. Whew, motherfucker. And again, the beauty and essence. I learned a lot with this person. A lot of letting my guard down. I'll do the Pisces reading. No problem. We couldn't keep our hands and mouths from each other. It's the same thing. Like with this guy, like he would never, like, he treated me to a lot of things. It took me to Catalina Island for us to just have a weekend, like a whole week getaway, and never let me pay for anything. He was such a complete gentleman. Where I was going to leave him for my twin flame journey. Obviously, I got a little carried away, so Devon was like, hasta la próxima. But that's the person who blamed me for him trying to cheat on me or whatever. But I'm like, you're not cheating on me because we're not together. But yet again, thank you for knowing that you need to respect me. But that's another story. But with this person, like, he had his own business of auto detailing and stuff. And when we would go out, and obviously, like, he would never let me pay for anything. And sometimes, like, I would give him massages or Reiki healing when we were, like, holding each other, like, you know, hugging. The first time that I saw this guy's face completely melt, his eyes were, like, he had green eyes, like, beautiful hazel eyes. I remember I thanked him for paying our meals and all the trips and all, like, everything that he's ever let me experience with him. And I kissed each and every single one of his fingers while he was driving. And I thanked his hands and stuff. And I just remember how he just looked at me with, like, You know when you say, oh, when you look a puppy? To see it on a man's face. And he's like, I've never felt so appreciated by anybody my whole life. Like, that alone. And I didn't do it to like be like, oh, like kissing ass to him and stuff like that. I did it because I was very grateful of that. And yes, I am very romantic. But that alone like taught me again, like the gestures that we do for our partners or for whomever we are with, we don't think they matter, we want these done to us, we have to give it back to them too, and even more so show them and appreciate and like the love that they are actually doing for us. Like this man, he didn't have to pay for my stuff. We had a lot of spiritual sessions, him and I, or like adventures. I got to know a lot of spiritual bands because of him. I got to experience love without retention, without a destiny, or holding a title to a relationship situation. And just hitting him up because it's like, oh, if he's not answering, fuck, I'm not gonna talk. No, like I would hit him up, I'm like, all right, but he's probably busy. Let him do his thing. That was the first time in a full relationship that I never took control. And I've always been the person who take control. Guys basically had to give me their social security number. I had my ex-boyfriends, every single one of them, starting from Abraham behind, not Abraham, but everybody else, every single one of them give me their whole check, and now I would take care of their money. Or they're like, here's my money, here's this and that. And I would not ask them for their stuff, not asking for the passwords, but like the way that I was, they knew they had to do this. So I'm telling you, it's so liberating when you release yourself. And that time, and I'm going to speak about it, that time when like he like almost cheated on me, but then like I hit him up. Like he told me he was out with a friend, and I knew who the friend was, and I know why things went down. We had already talked about it, discussed, whatever. But within that energy there, the girl saw me, and she's like, within that, he would give me his phone for me to hold both of his phones. I had full access to these. And that day I was at home. I knew that he was hanging out with a friend. He had already hanged out with her and other friends. I had hanged out with like all his friends except her. And this time this girl came through, and that's when you know when you need to hold back. And I like just imagine how much I wanted and had love for this person, where I was going to release my twin flame for him. And that's when my twin flame that night when I was going to release hit me up. And it fucking sucks that it was my twin flame's birthday. Fuck. Anyways, he loves you. I didn't know over the time. Okay, do not come for me. I did not know it was his birthday. He hit me up that night after days of not talking. But as soon as I started dating Abraham, my twin flame came back ASAP. We had no form of contact whatsoever because I had changed my whole livelihood to not have him around. I didn't have the same phone. I didn't have the same address. I moved from places. I changed I was not even on social media. I had changed everything. I was even using my friend's ID as her identification as mine. Because I didn't want anybody to know of me. And it just so happens I had my other name, which was Divine Love and Light. Another energy that another name. My twin flame found me, connected with me through LinkedIn. I was like, what the hell? But that was the universe. But this day, when I was with this guy Abraham, what had happened there? He went out with that friend that night, and I hit him up and I sent him some sort of picture. And when I channeled in and talked to him about it, this female saw it as an opportunity for her to ego stroke herself, and is like, oh, I'm gonna take her man basically and sleep with him. So that night, the divine came through and it's like, all right, well, my higher self came through. It's like, all right, check on Abraham. And I said, why for? I don't want to. And my higher self was like, bitch, I didn't ask you to. Go check on him. So I go ahead and do that. And I checked like that something was up. So like I felt that he was gonna cheat on me, or at least, you know, get shit, start rolling with the girl. And then I call him, and then I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? And I click, and he calls me right away, like within a minute or two. And he asks me what happened, and I'm like, I was going to tell him, but I stopped myself, and I'm like, no, he's not gonna cheat. It's not because I tell him, and he's gonna honor my energy just as it is. I am not gonna hold myself to a love that is not there. I'm not gonna teach someone how to love me. They are not showing me how they love me, or within whatever they're showing me of how they can love. And if that's not enough for me, I'm going to walk away. And I've had that truth be my truth now, because I've waited for so long for people to change, to give me that unconditional love. Maybe at the time I wasn't giving unconditional love, but now within retention, and I know now what unconditional love is, I'm not putting myself to sacrificing myself for another person's crumbs. But he wasn't giving me crumbs at that time, but within that turned to crumbs. And when he asked me what's going on, are you okay, blah 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 blah, do you need me to go to you? I'll go to you, don't worry, blah blah blah. But basically he was just non-stop texting me after that call, and I told him it was cool. Like, I'm like, oh, I was just bored, blah blah blah. But I didn't tell him more, so just keep it there. And then we were exchanging messages back and forth. I'm like, get back to your friends. And he said, oh, it's only her now, but she's hella drunk, yada yada. And I was like, all right, cool, well, I'm sleepy, I'm gonna go to sleep. So it was around 2 a.m. and then back when it was like 4 or 5 in the morning, I felt so uneasy. And I woke up and I'm like, oh my god, he's fucking her. That's the first thing, an image that came through. And I was like, oh, what the fuck. So I sent him that message. She was pretending, she was. And then I messaged him right when I felt that they were gonna fuck. He was, at that time when I tapped into the energy, she kissed him. And I sent him a message. You fuck around, that's it. So know that this is the message where I'm saying I'm out. And that was all I sent, I'm out of whatever the fuck this is. And then he didn't message me. And I guess his fucking phone died. Because I did check on the energy. I'm like, why the fuck is he not responding? And then obviously they did whatever the fuck they did. And then back when it was 6 a.m., he was ringing me the fuck up, like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I was sleepy by now because through all freaking having that bad energy in my fucking system. And I answer him like, what's up? And he's like, hey, what's going on? What is this? Please don't say this. Like, what's going on? You know, yada yada. I'm like, no, you know what you did. I'm like, what did you do? Where are you coming from? And he's like, no, I'm just here heading home. But he sounded so nervous. He's like, I'm heading home. And I'm like, you did something, and you better fucking like tell me what you did. And then he was like, no, nothing. What did I do? What did I do? Tell me. I haven't done anything. Like, he's like, don't do this to us, and blah blah blah, like, don't do this to us, cut it out. I'm like, no. I'm like, all right, when you man the fuck up, me using the man for the fuck up. And I said, when you own up to your shit like a man, then come and talk to me. And then basically he was like, nah. I'm like, goodbye, click. And then he's like ringing me up again. I don't respond, and he's sending messages back and forth. And then this was around like 6:50, so it took me 10 minutes to be like, okay, he calls me at 7, I'll respond at 7. So when 7 hit on the dot, I said, hello. And he's like, what did you see? And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean, what did I see? And he said, I'm like, where are you coming from? He's like, you already know. I'm like, well, I need to hear where you're coming from. And he's like, I'm just leaving the hotel. He was like, I was too drunk last night, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like saying, what are you doing there? Who are you with? And I'm like, did you cheat on me? But basically I said, did you cheat on me? And then he's like, you say you're not with me. I'm like, you knew what was going on. And he's like, well, And then he's like, well, I'm like, and Zyke, basically me, I'm like, I ended it before you even fucking did anything, so don't even fucking come with this shit. And then he's like, he's denied it, that no, for maybe for 5 minutes. And I was just like, fake laughing. But deep down inside, I was like, fuck, like, this is it. Like, my happily ever after is done, you know, like, with this person. And I clicked. He calls me back. And he says, okay, it happened. I feel like a launcher waiting to run him over at the moment. Girl. And have in mind that I still talk to this person till this day, okay? He's still my buddy. What happened after that? So, like, after I click, he calls me right back, and he's like, you know what? It's true. It's true. Something went down yesterday. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm so sorry. Like, it meant nothing. He's like, and I'm not gonna lie. While, like, I was, and then I'm like, no, you get to apologize in my face. I will see you tonight. And I gave him the time, right? So, that shit happened. And I let him in, and I canceled that last minute. I'm like, no, you come tomorrow. The cheese me. Yes, he's with someone. I'll talk about it right now. With that, I didn't feel okay letting him see me that night because I kind of felt sad. I didn't cry about it, but I did feel sad about it. And then, like, obviously, they didn't kind of sleep, so my under eyes were crazy. So I saw him the next day. I'm like, oh, I need you to take me to play pool, and he took me. And I'm like, we're gonna talk while we play. So we talked, and then I told him that I had seen it. He's like, I knew it. I knew you had seen it. And he fucking blamed me for him cheating. He's like, you had seen it. How come you didn't warn me? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, I returned your call right when you called me. All this fucking shit. He's like, I've proven you time and time again. I'm in love with you. And maybe you haven't even tried to make us official. I'm like, you haven't said anything either. So I was like, don't go back with that shit. And don't be fucking blaming me. Like, he couldn't drop it. I saw it coming and I didn't stop him. And I'm like, I was going to when I called you, but I stopped. Because if you really did say you love me like you did, obviously you wouldn't have done this. He's like, well, I got fucking drunk. She got me so drunk. And that I believed it. Because he never lied to me. Like, he was not one to lie. Like, he didn't lie. And it was crazy because we had this connection where he was like, look at me in my eyes, look at me in my face. When we would talk, he would be like, I would never lie to you. And he was honest with shit like that. But, yeah, I would ask him about shit that I knew, like, just to test him. He didn't. I think my burner point that night was when we were coming back. He tried to kiss me and I was like, nah, like, no, me das asco. Like, I feel repugnant, like, no mames. And the thing that got me feared up about it was that night I walked home, not from where we were at, but in this place. He's like, let's have some dinner. Like, it was like 2 a.m. by this point, by the time we seen each other after playing pool, because I acted like I didn't give a fuck, like I was unbothered, and I was flirting with people. Oh, girl, bye. Okay, you guys should have seen me. But he made me walk home basically that night because we're talking, and he, with all that was going down, he still said he was not sorry. He was not gonna apologize for fucking the girl. And I was like, boy, bye. This is what is fucking dead. Like, I need to get out of this vehicle before I fucking kill you right now. So I think I walked home like 4 blocks. But I was almost close by my house, so I didn't give no fucks. But it was really late. It was, and I lived in the hood back in the day when I was going through my spiritual awakenings. I was like, ugh. But I was giving people looks left and right, like a G, because I lived in the hood. I didn't know where the fuck I was doing in the ghetto. But that was fucking crazy. And he just fucking left. So I was like, whatever. And then the next day, I had him freaking crying in my doorstep, bringing flowers, giving me all the jewelry he had made, because we were making jewelry, spiritual jewelry together. I was like, no. After like maybe a week, I talked to him again until I really forgave him. But it was never the same again. Like, he tried for us to work things out, gave me everything, like passwords, his location, access to his bank account for me to see what he was using, even his PayPal. He's like, I'll give you everything, but like, just let's make it official. Because we were talked like after 5 years if we wanted to get married. Like, I'm like, I will consider marriage maybe in 5 years, and he said the same thing. And obviously this was always on the table, but now he's like, let me give it to you. Everything that other ex-boyfriends had done before, like his whole life, he's like, we want to move in now, we'll do it, like, and stuff, like, just for you to know that I'm fully committed. I've always been as just stop fallout. But I'm like, nah, it wasn't the same, because I tried to allow it to be, and I was like, no, that thing that I've said, we accept the love what we think we deserve. Yeah, once the trust is gone, that's a done deal. And like, we still connected. He still took me out and stuff, but it was never again like romantic. And I could see the sadness in his eyes every time I hanged out with him. The way that he still held my hand, or still like try to be, you know, like that, like caressing my hand, telling him, he's like, please. And I would know, like, I already knew his intentions were, and he was just like, you know, when people just go like that to you to feel the softness of your skin, he would just go and smell my hand and just kiss it and just let it be, and just that's as much as I would let him do anything. And he would thank me for it and just leave crying, and I could feel like his heaviness, but it was never the same again. And then he got a girlfriend that just looks just like me, kind of, and then while we were talking, he wanted me to have red hair, but the red hair always reminded me of my divine masculine, so I didn't want to dye my hair red. So he got a girlfriend that looks almost similar to like me, and he got her to dye her hair red. I think I talked to him last maybe 3 months ago, when I told him to prepare for what's coming. And that was it. And we just exchanged 2-3 messages, and that was it, because trying to respect his relationship. That's funny. LOL, you're a replacement woman. Thank you. Every single one of you are here. We have our light, and regardless of what happens, like that person, and even we've had that person that we're like, man, that connection that I had with them, even friendships or people who you just meet in the street that you still remember them, that is that light that we all carry. So to this point, I still say I've never been cheated on, but close to be. That's the closest I've ever been to that. Got a look-alike. She looks a lot like me. I asked him for her pictures, he never wanted me to see the pictures. And I'm like, send me a picture. I want to see her. Like, I want to see who's dating my friend. He's like, no, what for? I'm like, why are you being like this? I'm gonna meet her eventually. Aren't you gonna marry her? And he's like, no, I don't think I'm gonna marry anybody anymore. Okay, please. I got blocked on Facebook though, which is okay, or he either blocked me or erased his profile. I think he just erased it because I cannot find him on my other, or he doesn't show up in my other profile that was mine, but he didn't know it was me. Me and my old ways testing these men. But yeah, that fucking story is crazy. And that one story, I reflected on 3 life situations that I've had. It's crazy because during that time, I met this person in June. And then we started dating officially, unofficially, and by the end of June. And my twin flame reached out on June 29th. One day when we had made it official with him. On June 28th, and then my twin flame reached out to me online, whomever the fuck, on June 29th, which is 6 and then 11, which is 29. At 11:11 fucking a.m., which was fucking crazy. Then my twin flame's birthday is July 6th. So that day is when I try to cut my twin flame off. Like, at that time when I didn't really know about cord cutting is when I tried to do this. And my DM told me he had a fucking awful birthday of how it sucked ass and stuff. And I knew how he felt. And that day was the day I had chosen to do the cord cutting. And to be with Abraham instead of him. Because I was like, no, why am I holding his energy, blah, blah, blah. Then I get a wake-up call that night. And it's crazy. How I look down at the phone, crying, releasing my twin flame, supposedly me. I'm like, no, it's done. It's a done deal. All this stuff. And I was walking on the freaking freeway like a lunatic. At 11:22 is when I looked at my phone. And my phone was about to not die that moment, but I knew it was going to die. So I just put it in my pocket, let it be. I'm like, okay, I got 15, 20 more minutes. Let me just walk back home. And that 11:22 was the time when my twin flame had messaged me. Over there telling me how it was his birthday and it sucked ass and stuff. But there you go. Hell yeah. And you know what's so crazy? Like that we say like that your beloved does not feel. Yes, they feel when you're moving on. When I was dating Abraham, yes, I still had my masculine in my head every day. I did not want to date. But when I met this guy, I'm like, you know what? I had started talking to people, letting people be in my life since I think I chose to start dating around April, May. And I met him around ending of May, really talking in June, start officially dating in like the end of June. But it took him a minute, to get me into that space, just allowing. But as soon as I just enjoyed my life dating, because before people were hit on me and I was so mean. Like I was so bitter I was not with my twin flame. Like I wanted to commit suicide after my twin flame even fucking left. Like I didn't know what the fuck to do with myself. I had never been that bitch, okay? But when that happened, when Abraham came into my life, and I had already chosen, because before guys would hit on me. And I will tell them, who the fuck are you? Like, look at me saying that to them. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Why would you hit on me? Why would you even think you have a chance with me? Like, I was so fucking bitter. Like that things were not transforming. Me knowing that he's back with his baby mama. And he's happy, supposedly me thinking he's happily ever after. And regardless, whomever that person was, I will make him feel like shit. And imagine my main gift is divine communication. And like your words, you can use them in a positive and a negative, and it will affect people in the vibration that you're using them. So I know I made these people feel like shit. Poor man. I have already put my apologies to the universe, send out love, trust and believe. But when you're going within, once you release and allow things to come naturally, they will happen. Once I decided to start dating again with my ex, my beloved reached out again. Well, I think I dated this guy maybe like 6-8 months. And he came back again, but he was dating somebody, but he was still there trying to, what's up, But I was like, I told the universe, I'm not ready to be in connection with him. Give me more time. And I guess that my time is expiring around March. That's what the universe said. Better be ready. There's no more time giving you. Excuse me, what? Unless I ask for more time, of course. Or whatever comes to be. I'll just go with the flow. So just allow yourself to resist. And allow the energy of whatever happens here for you and your journey. Just like that little reflection of what you have lived. And what you can learn from each and every single connection. Like before, so I would, bah. Like Abraham, I would never have talked to him if he was an actual, like, you know, past partner, and allow him in my life. Never again. That was me like that too. All right, Brenda, we're gonna be checking in here for you. Hasta la próxima, güey. Hasta la vista, hasta la próxima. And it's crazy when I still think about this person. My heart still pounds for him. But not in a way where, oh my God, I love him. I want him back. Ahí sí, hasta la vista. Acepta que te equivocaste, culera. Bitch, I think I may have even a freaking video of him in this home. Mándamelo. Oh, yeah, I do have pictures of him in this phone. All freaking tóxica. Alright, so let's see. We're going to be checking on the Pisces. What do you want to check on the Pisces? Is there anything specific? I hope I can hear, I will be able to hear your guys' stories sometime. About your connections. His intentions at this point, okay. ¿Y qué está haciendo? Alright, we'll look into what energy is here for him and you. I had a psychic do a reading for me the other day. I just want to share real quick. She's a light worker. And she told me that I'm going to be in a relationship starting after like March through October. Very meaningful relationship. Who knows who the fuck with. But, like she was on point with one thing that she did say. That I had needing to be releasing some part of myself of the past within holding back within myself to what to give in a relationship, because it's like she did remind me for Tay, like, oh, you don't want to be giving yourself to just anybody, not even sexually anymore. And that's true. One thing that kind of got me like was that she said that your past, she's like, oh, your past relationships, whatever happened, they didn't matter. That shit has still bugging me after 2 days, because I'm like, no, goodbye, lady. As much as I love you, all of my past relationships mattered. And she did not say it in the best of terminologies, but Those are my experiences in my relationships with my 100 boyfriends. I was in a situationship with someone who didn't want to call me their girlfriend, but wanted all the privileges. It was definitely a toxic learning lesson for me. Does it here? Then I was a toxic one and dated a really great guy. I cheated on him. Finally, I met my DM for the first time when I was with that guy, and my DM was with that guy's friend, who's also my ex co-worker. That is so crazy. They have the mirrored energy. I've never had a situation when somebody never has wanted to call me their girlfriend, but I can definitely see and see how that energy itself. And I gotta be very open with each and every single one of you here, with you holding yourself, and I have to put it out there, with you holding yourself. And this is part of that messages that I'm going to be doing here for empower women. This is not about having control. This is not about having control in your relationships or in whatever it is that you're doing. It's like holding boundaries and yourself accountable for things with the equal give and take and love. Because this is 100 with whomever you are with. So now, because when you have a lot of attention and you have a lot of power or have control of the situation, you don't allow the other person's authenticity to step in, their sense of creation, their input, especially when it comes to a man. This is where you fall out of love and fall out of respect for your person. So after a time, you will cheat on that partner because they're not giving you that masculinity energy that as women we want and need, of being chased, of being wanted. And just the same thing happens when you're given everything. After a time, not even a person who gives it everything to you is not enough. This is why women who start dating after getting married after 6 years, they end up cheating on their partner, because it's like, yes dear, everything you want. No, it's not about that. It's letting your person decide, give you, love you, and show you how they're appreciated within having open communication. And that has to start since the beginning. For me, I've always had that domain on my relationships, and I've had engaged so many times, but I knew that they were not the one. With my karmic twin, which this is my karmic soulmate, like I said, this guy that is now back in my life, he had a spiritual awakening. He's trying to date me, officially be together with me. But with my karmic twin, they've always been so open and giving me everything that I've ever wanted. Even if I just looked at something that I liked, told him, hey, look at this, isn't it cute? I would have it. No matter the price, it was there for me. Valentine's Day, completely out. I wouldn't do shit for my exes in Valentine's Day. I would just make them food, or within that, yes, cute, okay, romantic dinner. But it was never I went out of my way for them. It was always praise me. I had to learn of the equal give and take and love the hard way. And that's why I had my awakening being so rough. Because I had to learn for myself to basically be on that awaken list. But with that sense, again, having everything, I was cheating on him. I started cheating on him with somebody else. And I'm saying this because I don't want my soul sister to feel alone that, with that cheating thing. My person, kind of was not there for me. When I told him when his friend hit on me, and I showed him, oh, look, your friend's doing this. And we were okay. But when he's you also post stupid shit on Facebook. How do you want him not to, think that you're that kind of woman? And I said, I remember I was excuse me? And instead of him telling his friend, he was telling me, why the fuck is he hitting on you? I mean, if you got shit, go tell your homie. But anyways, I did not even entertain him. He saw the messages, he had access to my shit. I mean, I never hid anything. I didn't give no fucks if he even saw me flirting with people, but that was the old me, whatever. But with him saying that alone, like, I lost so much respect for him. And then I was like, I don't give no fucks. You apparently don't give a fuck to, like, show me that you want me. Was that? And I'm like, all right, bitch, fucking bet. And when this guy that is now in my life after, 5 years? And I know he went through a spiritual awakening because I took him under my wing for a time. And then he said that I was to awaken for him. So he had to work with somebody else who he thought it was okay. And then come back to me. So obviously I think he was just embarrassed in the space that he was at. And he didn't think I was going to be so open and connected to spirit. So he just wanted to work with somebody else. This person who's now being here with me, like, he cheated on his person to be with me, while I cheated on my person to be with him. And that's when and then we were with each other, and things, I had my spiritual awakening, so I let him be. But then I wanted to go back with my karmic, and it was just too much. It's too crazy. But it's crazy because that's giving in to the energy of not having enough, losing respect, because we women are fully checked out of a relationship emotionally first, spiritually, before we leave physically. I didn't even really know my DM, but at one time I saw him and the girl he was with through the window. He was helping her move, and I fought the guy I was with because he didn't help me move. You know what's so freaking crazy? That shit that is there that you said with your ex, like my karmic, and this is so crazy, do not, like, you're gonna have awakenings, you guys, where you're not gonna understand why, and you're gonna be able to tap into this. Like I've talked about my ex, when I saw, like, I told him, I lied to him that I went home walking at 4 p.m. because he didn't at 4 p.m. I walked 8 hours to my house, which is not true. I told him I stayed till 8, got to my home like at around midnight. Who the fuck? And then I left my job at 4, and that night I had like so many visuals, things coming to me. I didn't know I was psychic back then. Well, I was psychic since childhood, but obviously I shut down my gift for be normal, Marie. That's not what normal people say, being in a Christian home. And I was able to tap into the Akashic Records, me not knowing that this person was, trying to do his fucking shit with me too. We were not officially together anymore, but I was still talking and being here with my karmic. The worst thing that I felt somebody tell me was him, when he told me, you don't make me happy anymore. But yet, the fuck, you're picking me up from my job, trying to hang out and chill with me because you said you want to work things out. Like, the fuck? But anyways, that itself, the next day when I'm talking to this guy with my karmic, I told him how everything that I had in the premonition vision when I woke up, tell him everything that I saw and the person, and if I saw it, I would just know her name, the child's name, where they went, what time it was. I mean, every down to point. And when this person tells me, wait, like, who told you? How do you know? Fucking Daisy, it was fucking Daisy, huh? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I was like, what? He's like, listen, babe, like, it didn't really go like, yes, it did, but I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was just making this shit up, but obviously I was not making that shit up. That was the Akashic Records, me having openness to this gift, because when you are going through your spiritual awakening, in the beginning, when you are more open, vulnerable to the energies, and when we start thinking that we're fucking crazy, seeing shadows, seeing different shit, other people seeing energies, that's how I knew I was able to tap into the Akashic Records after a time. And I was like, what the fuck was that? And let me study what the hell. And that's how I knew. Not just being psychic, clairvoyant, but the full-on freaking gift. And with this guy, he was helping this woman move her whole house to another house. And it fucking pissed me off how, like, he was just hanging out with her that day. He took her out for dinner. When he didn't even check on me after. He checked on me after he had dinner with her. And he said that he had hit me up before. And this guy, when I met him, he was like obviously the most pure, loving person that I've ever known. Very respectful. My mom, till this day, asks me to go ask him for forgiveness so he can take me back. Excuse me, mother, but whatever. I remember this time I was like moving my house, my furniture around. Well, he's on the fucking tablet, on that fucking iPad. And I cannot, like, I remember the rage that I felt. Because I'm like, you fucking help that bitch move, and you're seeing me struggle moving the fucking cajones, the freaking, like, the big ass drawers, while you're in your fucking tablet. I remember just, like, I started crying and I just went to the restroom. That was the time I decided that was it. I was not going to be taking crumbs no more. And he saw me crying. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry, Marie, that you're crying for me. I'm so sorry I'm causing you this pain. But I can feel, like, his egotistical self, like, being so happy that he's making me cry. Like, he'd always say that I was always on top. And now, like, and he said it because I was that bitch, like, before. Like, nobody could fucking do shit to me. Like, I would make grown-ass men cry, who you would not even imagine. Because I was that bitch. But for him to say is like, oh, like, I took down, he would say my whole fucking name, Marie, blah, 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 blah. Who would have known that I would have taken you down and see you break down and fucking cry? Like you're crying here today. And I was like, this motherfucker. And I remember, I still remember that time that I, like, saw myself just looking at myself in the mirror. I was doing mirror work without even knowing. Shadow work. I just looked at myself and I said, what are you doing? Who the fuck are you now? And I said, I don't know you. Who the fuck are you? Well, that's like when my higher self came in through, like, what the fuck are you doing, bitch? Get back into your fucking element. I remember my eyes were, I'm like puffy. Like, it's like if my eyeballs turned 3-4 times and I could still see, obviously, from the, like the size of my eyes were so big. And like, you know how, like, the thickness on top, like, for me, they go really, really, like, thick, the eyelids, of how much I was crying in the pain. Well, this motherfucker said, I mean, I feel so, like, I'm so sorry you're crying for me. And so it was just, I have a lot of fucking shit that happened with my karmic. But even when we were just, like, down, like, that's the first time I ever felt as a woman belittled with him too. With this person, I made myself be open, have heart-to-heart conversation, be vulnerable for things to work out the second time that we try to work things out. And I fucked up in the first time, not gonna lie. Like, obviously I was doing my shit, but I was vulnerable when he asked me to be like this for us to work things out, because I was like, okay, fine, you know, like, I do love you, I want to work things out. But my time with him was done. But obviously I didn't want to walk away, so you gotta live and you learn. But I remember, like, I was making love with this guy. Like, we made love because we were trying to work things out again. And for him, after we were done, for him to text the woman while in separation that we were doing whatever we were going through, he texts her like, oh, I will always and still wait for you no matter whenever you are ready. I will drop everything and anyone for you. And bro, I didn't know what to do. I was just in fucking shock. We were not officially together, so I couldn't be like, blah, 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 this and that. But, like, that made me feel like shit. That was the first time that I ever felt belittled as a woman. And, like, beyond, because you guys know I've been raped and stuff. Like, I've talked about that. But that time, me, I felt like I was worse than bottom of the scum under somebody's shoe. Like, it was so bad. And I didn't even say anything to him about it, not to this day. I just took screenshots, sent it to myself, and I was like, how the fuck am I gonna cope with this? Sometimes you have to go through the fucking ugly shit to be the best beautiful version of yourself, and not allowing crumbs or allowing the love that you think you're deserving of. And I was still hanging around with him after that, knowing damn well whatever the fuck he was saying to her. And she told him, like, no, I know who you were dating before, and I don't want to mess with her. I heard that, you know, basically she's a troublemaker, because I was. But it wasn't about that. Like, I saw her picture, and I'm like, fuck, like, this ugly bitch, compared to me at the time, who this ugly bitch has his heart, and I don't. And that shows you, and then again, like I was always empowering other women, always, even before, so maybe not as I am now, but in my own way still. And like for me, and that's when you lose yourself in, like, okay, when you relearn to have self-love, self-respect, allowing this energy to come forth for you. And surrendering to having your inner peace is everything. I had Archangel Michael come through maybe 2-3 months later. I remember that time, like that day that he made me cry when my eyes were like super puffy. When I was telling myself in the mirror, like when my higher self came through, but obviously I thought I was giving myself a pep talk, you know, because that's how it is. When you hear that voice, that's your higher self. You're connected to your higher self. We all have been connected to our higher self. And when he told me, when my higher self told me, like within, like, what are you doing? Who are you now? Look at you. And I was looking at my eyeballs like I had been crying 5 minutes, but it looked like I was crying for hours. It was like, get it together and get him the fuck out. That was not my voice. That was the voice from my higher self. And I heard, are you ready? And I said, yes. Out loud. I'm like, yes. Took a deep breath, and I told him, you need to get the fuck out of my house. And he's just like, whoa, what, like, where did this come from? I'm like, you need to get the fuck out. And then, he just left. He didn't ask why. He's just like, all right, cool. And then, we had other things that happened after, but from that time on, like, I remember, like, I asked the divine to please show me what I needed to do. And after a month, when I got that, a week later or so, I had Archangel Michael come through and tell me, so you have another opportunity to be, because my ex's name is Gabriel, you have another opportunity to be here with Gabriel. And I felt it was an angel. I didn't know it was Archangel Michael at the time. Obviously later on, channeling in and asking who that was, because I wanted to thank them for the message. I was like, do you want this opportunity with Gabriel again? You ready? And I said, no, I don't want to hold resentment in my heart for love. And I don't want that love, because I don't, like, I said no. I want exactly what I manifested and prayed for, to have my equal, my other half, who is going to give me the equal give and take in love and help me be a better version of myself and encourage me in my journey. I said, fucking this shit. A month later, I met my twin flame. And it's so freaking crazy how this shit happens. And then that day, like, my karmic was still, you know, messaging me a little back and forth. And I still wanted to see him. But I was trying to hold back. But I was like, hey, let's have lunch. And we still had lunch whenever after I kicked him out. Because I was like, that's it. But I was not told myself that I wouldn't, you know, have sex with him or anything. But I still hurt so much. I would not go home. I would sleep in parking lots. I would not want to go home, because it reminded me of the places where I had good memories with him and stuff there in my room or in my house. And I would sleep in random fucking parking lots, McDonald's, freaking Target, or wherever the fuck. And there was people, like, I was thinking about it last time, like, some people would just watch me fucking sleep, and I would wake up and see them watching me. Just be there. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, and they're like, oh, you look so peaceful sleeping. The fucking gangsters just watching me fucking sleep. It was fucking creepy. But, I remember that, and I still have this journal. When I started writing things down, I thanked the universe, and I put the letter R for my twin flame's name. I said, I'm grateful for whomever this man is for breathing the life back into me. Like, I know that some people, like, without knowing them, strangers, have saved your life without even knowing it, and he is my stranger. And I just thank the universe and let it be. I'm like, regardless whatever happens with him, because I already had the past life regression when I first met eyes with my twin flame. But I remember that time when my twin flame actually and I had first communication. The first thing that I did after, like, I got to meet him, because I met him in person the first time that I met him. I text my ex. I'm like, se te acabó tu pendeja. That's it. Nunca más me vuelvas a hablar en tu puta perra vida. And he was like, what's going on? And I was like, I said, never ever fucking again. Basically, you're a stupid bitch. That bitch is done. Don't ever fucking talk to me in your fucking whole fucking life. I have not talked to that man ever since then. So when I mean I'm grateful that I came on the twin flame journey and, you know, rediscovered myself and wherever the fuck I am now, and whomever the fuck I'm gonna be later on, I owe it a lot to myself meeting upon my other half, regardless of whatever happens. And I guess that's a reason why I'm okay with being in union with him or not being in union with him. And obviously there's little hasta la vista, hasta la próxima. The reason why I'm okay with not being there. And then, like, I'm not gonna lie, of course there's times when I'm like, damn, I wish I could be with him and stuff. And when I think about him being with somebody else, and I've been bitter about it because I was calling her names last time, and I've never done that. I've always shown her love and said I'm very grateful for her being with him right now, and even the exes and karmics. But then I think about it, like last time I went to watch some video that he had where he was streaming, and I just wanted to hear his voice because I don't remember his voice, because we never had that deep conversations where I got to experience him a lot. But as soon as I hear his voice, I feel a calmness come through, and then I forget what he sounds like until I hear him again. But I remember, like, this last time I was so bitter about, like, him being with her, and I said, remember your love for him. What do you want? And I want his happiness. And if it's with her, it's with her. Because I would rather see him happy and at least hear him from afar than not hear him at all, without, like, him passing away or not experiencing life with me. And him being happy is a version of myself being happy somewhere else. So, you know, we all see it very, very differently. And just, you know, just try to make and allow yourself to enter in this other space of consciousness. So that's a version of yourself experiencing love somewhere else. And when I'm manifesting for love, guess what? Her sun sign is, I believe, is Capricorn. So, the fuck, that's what I fucking do when I manifest for love. I put his sign, my sign, and her sign. Because that's like the threefold energy, bringing love. I love him, he loves her, and he loves me too. But she loves him back. You know, it's like within that energy, just staying there. And however, I know, I mean, you're like, this bitch manifesting with that shit. Hey. And I have a lot of Capricorn in my chart. So might as well. I had come out of a bad marriage and decided to pick up my whole card up when Marius came through, but it was perfect timing because he helped me through my dad's passing. Oh my gosh. Rest in peace. My condolences. And you know what is crazy with when my twin flame came in as well? Like, I was out dating thinking that I could get, like, you know, I'm like, oh, let me just not cope with or have a time with my loneliness, where I needed to be alone. Not lonely, alone. And I was like, oh, fuck it, whatever comes, and I'm just gonna enjoy life. But when I met my twin flame, when I met him, and things started to take place, the first thing that came through was like, oh, you're not gonna tell him what you're going through or what you have experienced ever. That was my ego being right away telling me, like, hold that guard. Who the fuck is this motherfucker, you know, bringing up the fucking soul bell or whatever not. But then what happened next was I was like, this guy, I will not lay with him in bed until we have something serious. Until this day, that's still my thought. I don't want to lay in bed with him until there's something serious. And before, fucking crazy bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck. Because I said I want to experience him and all that is of what love should be like. And for me, just alone, let me just say, I knew I have that kind of like sugar wall cootie cat, where any man that has ever been with me has been really obsessed. And where I'm like learning that, babe, don't use that. Because it's not helping you. That's just your ego coming in at place. So don't use that, Brenda. También tú. Brenda. Freaking, oh my god, happy chocolate. When I saw my DM both these times. Both times my first thought was, who the fuck is he looking all confident walking in like he owns the place? That's so fucking cute. Ego activated until I heard him talk and I saw his eyes and I was swooned. Girl. The first time I met my twin, I was hella pissed because they had charged my karmics. And I'm telling you, like, I was still talking to my karmic. They had charged my karmic's card 3 times. So it was like $750. And I was going to go argue with these motherfuckers that they had charged me $750 instead of $250. Because I didn't want my karmic to be all pissed at me having those charges in my card, because I'm low-key trying to get back with him, because I'm still like, ugh, though I fucking kicked them the fuck out. And as soon as, and I can feel my soul guides being like, hey, go in there, like all happy. And like, I was pissed, like I was ready to fight a motherfucker. And then as soon as I enter, like per se, this is a square where, the whole business. And I'm just pounding back and forth. I have 15-20 minutes walking around while I can see my twin flame on his computer just looking down and working and just never raised his head up. As soon as I walk like 6-7 steps inside the business, head comes up, head never goes down. And I can feel like his vibration, his energy. I'm like, what the fuck's happening? Like, I felt something take over me. And he wouldn't lay his eyes off me. And girl, I had never been shy through any motherfucker. Never felt vulnerable like that. Where I couldn't even get myself to go to the back and tell them what the fuck I needed. Because I started walking like a damn freaking hamster through the aisles, trying to get my senses back together on what the fuck was going down. My friend was there with me. She was like, bitch, where the fuck have you been? I don't even know if I stepped into another dimension and shit, because I can't remember what the fuck I was doing. I just remember the lanes. And every single time that I would come out, my TF was just, my twin flame was just looking at me. Like, neck up, stretching with the like, try to see me not stop. And then until I came to the across the desk, trying to get somebody else to help me. He's like, I'll help her, and just come in, and he looked at me, and that's when I had like locked eyes, past life regression, back into the Victorian era, and bitch, that was a done deal for me. My throat chakra out. I felt I was so fucking in love with him, and I wanted to speak, but my throat chakra shut the fuck down for 2 days until I went back to see him, and that's when we started talking. I saw my DM. And then the fairy tale romance started happening with my twin flame. So I don't know what fucking mess I'm gonna be when I get to see my twin flame in person. So, and I'm not that bitch. As we see and know me, I'm very confident. I'm not gonna say confident. I'm more like a no fucks given kind of gal. Didn't even look me in the eye at first time when he sat across the table because he was with another girl. It was legit a double date. And look at you. Ah, no, Brenda. I found out he was my twin, bruh. Oh, good power is like, oh, you're gonna be so in love. Bye. Let me freaking be. I'm getting all fucking nervous. Now I have to go to the restroom. No. I am scared. You know why? Because I've seen pictures of him that I have on my phone. And I make him like bigger, and I just stare into his eyes, and I feel something shake inside me. I remember this time, like I had a lot of cute stuff happen with my DM, and I respected what I didn't even let my DM, you know, we didn't even touch each other's hands, or nothing, hug, nothing. I mean nothing, the physical. But there was a lot of cute stuff. And I remember when I told him that I liked him, like I was like, I really, 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 really like you, and he told me he really, really liked me too. But one thing that really stuck to me when I was like, this shit, what the fuck's going on? It was one time when we were talking, exchanging messages back and forth, and this man tells me he's gonna move back to LA. And I was like, if you're here, hello. Hello, Ryan. Fucking Snoop. No fucks given. Let him hear all this shit. Because why am I thinking that he's here? I wasn't even thinking that shit. Look, now somebody left. Okay. But whatever. That was not him. Oh, so this man tells me he's gonna get back to LA. And I remember I threw myself on the fucking sofa. Look at Happy Chicklet. She's telling her twin flame she loves him. He tells me he's gonna get back to LA. I threw myself in the fucking sofa. And I start crying, bawling like a little girl, and I go like that, stop stomping my freaking feet on the floor, and I threw myself like in the sofa, crying like a fucking bitch. And I screamed, I can't, not now, not that I found you again. Bitch, when I tell you, I stopped crying right there when I heard myself. I was like, what the fuck you saying, bitch? Found you again? What? Bye. Like, I was like, and then I just started up. What did I say? Bitch, I was like, this bitch fucking crazy as hell. Bitch, you fucking know the man right now. Okay, so again, get your shit together. Bye. Canceled, Marie. Canceled. Pero no mames, like, The moment when you fucking snap out of what the fuck did I say? Embarrassing moments. Put the bottle down, Marie. There was no bottle. I can't wait for Marie's love stories when she comes into union and and throws in the sheets with that DM dick. Man. Let not my man go there. Brenda didn't realize he was until a year and a half of our first ever meeting. When I saw him the second time, that's when I realized. And you know what's fucking crazy? I realized he was my twin on the second date, but I didn't want to accept it. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, no, this connection with this person, bye. Like, when I'm telling you, I lost my voice the second day. I lost it. When you said you had full recognition, that it was something special, that was your person, I didn't accept that he was my twin flame until 6 months later. He does have my eyes. A lot of people say that we look similar. I think a lot of you guys have seen, like Brenda, I think Happy Chicklet, Liz. Went to get a relationship without making it DM. He has like really intense eyes. Copy and paste. You guys are so cute. Like I always write in my twin flame journal, he is the better half of me. Oh my god, you guys are fucking crazy. Stop fucking writing his name. I didn't find Marie's DM fine with that air power around him. Woo, girl. Thank you. Like, the twin flame journey has its bittersweet moments. I have seen me do coaching and sessions with my twin flame, leading other divine masculines on their journey. I've seen like twin flame getaways, like where we all do something in boats, boats and hosts. No, like we go out on on a cruise kind of a thing where we celebrate twin flames only, like, or be in this energy. It was like in the first time that I saw it, it was in the Caribbean. I've never had visions of like really looking into the Caribbean, and it's like I saw this boulder, and then water would splash, but it wouldn't come in because they had the solid waters and palm trees. And I said I saw this when I was astral traveling. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Comes months later, I found out the island. And I said, I had never seen this. I saw this in the astros first, tapping into this realm. And I saw like a lot of us go through there. And it started when I had first started and accepted that I was going to come on the twin flame journey, assisting other twin flames. And every single time, like, it was like the divine gave me a key. We were all dressed in white. I was like basically walking in the front, not in front of everybody. We were all like in line, but there was other people behind me. And I had a key, just like the key that I showed about when Happy Chicklet on her reading. I had a key, but it was entering in this island. And all of a sudden, the key disappears, and that was it. Until months later, I get the same visual, the same thing playing all over again. But in this time, I'm seeing that people are like, make way, he has the key. And it's my twin flame all dressed in white. We were all dressed in white. And it was like, okay, and he had the key and he hands it to me. And all of a sudden, like, the next scenario that comes through is everybody's just enjoying themselves. Just like partying, not doing something spiritual or something different, but we were all enjoying ourselves. Playing in the sand and doing, like, just being romantic with one another. Not like an orgy. Everybody in their couples. And I had never had, like, even in that, like, in that vision that I got, I never saw my twin flame talk to me. My twin flame has barely even talked to me when he comes through. Queen of water, no swinging, boring. No swinging. Here we have the sacred sex with each other, but not mixed. You're funny. All right, Brendita. I met at the park, girl. There was swings. I did see swings. No, hammocks. And you know what's crazy? That when I said I saw Abraham looking at me through, like, when I saw my Abraham looking, that person who I used to date, in my third eye's mind view, I saw the same thing with my twin flame, but in a dream where he was watching me, but I couldn't see him when he was in a tower. It was freaking crazy because there was demons, monsters in the dungeon and other things when he's like, we're gonna fight for our love. And there was demons under the attic and we were stepping on top of the attic. It's fucking crazy. But it started in the medieval times too, around the Victorian era and other things. And he's like, we're gonna fight for our love. And he gives me like this small kiss and he asks for me in Spanish because my twin flame don't speak Spanish. But then it turned into another era where he's watching me from on top of a castle. And that's before I even did my Akashic clearing and check why the fuck am I seeing a castle. Because I used to be a princess back in one of the other lifetimes. And that's why this lifetime, I hate, oh my gosh, I don't hate it now because I know why. I hate it to be called a princess. Like, when guys will call me a princess, I would stop. I'm like, no, goodbye. Even no matter how hot they were, like, well status they were, bye, motherfucker. Do not call me fucking princess. And that freaking grind my gears. I didn't even know why. But that's the time that my twin flame, when I channeled in my twin flame, missed me so much in the astral plane and wanted to have our connection be back and physical close to me because I had been helping and assisting the collective so much on earth, that he reincarnated to the closest family that could be, and it was basically the help, and so he could be close to me, and it was the help when I was a princess. And it's crazy how we found information about the same names, same last names in Spain, with the same name of the princess, how I am called now, back maybe in the 1800s. It's fucking crazy. My father's name is there, my mother's name is there, my cousin. Anyways, with that, my twin flame is, guys see how the hell I am, wild and free, no fucks given. And I still have this article, by the way. I'll share it about it. I was like, let me not touch into it. But in this lifetime, and it's crazy because I had already chosen to allow my twin flame to love somebody else and accept this because I caused some shit that I said, caused a blockage for us and caused a lot of karma for the two of us that he accepted. And this is how, like, I'm not gonna say like spell work comes into play, but that's how you create with your person and how you guys break the energy into having a high vibration or being able to connect that easily this lifetime. So in this lifetime, he reincarnated closest to me, and he was the help stuff. Obviously, our souls recognized one another. I was a princess. And back in the day, obviously, you cannot mix the help because we were both in different societies, right? So him being Mr. Golden, everything by the fucking book, I asked him to like run away with me, for us to just be with one another. And when it was time to go, as we had already planned, or I had already planned, he told me like he didn't have his luggage. And I remember like everything so vividly. It's fucking bullshit. He said no. He couldn't do that to me because he could never give me the life that I was already brought into. That he couldn't do that to me, and he knew his place, and I needed to know mine, and mine was to like marry someone of wealth and be back into where the fuck I was. And I remember like being who I was back in the day. A lot of people found out about this, and I was so shamed about that. He was too. But basically, I felt so enraged with him that I told him that he would never ever be happy with anybody, that I was cursing him, that he would never be happy unless it was with me. And he said he accepted that truth. So ever since then on, multiple lifetimes and whatever has happened, my twin has always been the one in the back, per se, the back burner. With him accepting that truth, which was not the truth, because he's able to love without me being there. But we're gonna say like that curse, I brought it in, he accepted it, so that was like the done deal, the seal that is here, breaking our part of our connection. That brought in like 60 karmas together. I'm not even gonna go through that. It was 63 actually, but part of those are almost cleared because some people did not reincarnate with us this lifetime. But from the 600 and something that we had, soul contract that we had with that. But with that said, like even this lifetime, I can see like he has had several baby mamas, whatever, and multiple dating people, and like it doesn't feel complete because he's still subconsciously taking this truth with this not true. And when it was crazy how like I had accepted, and I said that I would allow him to love regardless who he chose this lifetime and what he believed to be love, that I accepted, and he was complete, and I was complete with who he accepted. So for me, when I came across this information, I was just like mind blown that I had accepted this before I even found out about it. And then I told him that I had done the clearing, I had done the Akashic work, and I got blocked 3 days after, whatever, Christmas Day, 2019. But look at that fucking shit, how you create basically your karmas by saying shit, by being and not allowing things to be. Just because he didn't want to run away with me. And I remember that time that I ran into the woods, and I was like, what is this? I always saw myself barefoot wearing a blue beautiful dress, but I was wearing brown boots because I was about to run away with him, and he didn't choose to, and things fucking happened. Isn't that crazy? That happened over 200 lifetimes ago. Between us both. Well, whatever he has experienced and I have experienced from then on. No, 200 lifetime years. So basically, per year, 200 years ago. 200 and so years. All right, Brenda. Wow is right. So just imagine what you're working with your person and what you're allowing. It's not that you like, yes, you have the beautiful heart to accept, But some of it is you are clearing part of your own journey and your truth, recognizing what unconditional love is. Brenda ya se durmió. Brenda, despiértate, cabrona. Brenda. Me va a extrañar. All right, so let's see. While Brenda wakes up from her snoozies. Mama Vera, ¿estás despierta? Damn, my neighbors are making hella noise. Lillian, what up, Batty? You're so cute. This bitch always snoozing off. Okay. Mama Vera, are you here? You guys want to hear something fucking funny? So you guys remember the other day that I posted on IG about somebody lasting less than a minute and blah, 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 blah. And that was not even the whole story. Happy chiclet. So this guy has a fucking audacity to fucking message me and ask me if the first story that I wrote that time was about him. He fucking asked me if it was about him. And then still, and I'm not even saying, if I say the complete story of what went down, you guys will be like, what the fuck, go haunt his ass, kill him now, bye. No, like, he was too chaotic, fucking crazy. Asks me to let him redeem himself after what went down. Too much. I am embarrassed for what went down. Like, it was embarrassing, okay? It was embarrassing. This was like, what, he asked us less than a minute or two, and then that's the guy who had been talking for 3 years for us to started dating. Well, kind of did the thing. I was open to keep dating him, whatever. But for him to say, like, was that shit about me? Motherfucker, yes, you fucking knew that shit was about you. All I responded was like, don't worry about it. It's cool. It was like, oh, let me redeem myself. I want to hear your novela. Or who went down. And he was just back and forth, back and forth. I remember the one I said, hell yeah, Joe Mystic. Yours was crazy too. Okay, while we wait for Brenda. Mama Vera, are you here? She's like, no, we're not here. Ruby. An Akashic reading is 400, but I want to remember. I had it for $400, but like that's with the session to do the clearing and to have a one-on-one with me. If you just want the Akashic read, it will have to come with the clearing. So that will be 300. it comes with an automatic clearing for you, because I have to do the clearing work with whatever comes forth so you can be able to continue on. And it does come with his other half thing work, because other people charge just, let's give you one half within whatever's coming. No, I do both. I don't want to just do one-sided truth between you and your person. What the hell did I do for the list? But oh well. Okay, Ruby, what am I going to be checking for you, my love? What am I going to be doing? With the Akashic Records, know that you're going to be looking into your connection with your person. You can also do that within yourself, within looking into your divine blueprint, into looking into what we need to work with within yourself. You can continue on. With the first clearing comes in to be able to allow you to come into this balance and knowing of where you are moving to. Okay? Within your divine soul group, within where you guys came from, and other things that show up of with. Okay, Ruby, got you, boo. Something it'll show within your divine gift and what comes through. You don't have to do a twin flame reading for the Akasha. The Akasha could just be yourself. Obviously, that is going to be cheaper if you're not going to be looking into the connection with somebody else. But this is basically giving you an idea of where you can stand in your soul journey and how you can go about and create. Know that you are the creator and you choose how to go about it. Per se, my main gift is divine communication. My divine God spark is in my throat. Some people come with double spark. It's like a half and half where you get to use both, but obviously the activation comes with a full one, and then basically you get like one but half and half of another, where you get to work with them both at the same time. It depends of whom you are, but you get to choose what you want to be doing with that. Like per se, I chose this to reach my voice with the masses. Is kind of meant to be doing, because I do have my North Node in Pisces, within being the philosopher, coming in, and within being a hermit, but the hermit that I'm based to be made of here, coming in with having my sun sign Aries and rising and Venus and triple conjunction here, with in my 12th house, most of it in my 9th and 12th house. It's that energy of going deep, balls deep, about spirituality and other things, being able to tap into other realms easily, manifestation, being able to like have things with a manipulation of energy basically as well, but you know, in a good sense, when obviously the energy space of where I'm bringing forth. It's just like when I was talking about how all my ex-boyfriends used to give me their whole check. They used to do all this shit because I basically manipulated the energy without me saying anything. Is what you do with it. And look how fucking unhappy it made fucking me. Good night, happy chicklet. Dream of me. Alright, so you said I can't get him out of my energy. I woke up yesterday because I literally heard his voice in my ear. It was so weird. Oh my gosh. Miss Video Time. How are you doing? Thank you so much. I'm doing much better. Thank you for asking. Okay. Oh wow, you had your COVID vaccine? How do you feel? Okay. Give me the energy for the Capricorn, please. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. This energy comes with the 3 of coins. With the Queen of Wands. Clarified with the 8 of Cups. Clarified with the 5 of coins and Judgment in the bottom of the deck. So his energy alone, this person is missing you a lot. There's a lot of contemplation about the past of what was done. And it seems that right now within the energy, he's really thinking, should I go back? Trying to acquire within the 3 of Pentacles that energy of bringing in, trying to work things out and allowing things to just be here. Hippie love, I love you so much. Good night, my love. This energy here, we have the 8 of Cups, clarifying that energy here is that if this person has now had like the wake-up call, the feelings come through about the separation. Before, not so much. Not so much caring of what was going down. I'm here with a surrender to the journey, release, control. As like now really acquiring and knowing that he's not happy of where he's at right now. I hope it all goes well for you, Miss Video Time. How is this 8 of Cups, please? And the 5 of Coins. You know why he's really thinking about it? Love you too, Mama. Ten of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. Nobody's helping him out. With it, no matter how much he's asking and for help, nobody's really helping him. I am okay, thank you. I'm just having my little cough attacks. It's like Video Time said, COVID, my freaking throat was like, where? 8 of Cups, clarifying the energy, coming in again, like in the 8 of Cups, no matter, because he's having a difficult time. It's like karma is getting the best of him, like it or not. I never like to speak of karma in that way. Like, oh, you know, they're getting their karma now, but he is getting his karma. A lot of things that are happening here. It's like, thank you so much, Miss Video Time. Have a good one. Let's see, 8 of Cups coming in, clarifying. We have the, Nine of Swords. He's not having a good time within anything that is happening with his life here. He may be wanting to get money from people because it's all about pentacles here. Now thinking of cups is just he's very emotional about things taking place. Other people are not helping him, and within all of a sudden it's like, oh, like I could go ask her, but she's not gonna help me because I like obviously we don't have this connection and stuff like this. So like that energy of like giving him where he gets to recall what he wants or what he needs, it's not there for him right now. Okay, so within that said, even though if he wanted to clear things up right now, he knows he cannot come through for whatever reason you guys have not spoken or whatever, because it does seem that he started talking to somebody new. Okay, and whomever this person is started giving him money here. Within this Ace of Cups comes in with the Ten of Pentacles, and that person was like, oh, I'm gonna help you out, but then later he became a burden to this person. With the Nine of Cups, Nine of Swords, Eight of Cups coming in twice, clarifying the same side. This, it was way too much for whomever, and he's like now been like, okay, so she was more you of a ride or die here, being able to assist him even more so. Okay, so with it now looking into this energy, how does he see you? King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is that energy that we all want for a lover, for a partner. The person who will always be there having our backs. This person being here, the King of Pentacles, a giver. Within that energy, being a giver when it comes to love, when it comes into finances, when it comes into emotional stability, and stability period about anything that you want. So that's how he's seeing you, being very in your element. And then the bottom of the deck, you did have the Empress. So the Empress is the best suitor for how I see this, regardless of the Emperor. We already know, but the Emperor can be a little egotistical, but he's seeing in this energy, you are it. Okay, like very, and we see here how this King of Pentacles is holding his coin. How he feels for you emotionally. Three of Wands, wanting to reconnect. Hopes and fears, please. Two of Cups. Okay, what he's lying or hiding to you about. Anything that's coming in here. We have the High Priestess. All right, so we have some secrets, some things that are coming in. And it seems that he's already calling you in and you're receiving these messages. The High Priest is very, very intuitive. All right, so we have here with an what he wants you to know but is not telling you. The Hierophant, Four of Swords, bottom of the deck, we have the Lovers. In this deck, the Lovers, the woman is giving, per se, Eve is giving Adam an apple. Truth, a gift. So if he comes back, it's not true love. It's absolutely, obviously he needs me. Well, he needs you to help him financially. But within what is here, it's like that truth of knowing what should be. Regardless. And it's not just monetarily. That's how he kind of started seeing things. I'd had the Hangman and the Seven just Chariot come out, put it back in. What does this clarify for the King of Pentacles? What else we know about the King of Pentacles? Again, poor. Being left out in the cold. Crutched. We see here he's holding a doll within a little boy, but it's like not being able to rely on anything to stand. And we have here whatever he's using to stand beyond the side, needing to take a break, getting himself back together. Within this energy, clarifying the King of Pentacles within your energy. Then he's considering bringing communication in, but within how he's seeing it's like because he needs help and he feels alone, but he's going in with more so like dismissing his feelings and allowing his needs to be the ones that show the face at this time. When it comes emotionally with the Three of Wands, he's already set the bird out into the open, allowing it, just pushing it out to send out communication, but thinking about sending it out. Clarify that within the emotion, please. Within Three of Wands is the energy of spirit, and yet we go again. Okay, mama. So with the energy coming in here, you have the Four of Swords coming in. We already have that there. That's like putting things rest to peace. Let things just be. Three of Coins coming in again. What's this telling you? In this energy, we have the Chariot, the Seven of Swords coming in and being here saying, all right, stand true to what you think with this energy. Was he involved with someone else when he called on me? You could pay for another question to check on that, because this is different. That's adding another person to the connection. And this reading is not about that. This is where you stand with him. I'll be definitely checking into that within that. I can see he was talking to somebody. I don't know if he was involved with somebody else. Is that's not, didn't even show up. This is about him and you already having a connection in the high energy with an as above, so below. So it seems that you guys are going to be talking again. Going furthermore, because he is going to start missing you emotionally here. Like where he wants you back because he needs you. Okay, but we're checking here within how he's feeling about you, within the Seven of Swords, within feeling enslaved about the energy. We have 2 sevens stepping in here, clarifying a 3. The number 37 is the number of creation of the universe. Divide 666 by 37. Divide 555 by 37. Divide 111 by 37. You always get a sequence of number. That's the number that creates. So no, within the energy, and I'm saying that again because we have 11, which is the 2, makes 2 stands here, and then again the 2. 5, 4. Coming in and being in this vibration here. So he wants to connect again with you, but the time right now is not it. Does he want to come back? Yes. But is it time? Not yet. Within his hopes and fears is that you are yet not moved on. Yeah, not moved on. He wants to allow himself just to wait a little bit while, try to fix himself, but he's not. Whatever he's going through, he's not gonna fix himself. It seems that within the holidays he had it okay, but things are really coming in heavy for him, where he was pretending that everything was okay when it truly was not, and how he's even trying to get himself a better coin or get himself situated here. It's pretty obvious that he is here trying to validate his own emotions about different things that are coming in here for him. With the High Priestess, 2 of Cups. See, again, like, he's still in love with you. Okay? Like, this is love. But that's like, he allowed his needs in the physical to take the lead of things that needed to happen. Okay? With the High Priestess, as much as you're feeling even trying to disconnect from him, he's feeling you disconnecting from him. He's feeling you being out in this energy of not allowing things to be. We have this Queen of Cups coming in here, buying out time that it shouldn't be bought out. And the Hermit that's in reverse, like he's going to come out of his shell. with an apology, wouldn't being okay. So like also like being like, well, you didn't try, I didn't try. It's like bringing in this clarification of just allow things to happen. Miss, we're gonna call you Ruby. But he's highly hoping that you have not yet moved on. Hey, Mama Bear, what's up? Here we have the Seven of Cups. He knows that you have options, that you are a very beautiful woman. But within this is like him, he's still waiting for... The Tower card is this Tower moment of getting more karma, of getting more things into his energy is definitely coming in. Mira. Somebody wants marriage with you. Okay. This is a total complete change of heart. It's gonna happen for him, and it's like depending on what's gonna happen here. It could be within 14 weeks. 14 weeks till the next 20 weeks is a lot. He wants to come in already though. Ya te vas a dormir, Sandy, my love. Okay. Me avientas tus questions si quieres que te mande las questions, Sandy, okay? Mándamelas por Instagram. Or you have my number. You can message me there. Six of Cups. When he comes back, he's going to want to get more from you. For you, like, offer you more. That's definitely here on the table. He has been contemplating on, like, what and how it's going to be here. Like, okay, I want to talk to her, but no, not really. I'm not getting so situated. Again, now the Emperor came out. You have Major Arcana. What is this Four of Swords? Marriage. 4 again, the number 444, and the number 2 we have the Star. Hello, Elantra. We have the Wheel of Fortune. We have the 8 of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, and the King of Cups, King of Chalices. He's actually going to run into some money. Things are going to look up for him. He's a little bit bitter about maybe you dropping him when he most needed you. Because he's having this victim mentality with the Two of Pentacles being here. When actually then moving forward into a true realization of what is happening here. So no, it's not yet completely over for the two of you. But this is saying we have two men here next to one another. When you decide to move and move forward with your energy, of allowing this person to, like, you need to get into new energy, of feeling revived, of feeling new for yourself, for things to take place, or for you to get more clarity of what is to yet to come between the two of you. Because know that whatever is here, as soon as you start moving forward, there's a man coming in who you're going to maybe start talking to. Regardless if you still have feelings for this person, you're still going to want to connect and have something new. But when you choose you, he's coming back. And he may come back before this other person comes in. And he may not, when he comes in, he's not going to be completely ready. Because there's going to be an offer of bringing in and coming together from him. And it might be too late. But I want to check just within the energy here of what Miss Ruby wants to see. We had engagement. Bottom of the deck, forgiving and learning. The engagement came out in reverse though. So, like this is saying, allow yourself, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment once you allow this energy to be here. Allow yourself to trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith if you want things to turn about. Regardless if you're ready to move forward, like do not hold this energy of deception of allowing yourself to turn about and looking at different things, okay? But then this person is coming back. Just we're in separation here. This person and possibly another suitor, if you allow it to be, will be moving his ass forward as finances and career, and the financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Getting to know each other is about setting boundaries and forgiving and learning one another. Has he forgotten you? Does he want to come in forward? Yes, he wants to achieve new goals with you. He wants to be moving into a space, but right now his energy is so heavy where he needs to release, and you need to express some of your truth about where things have to go and how things have to be. Because this is like what I'm hearing is like maybe you've been telling him like, what are we doing? And then what are you doing with this connection? I'm going with the flow with what you bring in. A person, I was pretty straightforward in saying or showing you what I needed. We both wanted different things. I've lied to you so much in order to impress you. It was easier to ghost you than to tell you the truth. I pretend I don't care, but I do, and I'm starting to understand our connection. Allow yourself to move forward, Ruby. That's the best thing I can tell you right now within this connection, because there you bring in, like, if as long as you stay stuck with even, oh, like, I'm waiting for him, I'm missing him, you can move forward, miss him, and bring in this new energy. And like I like to explain this energy here, it's like you enter this new portal, and this new energy of you bringing a new clarity, new love, a new opportunity for you and your partner, regardless if you want them or not. You know what you need at the end of the day. But with this energy, it's like, okay, so are we, the universe, are we going to allow you to cross with all the burdens, all the energy that's keeping you trapped? You gotta leave some things behind. You can't come in with baggage. I'm not saying within that, but you choose what your baggage is. You know what your baggage is. Just given this scenario, you come in with the backpack, you come in with the jacket, maybe with a pocket knife and other things. I'm just telling you, no, all you need is you. No shoes, no backpack, no safety knife, no nothing else. You need to be defenseless. You need to be vulnerable and pure. And know where you're standing within the energy. When I say within, starting from a new, when it comes in within the energy of tens, We're not here yet because you're in the 7 energy, 8, 9, and then 10. And I mean, you can go from a 7, 8, 9, 10 quicks too. But it's how you choose to see this connection. With this, even when the beginning, we still have some energy from the past that we yet need to release that is still moving forward. His message to you is, I want to get back together. His energy, I feel stuck. And I think you're very talented. I feel like I'm getting ready to move on. His energy has been very hard on me, and then, I mean heavy on me. But within this and what's happening, it's like last purge of the karmics. All soulmates are karmics. All relationships are sort of karmic. Just allow yourself to clear and release. Allow yourself to clear and release. It is possible. It is possible, love. Even like if you don't want to deal with him, but just look how it is possible for a lot of other divine feminines who are out here, who are still working on their twin flame journey, not forgetting, for like letting go of their ex, or mine wasn't even my ex, my twin flame, but still working on themselves. That's just an idea. Yeah, of course, regardless of however not, you can work to get this person to be within the energy. And I'm just saying with the twin flames because they're still kind of holding the connection, but yet not holding the connection. If you know what I mean. Not holding to the person. And of course, not everybody got it down because all these twin flames, they're out here fucking stuck as hell too. So just an idea for you to look what can come forth. Thank you so much, Ruby. Do I owe you anything else? It was just a Snoop, right? Is it normal? Thank you so much. Is it normal to hear his voice that cleared in my sleep? Yes. Yeah. It is normal to hear his voice, and even to hear other people's voice. That means that he hasn't been able to sleep in order of wanting to connect with you. And that's your own energy of your subconscious telling you, hey, wake up. Check it out. Last time, like, even your spirit guides, your soul guides are gonna be using the energy of others. It's not something people think is, oh, the devil called me out. No, chill out, bro. Your spirit guides are telling you, get the fuck out of the bed. Yo ass needs to like start working or do something else, like go shower or something. Something like that. Or you're staying too much time sleeping, like get up, do something with your life. I before thought it was like demon, like within how like all these devils freaking using the voice of my sister to wake me the fuck up. But no. I've been so tired. Hey, I've been so tired too. No, but sometimes when you don't, when, okay. When sometimes it's like, it's not just the devil itself. Yes, other spirits calling your name. So when you hear them call your name, do not answer. You'll know when it, like, your discernment, knowing you're doing stuff and you're okay, and all of a sudden you hear some shit. I cannot tell you how many times I hear energies playing with my bags. I'm telling them to shut the fuck up. Ew, no. What the hell? What do you mean, children? Bye. Mama Bear fell asleep, girl. That's fucking crazy. The back represents a lot of things that we're trying to avoid. Okay. With that said, a lot of dreams that we have with other entities and other energies, if you're not getting some sort of things coming through. I think a lot of people, that you can see 70 people here, but like, it's like only 6 of people are awake. 6 of them. But it's like, just like other people are seeing. Well, that's fucking creepy. I wouldn't trust kids around my fucking place. Children shouldn't be here. Children don't come here. Some stay to play and to do their stuff. But sometimes there's other entities, other energies. I've seen children's silhouettes. That shit just brought me fucking memories. I'm like, ah. Dreaming tsunamis. I've dreamed the apocalypse. I've had dreams of, like, when Jesus comes in. Like, the last time that I had, I was dating my ex, Ivan. Well, we're gonna call him X. I remember that time, he got really hot, whatever. He would get really heated. But this night, I had the dream of the rapture, where the divine came through. I got my angels. But I've had the dream of the rapture twice. But this first time, bro, I cannot tell you. I fucking panicked. So I had the dream of the rapture. Things come through. Angels came down like a child. I never saw their face though. That's fucking for sure. I saw the wings. I saw like different energies. It's like, child, it's time to go. And I was like, okay. And I was sleeping next to him. Like I saw what was going down. And I was trying to wake him up. I'm like, Ivan, let's go. Ivan, let's go. And like, I was like, let's go. And he was just like sleeping. And the angel said, it's time to go. And I saw, like, I looked back and saw him sleeping there, staying back. And I can see other angels carrying other people into the clouds. I don't remember where we went and stuff like that. I know we went somewhere, but I can't remember. That's part of the things that I don't remember. But I remember that I was at peace. But I thought about everybody that was staying behind, and I could see people through, like, out, like, I could see the roofs of their houses, but I could see them, that they were staying behind. As soon as we hit the clouds, I did not remember them no more. What happened next got me fucking fucked up, because his ass got all freaking heated up. So I wake up and he's not fucking laying there next to me no more. And I woke, it was like freaking 6 in the morning, 6:30. Woo, child. I was staying at his place this night. I stayed over. I got up, I'm like, Ivan! I was screaming like fucking crazy. I started running across like inside the house. Like, I mean, like, screaming to the top of my lungs. I thought I had stayed fucking back. I was like, the fucking rapture happened. I had this dream, and it was not fucking a dream. He left with divine. I stayed fucking back. I was fucking crying. And then I'm getting crazy, and I like go look outside. I'm like, people still around, or what the fuck happened? And when I reached the door, I looked back. His fucking ass was sleeping on the sofa. And I was so fucking mad at him. I woke him up. I hit him. I'm like, did you hear me call you? He's like, well, yeah, but I'm still fucking sleepy. I didn't get to sleep well last night. I was having like nightmares or some shit, he said. I was like, motherfucker, I'm here. Like, I fell on my way to look for his fucking ass. I thought I had stayed back. That shit, I haven't felt fear like that in a while. But the other time of the rapture, second time I was here by where I live, but in the next city, there where I always go, hang out with my family. I was about to cross the street when I see this, I'm gonna say like this flock of angels, and there's someone coming through. He's big, he's huge, like a giant. And he has this red robe, like kind of a cape looking thing. He has like gold color and white, and he has a crown. But the crown is not like the king's, but it's like around his head, just like not like the one that Jesus wore with the thorns, but it was one of gold, like a gold, and had like some sort of red rubies in there. And everyone looked up into the sky. Everybody was fucking panicking. People they were like kind of driving, but everybody's car fucking died. Nothing fucking mattered. We were all looking at what was coming outside of, like, from the clouds into like the realm, and everybody was made to line up. We were just getting ready to go in and like be picked out. And then from that, everybody had an assigned angel, and who, like, obviously like our guardian angels. And the people who just, it was not like the Bible says that 2 are gonna be in the middle and 2 are gonna be here and 1 is going to no. It was like those that had ascended, they turned into their bodies. So we all had like glitter body, and if you look at yourself and in your skin, you'll see, especially when it's this time, like 222, right when I'm saying this, the angels were just allowing you, telling you, go, fly, you're ready. And that's how, like, we just let go like this, and it's like, all right, go, fly, you're ready to, like, basically go. But I remember how, like, there was a lot of fear with everybody's like Jesus is real, like, we are really fucking staying behind, and people were screaming, crying. I'll call you if you do. I had people like tell me how, like, they like Fruity Bear, She once called me fucking panicked to see if I was still here in Earth. I was like, what the hell, bro? We already know Fruity Bear, she kind of crazy. And this like thing, she had a dream that the rapture happened for her too. Like we got the dreams, because this has been happening. The like, if you have ascended, have been, you know, doing your work, and obviously we're all students here. I'm just a student assisting others learn as well. And with that, she hit me up. She was calling me, and I wasn't responding because I was dead fucking asleep. And then she was calling my other friend, Maria, Queen of the 10 Cups. She didn't answer either. And Maria and I were hanging out, but we were not together anymore. We were on our place. And she called me in crying, well, really panicked. And she's like, I had the worst dream. Like, my house had set on fire. Like, everything around me in her house, basically her house was just an island. And the fire was consuming it. And when she asked God, like, why was that happening and her family was not saved, she was told, like, that no. But then I guess she prayed and she did all this stuff, and she was calling me to come and help her, but nobody was answering her, just in like in real life when she called me right after. So she freaking panicked. But basically, she said that by the time when she got to heaven, like God like told her that she barely passed by a frog's hair. And when she got to heaven, she saw Maria and I in heaven, that we had arrived first. I was like, what the fuck? She was like, yeah, you didn't answer me. I'm like, well, bitch, like, I'm already in heaven. What the fuck do you want? There's no phones here. But that shit is fucking crazy, because I had the dream, and then she had it like a few days later. So some shit's happening that we obviously do not recall. Crazy, because now it's this cat that came around. I'm always hanging out. No reception. Have my door trying to get into my house. He's probably trying to clear some shit out, the power goddess. Hey, but don't trust the other cats too either, because you know how other things have a dream. I had a dream of the blackout, and there were vampires killing humans. And they were looking for witches to help them take over the world. Lillian, stop. I've had this vision. My dreams that I see him very well. Who is this, Liz? Hi, Lillian. I had dreams of like me being hidden by other people. That they're hiding me because the government is out looking for me, but not just for me, but other light workers, all you guys. And they're putting people in ships, inside ships. Well, basically is like huge airplanes, but it's it's like a fucking UFO though. But obviously they're identified. And when like the officers came to look for me inside the car, I could see them looking at me, but they couldn't see me. It was so freaking crazy. Javier, hello. There's this person I used to talk to. I can't remember, what was her name? From Soul to Soul Tarot. She had a similar dream where we had to I had like a vision where I had some scriptures, and then like I would have to heal people on the down low with the gifts that I have. Because this wasn't allowed. And basically I didn't exist. Like there was no documentation of me. There was other people that were also healing, and we had to basically cover ourselves from head to toe in order to not be seen by we're gonna say the other energies, because obviously, like I've said, I've talked about this for 2-3 years about the fight. The World War III is a war. Ooh. That is a spiritual warfare, and there's like some demons. There is like aliens, or what we think within fighting humans. But the humans that are fighting are not. And it's not the war like how we see war. It is energy. Light versus darkness. I'm not going to say good versus evil, because good versus evil, like in that sense, the good and bad does not exist. But it's good versus evil kind of a thing. You get the point, what I'm trying to say. But basically, the light has already won. But now it's for it to come into place and seeing it take over. And it's just within that amount of people, within all these portals being open, all these light codes coming in. That's why a lot of you are having like your gifts coming in so accentuated. And where then that's like, what are you making with that? Are you writing things out? It's like you may remember this day, but then you may not remember the next. And then you have this dream again. You're like, oh yeah, I already had this dream. You're going back into that energy space, back into that dimension with other versions of you exist. We have 12 different versions of ourselves existing in other realms. Hey Luana, hello, hello. Gemini, hello. And like within that time comes in. And when we reach, and I've said it, when we reach the 11th dimension, and where it's like the ascension, where we're being here. And this is not a dream, this is actual facts. Obviously, when we don't talk, when we get on to that 12th, this is that one where we get to choose to connect. The 12th is to connecting back to source. We're all here born with 7 chakras. Okay, 7 chakras. Some people are born with their 12, where they're already kind of mystic, how they're coming in. Those are some divine beings that come into an almost humanoids that come in and assist the collective. So now with that said, like your chakras, you're not supposed to per se align your chakras. And this is a class that I will be having about that. When we say within coming in and balancing the chakras, hey, law of attraction, what's up? You know that the chakras, and I'm speaking about this. Chakras, you're supposed to open them. Okay? Chakras, we have this energy point. Yes, girl. The candle's working. Woohoo! Girl, did you know I just went to fucking turn that shit down because I'm like, no, I need to do my last prayer. Okay. Hell, what the fuck? Look, Bree just came right in place. And yes, I heard that the twin flames come with the 12 chakras. But most will not get the 12 activation. We will mostly go into the 8th and 9th. I'm so happy for you. What the fuck? Hey, what did I tell you the other day? I told you. Alantra, you already initiated communication. This is your communication. Watch what the communication is going to be opening about. Please be mindful and have in your heart of what. No, bye. Bro, now I can't make eye contact with. Please don't mess it up. LOL, yes. Can I open your pink chakra? My pink chakra is open. Let me just tell you, some people are gonna tell you for you, and you guys want to hear this. So I was gonna speak about the chakras. Look how you're distracting me. That's great news, Alanta. Congratulations. We still have one more burn though. The chakras, whenever we're falling through and different things that are not supposed to happen, energy sources that are not good keep us stuck. Okay, that's when your chakra is blocked. Okay, you have to open our chakras. People are saying you have to destroy your chakras. How the fuck are you supposed to destroy your chakras? Because there's like, oh, it's demons, and you're gonna hear a lot because there's a lot of fucking fucked up shit out there. You have to allow yourself, your chakras to be open for that kundalini to come through and be able to run that essence to be there for you. I hear so much shit. People don't know about the chakras. How, like, you barely even know how to fucking run your own damn physical life. How are you gonna tell me about chakras? You need to destroy your chakras? These are your divine energy points, center spaces that need to allow that, like I was explaining right now. Our chakras are like this. This is like a little vessel here that is like a little funnel. We have one in the front, one in the back that allows the energy to come in. And that's within, it happens to every single chakra that we have connecting within ourselves. And the energy has to flow. And that's when your chakras are open. Lillian, drop your question, mamas, please. I feel like my chakras need a tune-up and my intuition has been a bit off lately. It's just coming into your energy balance. You don't have to think a lot about them. Just release resistance. Elantra, don't go there. Do not go there. Hold the gratitude that he opened up Snapchat. Do not think about that other thing, because that's you holding blockage. Look at that sassy attitude there. We were just telling you, watch your fucking words. Remember what I said? Goddess Oshun, what she gives, she will take. And she won't take it nicely. Gratitude is the most important thing. Gemini, Hermes, the Supreme Kai will purge this universe. Okay, Gemini. You dream about it. It's not just one energy, not one just entity. Know within that, the Supreme Kai. The Supreme Kai is known for being part ruler of the Western side of the universe. Then that means this universe, not the whole universe. So know within what Kai represents is also part of what is here. The God could be within the Christian God of the Western side, and that God is not the supreme divine source. Is more of the Eastern side, Eastern side, and within that it has a lot to do with yes, having spirituality a partial of religion. And if it's like, it would be the universe itself, it's all of us, including humans, including the divine beings outside, source itself, but it's no one, it's like all for one and one for all. Spiritual connection between you and Sam the Aries. Okay, let's see what comes forth between your energy and him, if any sort of soul divine connection comes in. Oh my gosh, Elantra! I like what? Bitch, bye. I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. That's just my excitement. Did he just do it just now? When the hell did you find out? Give me the energy here for Lillian. Lillian! Mm-hmm. I'm going to meet Jimmy at the gym. Yes. Woohoo, Jimmy's. Mutual energy, please. Mutual energy between these two peoples. Okay. The beautiful energy that you're... Woo! Okay, here we go. Yes, this is a soulmate. But why are we in our heads? It seems within this person. And it's a very good energy that you have here. You have the daughter of Wands, so you're allowing yourself to be more open. Aw, Jimmy's! Yes! Did you guys kiss? Okay, I can't with Elantra's comments, bro. Okay. So it seems that your energy is more open, allowing things to be more fluent, which is a very good energy with them feeling a little bit more open to receive, to give. But still, it's still a daughter of Wands. It's still within that an initiation to bring in this energy for it. Okay, so within his energy, he has the Father of Cups. So as much as he wants to be maybe giving in more to the connection to the energy, he's here thinking of maybe why things are not completely coming in through. Because we have a 10 of Wands being also part of mutual energy. It came out first and I put it back inside. Because I'm like, let's see what else could come forth. Because I had like 3 cards. But the 2 times that it tried to come out, it was always the 10 of Wands. So within that, there is a completion with other things that are coming in and assisting us here. Okay, clarify this Father of Cups for me, please. All right, so you had the Ace of Pentacles come through. So that's saying, yes, there could be something stable, but we are. Oh! And the Hierophant. Mamas, what's stopping you here, Miss Lillian, from connecting even more so? Between you both, you are the one fighting the connection. Within that, just like starting anew, allowing things to come in here. But within this, he's already seeing himself in a like more giving way, but he's holding off in his energy a little bit because he's seeing that maybe you're not that open to, you're different, that's for sure. But within that, like maybe you're not that, I don't say the word aroused, but that's the first energy that came through. It's like maybe you're not feeling so open of what could happen. The Judgment coming in, mutual energy, Ace of Swords, and the Seven of Cups is asking for you to look into the possibilities. You are ready for love. And if you wish to continue and allow yourself to be open to this, it's here. Within that, it doesn't seem that, I did get the Devil card trying to switch on right now, which means that this person also wants to see where things can go. Okay, within that, holding the energy of the Devil and the what can turn about is like, release that and allow yourself to experience this. This person is here to experience you and the beauty of you here. Like within the energy, the Hierophant means that he's really looking at maybe things turning about. He likes how sweet you are. You're very understanding. But at the same time, we have the Tower, and that's the energy that is partaking here. I don't know, for some reason, he can come out a little bit fiery, a little bit, you know, open. And that kind of gives you like, maybe I should wait. Maybe he's a fucking player. Maybe he's too slick with the things that he's saying. But what he's really trying to do, he's trying to win you over. He's trying to see how, like, not just to get lucky, but how, what he can bring from this connection. Well, then that's like, allow yourself to experience it, to be here. Within the Six of Cups, and I'm asking for the possible outcome. You have the Two of Cups in the bottom of the deck, and you have the Six of Cups. Okay, so that is saying, like, allow this energy to be here, beautiful. Like, do not, this is about, again, do not hold yourself to a destination with someone. This is about you letting go of your past and allowing yourself to feel loving, to feel free, and not to hold, okay, if you're gonna have a situation with someone where you're gonna give and, you know, the cookie, you guys are gonna have fun and be connected as a partnership, that's one thing. But it doesn't mean that that's the final destiny. It's like, enjoy dating this person, going on multiple dates, allowing yourself to kiss a million frogs until you find the bright prince. Obviously, we're not gonna kiss a million frogs because it's like, that'll be never ending. But with this, like, allow yourself to experience and to feel that energy of experiencing love. To allow yourself to be free from what is here holding you back. Because the energy of where you're here with love is not even breaking the bond with this person or not wanting love. It's like you're just, your brain or your thoughts, the energy is just scattered. You know that within that, like, even if you are friends with benefits and stuff, Father of Swords in here, like, why would he bring you around if his heart was not changing? And that's one thing that even within ourselves, where we hold our energy. And I want to bring it out, like, men, how we women always push for a relationship. And that's when you really think about it. Why always men come in and like, nah, I only want to fuck, I only want friends with benefits, or I don't want to look at something serious. Because we women, like, really think about it. We push into have a serious commitment. And I'm not saying you're doing this, no, not at all. I'm just saying in general. So, like, you get that energy when a man needs to know if you are going to be you know, invested just in him. Because at this point, and I've said it maybe jokingly around, and I had this guy tell me, one time he's like, nowadays you don't have to worry about if you're the only one. You have to worry about if you are the favorite. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean by that? He's like, am I the only one? I'm like, obviously not. I'm talking to other people. He's like, but am I your favorite? What? But it's the same freaking shit, because we want commitment right away, or know that this person's only talking to us and stuff like that. But with men, you're gonna have to set the tone. And if you maybe want to take it somewhere else, and he's already making the initiations. I know of another couples that started as friends with benefits, or, you know, fuck buddies, and things turn about very beautiful for them. Where even the guys were trying to get the woman pregnant, trying to like cage her in. And if like that were the case, you know that friends with benefits are not hanging out. They're not grabbing food. Some are like, all right, let's go fucking, because they want to hang out with someone. But most of the times, no. You got to set your boundaries and stuff like that. And if he's the one opening these door gates already here, it's because he wants something maybe more, and try to see where things can go. And alone, just like, okay, going out is one thing, but bring you around his homies, his friends. Have in mind, some of these motherfuckers out here are already in a whole relationship with you where they don't feel that they gotta ask you out. Bye. Okay? This connection can go in a space where you're allowing things to open up. And you don't have to push it. Like right now, like with that, they're like, okay, cool, let's hang out. You know that you're going as a friend. And if he's doing extra stuff, all right, whatever, not just allow the situation to just be and enjoy it. But know where you're standing forth. And then if you're not clear in mind and what's happening, you gotta ask him, what's going on? What are your intentions? What is really happening with us? Like, it doesn't feel like we're just friends with benefits at this point. I just want to know that we're on the same timeline here, basically. I give you props for you guys that have friends with benefits, because sometimes we just start as that. But hey, Lightning Spark, what's up? Oh my gosh. Yes, good for you, Lillian. My sister just got me hella sad. Gemini Hermes. This day marks the beginning of a new chapter. This day? The Zamasu, the bringer of eternal order. Should be universal order. Not because not everything is eternal. Now the most noble, splendid, and supreme powerful God. That doesn't describe God. And if we were to respect the name of God, we will be here with a capital G-O-D. Because God is just regular gods and goddesses, baby. Please do not try to school us about the universe here. Let us all do our own research. It's great that you're trying to share something here, but it almost sounds like them Christians been telling us about shit, about how we're gonna repent about some shit that's not gonna come through. Law and order, I've had it enough. I've had enough of the fucking lies. Tune in, go inside and ask the divine. The books are just there to give us an idea to use our energy to think. Don't believe everything that's in the books. That's the inspiration that somebody had within themselves to look into that. Bree, that's exactly Dragon Ball Z. Even this God that he's talking about. Dragon Ball Z shows part of the universe. This is why they have the balls with the 5-pointed stars. Why is it 7? Bro, and I don't even watch Dragon Ball Z, okay? But I can look at that shit right away, that they are speaking the truth. That's different gods fighting for the universe. The fuck? No, my ass. I know I look like a bad bitch, but inside a bad bitch is a nerd, okay? I do my freaking studies. No matter how stupid I fucking look. I do not look stupid, right? Slap your ass. Becoming one with Goku. Okay, Gemini, I love you. Do not erase Gemini's comment. I have taken the sins of humanity and the failure of the gods into myself. Goku. Gemini. Is Goku representing Jesus Christ? Because Jesus Christ will not save all humanity. Not everybody needs Jesus Christ to save them. Or any other gods. We save ourselves. Jesus Christ is not going to save us. Just that comment, it just made my fucking day. It's like that lady in TikTok. I had to freaking call Magdy, bitch to her about this fucking lady. Well, Magdy called me, but I still I dialed her back because I haven't dialed her back because obviously I ended the call. Let me ask you, real quick. What is the sin of humanity? Is there a sin? Based on not going by them itself. A foolish life form doom. A foolish no. We are made into divine's creation. There's no other. And within that being a creator, there's no other energy that could come bring with just your thoughts to co-create. We were expulsed from our truth, from what we need to bring in forth. The only sin that has been committed is those that are here, allowing us to be captives of the energy. They have kept us within that own illusion that we are sinners. We are not sinners. Our only sin, per se, is that we believed and we stayed in fear because that was indoctrinated within us. So now, being able to tap into all this energy that is here within Goku's overlay coming through and bringing the truth, because it's not about that. Stop watching so many cartoons. Now, within looking, really, you're reading good books, which is great. that comes in with the Great Awakening, taking civilization now, as both the eagles fly up. One eagle being that one within the earth and the other within the environment, and new civilization coming and merging into communion together, needing one another's truth to stay alive on this newfound earth. So no, the divine God essence that we all carry within ourselves when we have eternal God ourselves inside is the voice that we are tuning in to our higher self, the voice that connects us to spirit. Stop letting yourself be programmed and tune in, because we're not sinful beings. We're just God experiencing itself. Because if we are God experiencing ourselves, so we are God, we are sinners? No. Not like how they put it out in the indoctrination. We do have to release a lot of things that are dragging us in hell, metaphorically, but not like that. I do love me a good cartoon though. Has been years. Praise me? Who the? Not even God wants us to praise them. What the hell? Immortal. I'm just proud of Kai Zamazu. Okay. Alright, Gemini, chill out with your comments, okay? Apparently, you still need to grow up. Hasta la próxima! The cookies. He came with another account and said, I agree with the other person. Miss Lillian, what do you want to know? With the Aries? Freaking Brenda, can I be added back? Yes, the list is still there. What would the next time be with the Aries? Okay. We have the World and the Nine of Cups, so obviously it's gonna be pretty good. Okay, so with the World, the Nine of Cups, this person, hey, let me tell you right away, this person is not looking at you as Power Goddess, you're so sweet. This person is not looking at it. We're gonna see how this energy is here. Does it look like he's just here to fuck her? No, he's like being gentle, taking, almost like nurturing, taking care of her. Within that is like even wanting to sit and talk, just trying to experience a little bit more so of each other. We have the World and the Nine of Cups, and that energy means that look at the sun being right in the bottom of the deck. Wow. Okay, so like this guy is not just here fucking. He's actively trying to stop himself from like giving in more or even allowing things. We have the Ten of Swords with the Three of Wands. Okay, so with this energy, he knows he's catching feelings. And within the 10 of Wands, he's retracting, but he cannot hold it in himself. And here we have again with the Chariot. So this person might even want to like fondle, have this connection with here, like even like you know, make little remarks here in your ear, talk to you, but you guys laugh. Things that a couple would do, not just, you know, a fuck buddy would just, you know, come and fuck, let's do, okay, see you next Tuesday, fuck it, you know, like that. But he's just careful about what he asks here. For some reason, it's like even you're there, but you're not really giving in this energy. Because even if I wanted to be like, okay, yes, he's going to be passionate, he's going to be here, and you can feel even his kisses change. When he tries to give it here, fuck buddies, when you start doing this, after a while, you stop kissing. Yeah, a kiss happens here and there when you're in the passion level, whatever not. But it's like, he goes in initiation with an let's, when that kind of cuts off, when you're just fucking. And it's happening here. So within that, he's going to be feeling in more your breast. More so, you're going to see like him like holding more of your hand. Holding you close. Or even coming in admire. Like, I don't know within how shit's going to happen here. A foot rub is coming in here. Him wanting to touch your feet. Trying to be romantic when you're like, what's going on? You liking it, but not knowing how to be about it or how to act from it here. But at the same time, feeling so beautiful. Because this has been happening for a while when you're like even telling yourself to like get it back together. With the 10 of Wands also being here. And like you feeling sexy, wanted with this person. And make him feel wanted too. Allow his advances to come through to chase you, which is great. Men love to chase. That's their nature. But within this, there's a lot of passion, and it's more so that it's just feeling one another without really while in action, if you know what I mean. Like, it's going to be more so feeling one another in a tender-like energy here. He like your boobies, huh? Woo, child. He really likes your boobs. Let's see. There's going to be a little BDSM exchange here. Trying to have a little moment. Well, he'll take in here of pleasing you, wanting you to please him, giving like, you know, being here, but it's more so of him trying to please even you more so now. When you can be even taking charge from time to time, and he likes that. Here with wanting, like this reading is coming out so tender, even yet again. Look in this energy where she's just sitting there. And you may be shy to even wear sexy clothes. Being more so in how you're feeling, how he's like touching by your thighs here. Running his head up, like his head. Running his hand by the silhouette of your body. When you guys are laying down. I wouldn't even be surprised if he brings flowers next time. Or just brings you something for you guys to like, something that you guys get to, like, that you have like a low-key memory of him. He's thought about it. He's thought about bringing a rose, a flower, or said bringing up an idea of toys. But he's trying not to be romantic about it, but he can't. He's changing. Before it was like more freaky deaky, but now it's like, all right, let me just be more tender like. Slowly but surely, here he is falling, or has fallen in love with you, where he's just trying to keep himself together. Message from him to you. By the way, like the hard dominant sex is gonna come more from you than from him, where he's obviously gonna take charge, because this guy is ready. 1 or 2 rounds. I was like, all right, let's go round 2. Second round coming in here. I want you hard. I want hard, hot, dominant sex. He wants you to make him beg. Well, I'm telling you, you're gonna be the one who is dominant next time that comes in for you guys to experience. Could be a little BDSM moment. And buffer, what does that mean? Yeah, you're buffering. All right. You will forever be that craving that never gets satisfied. And one more message from Lillian's person to Lillian. Damn it! The other message is, I want to taste you in my fingers, on my fingers. Damn, Lillian. Look at you. Having some sexy time. Thank you so much. Angie, are you here? Hey, Tyson. Good morning, Marie. Marie. Yeah, that he want to play instead of getting... He wants to play instead of fucking getting ready for, like, freaking school. Man, he is funny. Hi, Tyson. Hi, Papash. Hello? Where's Spider-Man? You're famous, Tyson. Oh, cutie pie. Freaking Tyson is so funny. I don't remember ever gonna have that memory of you being like, get ready, please. And he busy playing with his toys. Oh, freaking Tyson, I gotta love him. When you said you're famous, he said yes. Woo, Tyson. Thank you, Lillian. Liz, estás despierta. Bubbles. Miss, hasta la próxima. Lightning Spark, are you here? Oh man. Where did Lightning Spark go? Freaking Lightning Spark. Yes. The channeling comes in. Oh my gosh, why are you doing Empowered Goddess? When you want to find some tea out, don't be freaking crying later on that that I'm reading him for filth. When you want to find a safe haven. These are code secrets, ma'am. Girl, hey, people stay in to tune in to freaking spy. Okay, just to be nosy. Diana. Diana. Hey, Luana, what's up? What do you have for readings? He farted and then he smelled like... it smelled like egg. Yeah. Diana, what do I owe you, my dear? I know I have a sexy question for you. No, not you with the list. Girl, I have the list. What did you pay for, Luana? Okay, sounds good. I look busted. Yeah, but there's some people, I kept the list the same. People have been waiting for a while. I'm remembering the list of how you guys came in. Like Brenda missed her turn because she fell asleep. She was here before. I'm taking in as a first in, first out. Bree fell asleep. Also, Angie, Liz, Kita, Beauty, Queen of Water. She's been called like twice. Launcher fell asleep again, so I started the list all over again. Mama Bear, I'm coming in again. I understand you guys gotta get your sleepies time, but I have to continue on with the list. You're gonna be called soon, love, okay, Luana? And I already had a car. Lightning Spark. Do not go out far, Lightning Spark, please. Stay around. I'm I'm getting my feet and nails done today. Oh my gosh. Okay. My ancestors. It depends on depending on what you're asking or what comes through. Of what you need to know. Sometimes they will just come through and not even let me ask what you want to know. I got a lot. Okay, just what readings am I doing for you? Just so I can have in mind of what I'm doing for you, love. I love doing that. Getting the readings from myself, from the higher self. Bye. Okay, Diana, let's start off, Mama. What are we gonna be going into? Joe, you're like the third or fourth in line from now. How does Brian move to plan? How does Brian plan to move forward with me? Okay, great. Well, we're gonna check his energy. Okay, he may not be able to move forward at this time, so let's look into what is here before we can say, oh, he's gonna move forward, or when he does move forward. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. You remember, girl? Trust and believe. I wish I could remember everybody's reading. The guides are just speaking through. My divine team, your team. Like, no, within that, just have in mind. I'm just saying it right now because sometimes the message comes through when they can change and when they can bring in a lot of, different energy forth and things happen. But we're just holding, okay, to the result, to the destiny. Yes, it'll happen, but at due time. And sometimes that even diminishes our energy or our own magic of just waiting. Like, oh, this is not happening. But if it were to happen, coming in forth, yeah, the strength coming in right away. 9 of Cups, Hangman, in reverse. So this man taking action. Okay. Where Brian's energy place. His energy is here at the Chariot energy. We have the 5 of Swords. And here with this 9 of Swords, Chariot, and the 5 of Swords energy, followed with behind it the Temperance and the 2 of Cups. Whoa. Okay. Wow. All right, so this person has been really contemplating and even like looking at what has happened with this. Like, your energy is really heavy on his mind right now. And within this, it's like he can't even be, if he's dating someone, he's getting really frustrated with them. And it's like this energy is not just, like, I couldn't even explain myself. It's like when anything fucking bugs you. When you just want to fight the fly that's passing around your fucking ear because they're buzzing too loud. That's his energy right now. It's like regardless of whatever the hell is happening here. When we have here a wondrous universe, walk in beauty, it came out in reverse. So things are not playing out for him well. Seems like he's getting tired of anything that is happening around him. Within bottom of the deck is protected by angels. So regardless of how things are happening, and this is a main magician card, it is in reverse. So he feels as he's not being able to maybe get some sort of truth or some sort of new beginning here with you. let's look. This card fell in the bottoms. Okay. We have this energy here. Get ready for the new horizons. So know that within whatever's happening here for him, things are not moving alongside how he wants to allow things to transform for him in his life. There's communication coming in. You're gonna least expect it. You're not going to be ready. He's going to find a way or try to communicate here with you. And this also could mean that you give in to not speaking to him. And not like, it could be for the smallest thing. It could be within you being here like, oh, happy birthday. And it's not a small thing, but it could be within you maybe not wanting to bring in communication, or just reaching out, sending a DM real quick, and then just like whatever. But whatever's coming in here, both of you are not going to see it coming. And somebody is maybe planning to move or to take a trip. But this is going to take some time. Because within this means there's travel, there is distance. No, I think you're going to be reaching out for his birthday. Or thinking about reaching out for his birthday. And this is about coming closer, maybe bumping into each other. Being able to connect with one another. Because the Chariot means being able to see here. And this is telling you, like, if you want things to happen, this came out in reverse. So that's like within having protection by angels, you're cherished by angels, allowing yourself to feel that everything's playing in your favor. Because you may feel like, you know, I don't want to see him, but I do. Within this is like, okay, letting you be known that this person's there. Within how it's coming to connect, this person is definitely coming in to connect with you. But with the 9 of Swords energy being there, it's really heavy on their mind about how are things going to be happening. It's like you can't even imagine. Yeah, you are. Okay. You're imagining how the communication could go if he does reach out. And it always turns about like, no, I don't want this. Or you turn away. Stop imagining or manifesting that way. Because that's how it's going to happen. How he's picking it up. It's about like, oh, I should reach out to her. See, but within that, it's feeling blocked. I don't know if you have this person blocked right now. 9 of Swords represents blocking. Not being able to see. With that 2 of Pentacles trying to hear. And this energy is trying to balance things out. Though communication could coming in with the Crow. We have 4 lambs. 4 lambs represent 4 of Earth again. And 1 Pentacle. So that's things that are going to happen in real life. Things that we're not yet seeing. I have this energy of the 4 of Pentacles, but if we see here, we can't see the 4th Pentacle. We see 1 here, 1 here, 1 in his head, but where's the other one? So that's like a representation of 4 of Pentacles. Things that are hidden are going to stop moving forward. And we have a lot of Pentacle energy, so that's things that are going to happen in the real world. Things are like a reaching out, coming in. And this is like, again, fighting. See, 3 of Pentacles comes in next. Fighting with the ego, fighting with the self. Like, no, I shouldn't reach out because of this. No. Know that if you're going to keep that vibration, it's because things are not playing out for your highest good. It doesn't feel good in the heart right now. It's not about who spoke to who last. That comes into play, yes, when you have to have boundaries within that. But if your heart is aching to have some sort of communication, knowing that from your heart you want to express something, just let it out. Six of Cups and 7 of Wands. We have this of Page of Wands, Page of Swords. So he is definitely keeping an eye on you. He definitely wants to connect and to see where, what could happen. Where can we go from here? With the Six of Chalices and the Seven of Wands. Again, this is not something that is avoidable. The connection here, this coming together will happen. But he doesn't even know it's happening to him. It's just going to be something that happens in the moment where we can't avoid each other anymore. But he's going to be kind of not trying to be open about it. And then he's really going to be able to connect, to just be chatty. But he's going to try to restrict himself. But at the end of the day, he's not going to fully release. Okay? And back and forth. That's a cute energy to have. So good for you. Chariot means already you're getting, but it's like you guys are still holding yourselves back from things from the past. Enslaved of maybe an idea or how to go about a certain situation. Give me 1 second. I want to step outside and clear my energy real quick because I haven't cleared out my energy in a while. Whew. Thank you, Diana. All right, so what's your second question, love? The sky is so clear outside. It's so beautiful. All right, what can I do to move us forward? Okay. The thing to do, the energy right now. You're awaiting results, 7 of Pentacles. So it's like, okay, the 7 of Pentacle energy, we already know it's an energy of waiting, of allowing the fruit to come in. But this energy is very much dismissed. We see how there is this trunk here, right? Coming in, making it be part of the dress. Those energies that are around here with the branches. When you're planting a fruit tree, the last thing that you receive is the fruit, right? So within this telling you, it's going to take some time before you can actually receive the fruit. All right, Brandita. See you early in the morning. If we're still here. Within what's here is telling you this is not just about waiting, but what you are doing with waiting. And that's where a lot of us fail to see. Why do you need to wait? What are you learning within the waiting time? It's like within this is for you to like, okay, spiritually protect yourself. Allowing yourself to look in your journeys of what you had with other experiences, other lovers. And we see here, she's holding flowers from both of the trees next to her, the little bushes. From past experiences, could be of her own cultivating here, but being something so different. This is about you not wanting to settle because of knowing whom you are. This is part of the work that you are to do right now. To assist how you can help and move forward this connection. Give me 2 more. Take the lead. You're being the aware one. It's not waiting for your shifts to come in. Not waiting for things to fall into your lap. Because a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people who think they are on a twin flame journey, regardless if they are not, are just waiting for things to come in. And this is about not like, okay, being the one who directs the course. Know that you are aware of what's really happening here. How are we moving about? Just breathe. First initiation comes in, you just asking this question alone is taking the lead. How are you going to look into healing? First into connecting and understanding things in you. And then so we can understand what is out there. First and foremost. Alright, so we have a like look into meditation. Could be active meditation, could be just quiet meditation. How are you going to find more information to learn? To be in this other vibration of just allowing and being. The 4 of Swords, this energy, just breathe, represents allowing yourself to be in the state of harmony. See, as above, within that, connecting with your higher self. Connecting with the higher self is not so difficult as most people think. You're going to hear that voice. Yeah, if you're a clairaudient, maybe. But within this is connecting with yourself within that voice that tells you, you know you're not thinking about it. So like you hearing this other voice or that thought. What is that? You'd be hearing your soul guides and then you're hearing yourself. when you're like how do to differ them. When we're getting this energy of like telling you, when you're like, oh, I don't like this bitch, or I don't like this person, or whatever, this person's being messed up, talking ish, you know, you're like, regardless if they have been fucked up to you, it could be your person too. Understanding, okay. Or you're like, nah, let's talk about Brian. Well, he's like, nah, he's being an asshole about it. He freaking, you know, he still has something going on, like, screw him. And another voice and another thought comes in, was like, you don't know what he's really going through. Why are you judging him? Just love. Send him love and healing. That is your soul guide. That is your spirit guides. When you get this initiation from yourselves, like, all right, who are you? What are you doing? Your guides will always give you coming in for the good of all. And that within that, it's most of the time setting yourself straightforward will be your higher self and that in tune of the self. And within tuning in, it'll come like that in the beginning. And then we're able to hear it even more so. Within her and him taking action as you becoming aligned with your being. Within some sense, within telling people, it could be of your conspiracy theories, could be telling them, oh, this is happening. I know I sound crazy, but that's like your ego and your higher self in communion. But when you're like, nah, this is going on, and they don't listen, they don't care, people playing you as crazy, it's like, bye, I don't give a fuck a rat's ass. I can be having a love and light freaking light codes coming out of my butthole at this point. I don't care. You can see them or not. I don't care. I'm saying my truth and I'm standing on my truth. That's your higher self. Even though you can sound a little cocky or whatever's happening, it's just being a savage. The higher self doesn't give a fuck. It will speak its mind, its matter into the energy. So it's telling you here, stay in this space where you cultivate positive mindset, where you tune in into yourself. Your person is here. Believe and succeed, a movement forward. We have a 6, 6. And we have this number for you. We have the 7, we have 3 and 4. So again, with this 3 and 4, it converts into 7. So that's 77. Okay. And then looking into this, after a while, we have the number 14. The number 14 comes in, and I say 14, 7 plus 3 plus 4, 14. And then coming in, that 14 converts into 5. 1 plus 4 is 5. So that's endings and new beginnings here for you. Understanding how you can change your newfound outcome of how things are happening here. Just really looking into how you can bring prosperity. How you can bring prosperity into the connection here. Within Shine, there's healing. Your person has the sun. Has the third eye chakra, has believe and succeed. A lot of purple in between the energy between the two of you. Confront that part of self. Finding balance in reverse, common energy. It's like still trying to figure it out. Balance, 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 go figure. And then we have connecting with the higher self. And then we have releasing the expectations. Mutually, do you see how this energy is here? Or matching the energy. Coming in forth. Her, coming in forth. Okay. That's telling you in again. You both are initiating this connection where you are both held accountable for what you bring into them. You're both held accountable for your own healing. But within this, we can assist one another. As you step into your connection, into yourself being, and how you're going to be a better version of yourself for yourself in competition only with yourself, how are you going to bring in the energy? You choose how you're going to change. It's what gives you energy, what brings like within your curiosity. Because my curiosities are not the same as yours. So I cannot be telling you, oh, you're gonna go on this course. No, you're gonna find out your own truth in the matters of how you're gonna find out information. So maybe you're not into conspiracy theories. You're very much into connecting and finding messages from angels. Or really channeling angels. I'm not into that. As much like, I'll tune in. I'm very grateful and hold them and, hold the honor for them. and have love for them as well. But that's not something that interests me into finding out more, maybe with more time. But it's like, yet again, numerology coming in, and you can want to learn more about yourself within your own DNA. Maybe could be within looking into the Anunnaki. Other things that are going to call in your energy, or you're going to get revelations of whom you are and your truth, but you choose how you're going to be healing yourself. Right now, you're just being asked to observe and allow yourself to be in this energy space of just taking a lot of information in, not taking any action. Right now, it's not time to take action. You're taking the lead in initiating newfound balance within the self. The yin and the yang. Divine feminine, divine masculine energy. And this is not just to having this connection with this person. Know that that's not the final destination. It's about the journey itself. So your guidance is the number 12. That is the number 3. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. You have the energy of observe. We have the key energy here, release, which is the death card, initiations to beginnings. And that goes from this to that, 12 and 13. So a new understanding around matters of the heart is waiting to be revealed to you. This energy comes in with release, surrender, reconsider, patience, cycles, and perspective. Now is not the time to take action. Instead, take a step back and wait. Reflect upon the relationship or issue, what is really happening, and release the need to or desire to direct the relationship, or simply go within the course of events. When you surrender to the experience, you'll learn a great deal and ultimately get what you truly need. Sometimes it's in the releasing that we discover what we really need. Perfect. Thank you, Spirit. As opposed to what we think we need, trust the process and have faith in the journey and let go of the outcome. Although forward progress may appear to be slow, to be very slow, now is the time for patience, and all things come in an appropriate time of cycle. Progress is improving current relationships or finding new relationships will happen when the time and energies are right. Oh, damn. That was my 6 sneezes. Good. All right, jammies. Thank you, mummies. Thank you. Thank you. Bless me. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. So progress in improving a current relationship or finding a new relationship will happen when the time and energies are right. When you're open and receptive to the needed change, it will happen. During the process of simply observing, you can also gain a new perspective of your situation. How might you think differently about it? Look at your relationship through the eyes of an impartial stranger. What insights might the stranger offer? What insights might they offer you? Listen to the observations with an open mind and heart. By taking a fresh look, you'll bring in energies of awareness and transformation. The affirmation for this is, I now take a step back and observe my situation in a new light. This is the hangman energy. The hangman energy represents enlightenment, a new beginning, and the yin and yang. So that's very, very beautiful. Allowing the energy to just be. Salud. Thank you so much, Alantrita. Thank you so much. Can I do the Under the Veil next freestyle? Of course. What kind of a reading do you want? You want it about your love life? Do you want it about yourself? Do you want it about energy about you? Okay, perfect. Telling you to take the lead still. Moving forward, open up. Ooh, girl. Okay, so let's get from another deck. Like, get out of this funk. Allow yourself to experience new things. Father God, Mother God, please allow me to connect with the energy. Oh my gosh, okay. Starting your sacred journey. It's great, beautiful. Blessed to have you here. Back driving to the gym. You're so cute. Why is the chat not showing for me? I can see it here. Why is it buffering? Is it buffering for you guys over there too? If it were buffering for me, I wouldn't be able to hear the music. Why can't I see the chat? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna